Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Good morning and welcome to the Prairie View Cricket Complex. We're here today for the big clash between the Houston Hurricanes of the minor league cricket competition and the Nepali national team. Of course, this is an integral part of the warm-up for the upcoming CWC League 2 series played here in Texas. I'm looking forward to a great game. News from the toss this morning is that the Houston Hurricanes have won the toss and will be bowling first. Following on from the match on Thursday, the Nepalese national team will be looking to set a big total today. My name's Josh Dascom. I'll be here with you throughout the day. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are in the world. So we see the opening batters stride to the crease. as we have a look at the teams here. Nepal looking to get the best preparation possible here ahead of their opening match next week. Of course, they'll be taking on Oman and the USA, looking to record 4 wins and leap up that Cricket World Cup League 2 qualifier table. Of course, 36 matches to be played in that tournament over the next year or so, leading up to the 2023 Cricket World Cup in India. Everything looks all set and ready to go here this morning. Muhammad Ilyas to take the new ball as I'm joined in the commentary box by Sanjay Sharma. Good morning, Sanjay.
Morning, Josh. And good morning, everyone. Let's hope for a good game today. We have the Houston Hurricanes playing against the Nepal national team. And let's see if Mohammad Ilyas can repeat his performance that he did on the Thursday game, playing for the Nepali All-Stars. Okay. We see a little bit of slight change on the Nepali lineup today. We have Sunil Thamala with Kushal Paudel opening. Good pace on the ball. Good lead from Sunil. So the conditions today are a little bit more cool compared to Thursday. And the wicket might have something on it. So let's just see how the Nepal boys will tackle the opening spell from Mohammad Ilyas right now. Good shot. Barely stopping the boundary. Beautiful punch in the cover from Sunil right now. So we have Kushal Paudel on strike now. We missed out seeing some good action from him on the other day. So let's hope for some good batting from him today.
Morning, Sanjay.
Good morning, Zubin.
Nice day for cricket out here in Prairie View. Mohammad Ilyas coming in on the spot again. He's bowled really well actually in the last game. He's continuing on his good form here.
And with the wicket a little bit on the softer side this morning, Houston Hurricanes should be able to exploit these conditions. But it's also a challenge for the Nepal boys to play in these conditions right now and get a good start for the team.
Yeah, I think they just battle through the first little bit and just get accustomed to the wicket, and there's already been a nice push to cover. Good bowl. Let's have a look at the lines here. He's bowling. Good good strong follow through. It's fantastic.
And that's what we've seen as a strength for Mohammad Ilyas. He balls in the fourth stump line, keeps on knocking in the door. So it's up to the batsman to make that shot.
Good lines again.
Yep.
Well left too by the batter.
And we're seeing good carry on the wicket today.
Yeah, the wicket played. This is the same wicket as yesterday, and there's good run total, 292, which was chased down in 49.1 actually. But well done to our MLC team.
Right, that was a good game. Technically, MLC is still undefeated on these invitational games, so let's hope the streak continues today.
Got to make sure you hit those. A little sloppy in the first over.
Yep.
But I must say it's a bit refreshing without the heat pouring down at the last few days. Has been quite hot and steamy.
This is a welcome change.
Yeah, I'm happy about this. Take this every day of the week actually.
And with the wind that Prairie View always offers, and with this softness in there, it just kind of makes it a perfect weather for cricket.
Hassan Rashid. Bowler from the highway end, Hassan Rashid.
So we have Hassan Rashid coming to ball. Tall, lanky fast bowler.
Good start. Good positive start by Nepal as well, just to push a few. Been a couple of balls that have been pitched up. They've managed to push for runs, and looking good. The wicket looks pretty even so far, and I think it'll flatten out probably.
And they have to be clear on their mindset as well for today's game.
It's a good start. Excellent. Good lines. Good lines again.
Yep.
It's always important to have the openers on song right from the first ball, and both of them have kind of come and hit a good length early. No point getting into it 2 overs in. You want to be hitting your stride first ball, and I think both of them have done that quite well.
Yep, and that's why it's always crucial in the first couple of overs that you have to kind of set the tone.
Good signs for this. For the Houston Hurricanes, they've been on the spot. No loose deliveries, which has been good.
So far we've seen
Guys, over there, please.
Oh, there you go. Kushal doing the same mistake that he did in the first game, just poking his bat outside the off stump line. For me, it was an easy catch for him. So first wicket down for Nepal, 4 for 1, 1.3 overs.
Let's have a look at the replay here. Probably a bit outside. It's cricket, I'm afraid. Sometimes just not getting it right there, executing, and back in the pavilion. What a long day. Opening batting is always a bit challenging if you get out early. Plenty of time to reflect.
Sometimes there's a perk for opening, and then sometimes these kind of early dismisses always that we reflect on the game all day. So setback for Nepal, the second over. So we have Dave Canal, the new young kid, coming to the crease.
Yeah, he looked quite composed in the last game. He's batting quite well. Heard some good things about him from the coach and things like that. So it's, he's looking to just kind of get into the side and, show the Nepal crowd what he's capable of.
And whatever feedback we got from the coach and the management side, he's one to watch out for with the massive potential on his side. So let's see, and let's hope that he can get used to the conditions and showcase some of those skills that they're talking about. So
Still, another one. Fantastic effort, and bowler having a nice little trot down the wicket too. Like seeing that. He's bowled well there.
And here we see Hassan Rashid also putting that ball on the length and letting the ball do its thing.
Yeah, it seems like he has nice wrist position. He just kind of comes
Tall.
and at the minute and get good lift off the ground. Great stuff. Looks like he can bowl that line all day.
Yep.
Nice to see. End of 2 overs. It's 4 runs for 1 wicket.
And both these bowlers so far have just been knocking in that off-stump corridor and constantly just letting the batsman do the mistakes and then just putting the ball out there.
Yeah, it doesn't take much really. You just, bowlers don't need to do too much. Just kind of keep a good line and length and consistent. Doesn't have to be too fast necessarily. Use the wicket, like you said. There's probably a little bit in it, a little bit of moisture over from the morning, and then that's what they have to capitalize on. Nepal just has to kind of see that through. Be, get to 7-8 overs. It'll probably flatten out. The balls will be a bit easier, and try to capitalize. Hopefully, they don't lose a wicket in that period.
And in this type of wicket, you just got to do that boring length. Just keep on doing that. Just keeping on knocking in that length. So.
Just from the reaction of some of the batters, getting forward and the ball hitting a little bit higher on, there must be a little bit of tackiness in the pitch, so they just have to be a bit watchful.
Yeah, that's the softness that we talked about. Previously
it's
well,
just holding up a slight bit, but that's not too bad. Excellent bowling again. Good leave too. Love a positive leave. Yeah. Getting forward and knowing where your off stump is and just kind of covering the line.
Sometimes a good positive leaves also show positive intent.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's very much a message to the bowler and to the team that they've, they're seeing the ball well, knowing where their off stump is and batting accordingly.
Omadilla showing some of those balls that he bowled on the Thursday game.
I think there's going to be an ice pack on that later, and a mark. You might be able to see the Kookaburra seam later on.
And he's known for those nasty snotters.
Just got up there. It's good, but he's batter's worn it, but he's not out and not the other end, which is the safest place to be sometimes.
And these Nepal batters also have to kind of keep knowing that, hey, it's a patient game right now. Like the ballers are trying to ball on a certain line, you have to be patient.
Yeah, it's just building partnerships.
Yep,
building partnerships, getting the shine off a little bit, getting accustomed to the wicket, understanding, setting what they think the total is that they need to win on this surface and batting accordingly.
Ooh, good. Oh, there you go. A no
First
ball.
extra, I think, for the innings, other than a leg by.
I got a free hit now. So Zubin, tell me a little bit about how these MLC games are going. Right, I know this is part of a good campaign that MLC has launched, and we've had with teams like Scotland, Oman, Nepal here. Right, good opportunity for us to, by us, I mean MLC, to showcase what we can offer.
Yeah, I think it's been fantastic for the players and for us just to kind of be around and in a team environment and playing some matches. Let's have a look at the free hit here. Oh,
Beautiful
that's
shot.
always nice to get.
Yeah, but
First ball.
there's nice and juicy full toss down the leg. So he's a risky player. So that'll just easy peasy for him. For Dave Canal.
Yeah, just getting back to what you're saying. I think we've had a pretty good preparation the last week and a bit. The players don't get to be around each other that often. So when we do, the work has been good. The conditions have been nice, been hot and kind of trying. So fitness-wise and just getting some overs in and with the bowlers and running with spikes on and bowling and impact and getting the legs under them. It's a huge benefit for them. And I don't think we can ask for anything more in terms of the performances have been fantastic. They've played some really good teams in Oman, Nepal, and Scotland. That's excellent preparation for them and for us.
And as they say, center match practice is the best practice you can get. You can
you can never mimic.
Yep.
Practice in the nets is completely different to match day stuff.
Right.
And the intensity's been good. The game yesterday was of the highest quality. It's just good to see. They're professional players and they've acted and performed accordingly. So I think it's exactly what we're looking at.
And every profession wants to test them out against the best opponents, right? So that's what everyone is getting here, and even the crowd to get to see this is really good.
Yeah, I think if I'm looking at it from the country's perspective, Nepal, Oman, U.S. even, the preparation has been fantastic for them too. They've got to play on some good surfaces, got accustomed to the heat in their preparation for their matches coming up, or currently happening. I think they welcome that kind of competition. It's intense enough and gives them a good enough preparation to get into the games.
Right, and Houston heat is tough because it takes a while to get used to the Houston heat and this weather because it's just not hot, it's humid. So a combination of that just drains a lot out of you. So these guys getting used to this condition is also a big help.
Definitely don't miss a 50 over game in 100-degree heat with the humidity. So it is taxing on the body for sure. Just back at the action, Nepal 11 for 1.
Yep, and we
or
see
1 for 11 for my Australian
Hassan
friends.
Rashid on the same length that he was bowled on the first over. So he's just trying to knock down that length, keep on letting the batsman do his thing, and then again hoping for edge.
Yeah, it just needs to be there.
As they say, bowlers just got to bowl that boring line, length.
Yeah.
And just make the batsman do the
I
thing.
think Connell just has to I think he's seeing the ball well. He's batted well the last game, and he's probably seeing it well. But this is a new game and a new start.
Right.
He just has to, he seems to be just pushing at it a little bit, just to kind of rein himself in a little bit. That's a good shot. Nicely done. Good. Later, yeah.
Now?
I'll talk to him. We'll talk to him and see what time he's good.
I can't really force him to, but
Yeah.
you're probably better to talk to him.
We got time.
This is the time that you guys are watching.
Okay. Batting. Rashid continues to be on that good line. Must be a little bit of deviation in the wickets. Hard to see from our angle here, but just from the reaction of the batters, just seem to kind of getting adjusted to the pace of the wicket.
He didn't get the full bat, Sunil, so just maybe at the bottom of the bat just got him 2 runs.
Yeah, we'll take him anyway. Take him any way we can get him. That's good. Then just building something here, a little slow, but that's okay. End of the 4th over. It's Nepal 14 for 1. We'll continue with Mohammad Ilyas from the forest end. Rattlesnake end.
Rattlesnake end of the 290 home.
Excellent delivery again. Definitely bowling a challenging area for the batters at the moment. Let's have a look at the replay here. Oh. Just letting the wicket do its thing here. Mohammad Ilyas. Oh, bowled again. Hitting it nice and high on the bat. That's fancy. Successful? Great. That'll be good. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
It hit the gloves.
I think that's just dropped short. Well, he's done well off that. I think it hit bat, but didn't carry.
And that's what all Mohammad Ilyas, his bowling is all about. Just trying to get that surprise bounce. He's known for that, but sometimes he has that he puts that extra effort and gets that ball to bounce.
Certainly extracting everything out of this wicket, which is important for opening bowler to really use the new ball, use the conditions as much as possible. Good again. Other than the no ball and free hit, he's really been consistent in that area.
Yeah, Mohammad Ilyas, he's just trying to keep the same line and then going. He's just letting the batsman do his thing.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Once again.
And these guys have to show patience. There's no two ways about it. Because right now there's some nibble in the wicket, so these guys have to be patient. The bowlers are experienced enough to let the ball do the talking, but they cannot. And
yeah, certainly on these type of wickets, you want to be a little bit cautious and just till you understand what it's doing and how you can play it. You never know how it goes. Just you can be cautious initially and then work your way through. Just like that. Good batting. Good batting. Good bowling as well.
And as a young batter, that's what Dave Canali is also showing, that he's ready to kind of grind it, show some patience.
They do.
Oh, am I going to be on the radio today?
I believe so.
Yeah, you will be. You will be one of the commentators anyway.
Oh, do I need that stuff?
Giving you a souvenir whenever you want to. Yeah. You'll be coming here quite a lot for final. So these guys are from Mumbai. They came here just to play. This is Nepal and our team.
I'm
Sheet
impressed
to
with the
start the
way-
fifth over.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the way Hassan Rashid is bowling his line and length. All he's doing is putting it out there, and it's just,
Yeah, he just seems to have a repeatable action. He's just got nice, he doesn't come in too hard. He's good at the crease, finishes and has a nice smooth action, which is getting him to be consistent. He's got nice wrist position, it seems. Good pace there too.
Yeah.
Good pace, that one. Might be a bit of sun peeking through, which would be a good sign for Nepal to try to flatten out the wicket a little bit and just bake it a little. So whatever's in there is just kind of evening out.
and that's what we saw on yesterday's wicket as well. The guys took it easy initially, and then the wicket started to get better and better and better. So, and that's why the scoring was pretty high.
Yeah, it's amazing what you can get in the last 15 overs if you have, even if you have 4 or 5 wickets in hand. Both sides yesterday's game, and this capitalized heavily on the last 15 overs.
That's the fact of T20 cricket, right? There's no any target that's impossible. So
Yeah. Excellent bowling. Good take by the keeper too.
Yep, excellent line. It's just letting the ball do the talking, and then the pitcher's doing the rest. So, but it's also a good test for Dave Kanala and Sunil Thamalas.
Just beating him through.
खेल रहे हैं ना वो फील्डिंग पे हैं.
It's bowled well here, Rashid. Probably deserves a second. Nice gesture by the batter, pick up the ball, pass it back to the bowler. Good gamesmanship. You want to go?
So I'll sign off right now, and then I'll hand over to Nikhil. Nikhil, welcome to the commentary box.
Lovely shot there for 4, back foot punch. Well played. So we're joined by Nikhil, is it? How you doing, Nikhil?
Good. Yeah, so it's a beautiful day over here. And Nepal, they have lost 1 wicket. 19 for 1 in 6 overs. Dave Khanal batting well over here. He's batting on 11 of 21, 2 boundaries. And Sunil Dhamal, he's on 5 of 8.
Yeah, he's done really well so far. A couple challenging balls he's had to get through, but he's got through it. He needs to just kind of continue on. Mohammad Ilyas to return from the forest end again.
Mohammad Ilyas, he's had a good spell over here. He's bowled 3 overs, given away 11 runs, and he's been well.
He's been
bowling
good.
well.
Other than the no ball free hit, he's actually he's been pretty miserly.
All right, so in comes Mohammad Ilyas. It's well bowled. That ball came in, and it's a dot ball. Back to the bowler. Nicely done there by Sunil Dhamal.
Yeah, Dhamal's just kind of hasn't had too much action there. He hasn't got too much of the strike.
Yeah, Kushal Bhurtel is the man who got out on 1 of 8 balls. Rashid was the bowler who picked him up.
Yeah.
1 wicket down here for Nepal. As we see Mohammad Ilyas. He's coming in to bowl his second ball from the forest end. Sunil on strike. That was outside the off stump. Sunil tried to flash it, and lucky for him not to get the outside edge over there. Well bowled by Mohammad.
Yeah, he's just been in that length. That was probably a little bit fuller than he has in the past, but that's kind of what you want a little bit too. You want to entice the batter to have a go. You know, it's kind of a bit of risk and reward there.
Agree with you. I mean, the corridor of uncertainty, you know, giving it on the fourth stump, making the batsman do something with that, and, you know, slight deviation here and there, you never know, you get the outside edge.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want from your frontline bowler, as we see Mohammad Ilyas getting ready to bowl the third ball. In comes Mohammad. This is nicely played. It's going towards the deep square leg boundary. That's a glorious shot by Sunil Dhamal, and that's a fantastic four here. This is nicely done. All right, so that's the first boundary here for Sunil Dhamal.
You want to interview Sandeep? You want to interview?
Sure. You want to do that? You want to do it now? Yeah, I can do it. Okay. All right. Sure. All right, so Sunil Dhamal here getting his first boundary. He's batting on 9. That was a glorious flick shot away from the square leg fielder.
Nepal.
Went away towards the deep square leg boundary. Mohammad Ilyas running in to bowl to Sunil Dhamal. This is full and this is square driven. It's going towards the sweeper cover boundary for a couple of runs, I believe. The third man fielder giving the chase. And this is nicely done. In fact, they run 3. This is very good running by both the batters. And Nepal are 26 for 1, 6.4 overs. After a couple of balls, we'll have a short interview with Sandeep Lamishan, the Nepal captain. All right, Mohammad Ilyas coming in. 5th ball of his 4th over. He's bowling from the forest end. And it's Dev on strike. Oh, that was well bowled. That ball kicked up, and lucky for Dev not to get the outside edge. That was very nicely done by Mohammad. That's a beautiful ball. The ball jumped a bit. Dev himself being a tall batter, still the ball kicked up. That's good ball. Final ball of the 7th over coming up over here for Nepal. They are 26 for 1. Sunil Dhamal batting on 12 of 12 balls with 1 boundary, and Dev Khanal at the other end. He's batting on 11 with 2 boundaries. Beg your pardon, it's Sunil Dhamala, though the cricket clubs says Dhamal. Final ball of the 7th. That is nicely played off the back foot towards point. That's the end of the 7th over. In fact, it's a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit here for Dev. Not quite what Ilyas would have wanted. He's already given away 1 boundary in this over and probably overstepping over here, which means it's a free hit of the final ball of the 7th over. Nepal are 27 for 1. Dev Khanal on strike. In comes Mohammad Ilyas, free hit. This is brilliantly played towards the extra cover boundary. That's a glorious shot by Dev. And that's 4 runs for him, making full use of the free hit. And that's the end of the 7th over. And Nepal are 31 for 1. And now I would like to welcome the Nepal captain, Sandeep Lamishan, for a small interview with us. It is our pleasure to have him here. Welcome, Sandeep. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
So, Sandeep, overall, I mean, to start with, just wanted to see, you know, you're here playing for Nepal and these games that are happening. Just your experience so far in the last few days, if you can share your thoughts.
Yeah, we were pretty excited to come down to USA, and it's been great hospitality we've got here. Good decent amount of grounds here. I mean, like plenty of big grounds as well. Actually, we unfortunately lost the last game against Nepali All Stars, but quite a lot of positive things moving around. And if you see the game today, it's been going really good today. So yeah, looking positive sides and looking forward to the rest of the game.
So, Sandeep, I know you mentioned you lost the last game, but it was a top-class spell from you personally, the 5 wickets that you took. It was a treat to watch for everyone here in Houston. Coming to the games, how do you see the Nepal team shaping up for the big games coming up at the Musa Stadium in the next few days?
See, it's always been a challenging, whenever any team comes to USA because of, some different atmosphere, what we get in subcontinentals.
Mhm.
But, it was very, very early to say about our batting. We didn't get what we wanted in the first game. But, you see now the boys are shaping well and getting the most of the opportunities they are getting right now. And hopefully, there's a lot of positive to talk about, like the way Dave is batting right now, and Dhamla is also helping him from the other end. Unfortunately, Kushal missed out, early, so it's been roller coaster of journey so far. But we've been spending a lot of days in USA. Boys are shaping well.
Thank you for those thoughts. One more question from my end is just overall the sort of interest you have seen so far with cricket in US. I mean, I know you've just recently probably come here to Houston, but the overall vibe that you see for USA, the cricket setup, the sport in general. I mean, you having played obviously the IPL and the other leagues across the globe. What sort of experience do you see, and what sort of opportunities you see for USA cricket overall in general, with respect to the games that are happening not just here in Houston, but I'm sure you have heard about the other grounds across US where the games are going on. I'll get your thoughts on that after this ball, as the first ball of the 8th over is coming up. Rashid, this one was full, and this is played towards deep square leg. Not quite a no ball. Well, that's one run there for Sunil Dhamala. Yes, so Sandeep, I just wanted to know, like, in general, your experience and what do you think about cricket in US?
Cricket in US, I guess it's been increasing and getting popular day by day. The one of the emerging sports been getting here in USA, but the amount of facilities, the sports management, and everything USA is getting right now, I guess it's not far. USA will be one of the top nations playing cricket across the world, and now they are in the World Cup as well, in T20 World Cup. So I think these small opportunities, and now see, World Cup itself a big achievement for every team, but now USA is getting there, and small opportunities, I think they're definitely going to make the most out of it. And it's itself a big news for all the other associate nation as well. If some other associate nation does well against any top class test playing nation, it's itself a big achievement for all the rest of the nations as well. I mean, USA getting all these facilities, I see a bright future for them.
That's great to know. Also would like to get your thoughts on the first edition of the minor league which took place in 2021. I believe you may have followed it a little bit, like when it was going on. I'll get your thoughts on that after this ball, as Rashid comes in. That ball kicked a bit, played on the back foot nicely by Kanal. It's a dot ball. But so Sandeep, I just wanted to know, like, if you had followed the minor league edition last year, 27 teams across US played that. I mean, we had some international stars like Corey Anderson. Liam Plunkett was part of the coaching setup for Philadelphia. He's going to lead the team this year for Philly. So just the sort of players playing these leagues, I mean, the league that they played last year. What do you think of that? I mean, as with respect to opportunities that you mentioned for the US players, we'll get your thoughts on that. This is nicely flicked away. That's a glorious shot there by Kanal. And this is going for 4. It's towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. Beautifully played by Dev Kanala. And this is nicely done by him. This is actually his 4th boundary. Okay, that's Dev Kanal, I beg your pardon. And this is his 4th boundary. He's on 19 of 28 now, and he's looking really good. Dev Kanal batting beautifully over here. Rashid coming in. Dev on strike. This is short, and it was actually down the leg side and rightly wide signal by the umpire. Yeah, Sandeep, so just your take on the minor league edition last year.
I was following a bit, a lot of good players coming across the world and playing in minor leagues, and it's a great thing, small opportunities I was talking about, even one few of our guys are playing in minor leagues, so it's a great thing, cricket is actually growing faster in USA, and with the help of minor leagues and all the owners of the teams, I think it's a great thing moving forward. And also, maybe, when you have to select the team or select the players for the major leagues, or let's say for the USA team, those small steps where you perform and where you show your talent to others, I guess it's help to boost your confidence and to play for USA as well.
So final thoughts, Sandeep. I just had one more question. I mean, obviously I'm sure you're mentoring young kids and, kids who are interested to learn about the game across the globe, but being here in US, just interacting with the young kids, what sort of vibe did you get, the sort of enthusiasm that you may have seen from them? So if you can share your experience on that.
See, it's always a blessing to be around some young guns and youngsters. I mean, there are a lot of potential in US and in Nepal. Wherever I go, I see myself like, when I was a young kid and looking forward to some opportunities and to meet some players. So it's itself a great thing, whenever you go back to your memories and your childhood. So this is sort of, part of life, you grow and you get some knowledge, you learn, and then you just share the knowledge with others. So it's just a beautiful journey so far.
That's great. We'll see Mohammad Ilyas coming in, first ball of the 9th over. That's outside the off stump, and in the end it's a dot ball. Sunil tried to play the square drive, missed it. Nevertheless, it's a dot ball. So Sandeep, thank you once again for your time, and it's been a pleasure interacting with you. And thank you for your thoughts.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. So that was the Nepal captain Sandeep Lamishen, a legend in leagues across the globe. I mean, he's played in the IPL, and here he's captaining the Nepal team, and always heartening to hear the way he was talking, the humility in his words. It's a great experience for everyone who's playing with and against him to learn from him. As we see Mohammad Ilyas coming in. This one was outside the off stump. This is well left by Sunil Dhamala. That was a good leave. That's exactly what needs to be done, especially as a top order batter. When you're playing the first few overs, it's important that you bat long, especially he's already been there now. He's played 15 balls and he's batting on 13. He scored 1 boundary. So he would like to make the most of this after seeing off the first 8 overs from the Houston Hurricanes team. Mohammad Ilyas is into his 5th over. He's given away 23 runs so far. He's coming in from the forest end. Sunil on strike. This is full and this is slashed, and he tried to go for it. And that's a caught behind. Exactly what Houston Hurricanes wanted. Sunil Dhamala played that ball on the 4th stump. He tried to go for the big drive. In the end, got an outside edge and nicely picked up by the wicketkeeper. This is very well bowled by Mohammad Ilyas. He was bowling in that corridor of uncertainty, and in the end, he got the wicket that he deserved. The second wicket goes over here for Nepal. They are 37 for 2, and Sunil Dhamala has to depart on 13. We'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, so Nepal are 2 down now, 37 on the board. They're going at a run rate of 4.35. More importantly, they have lost both their opening batters. So it's a good start over here for Houston Hurricanes. 1 wicket each for both their frontline bowlers. Hassan Rashid has picked up 1, and Mohammad Ilyas has got 1 wicket over here. Hassan Rashid 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 13. It's been a good spell from him. And at the other end, Mohammad Ilyas, he's into his 5th over. He's given away 23, but he's picked up the vital wicket of Sunil Dhamala over here. The number 4 batter for Nepal, Rohit Paudel, has walked in. It's a good field setup over here by Houston Hurricanes. They've got a 3rd man out, and they have a fine leg outside the circle. 1 slip in place. They got a backward point, a regular point, covers, mid off, mid on, and square leg in place. Mohammad Ilyas coming into the new batter, Rohit Paudel, who's ready to face his first ball. Ilyas is bowling from the forest end. In comes Mohammad Ilyas. This is well bowled and nicely played towards covers. Rohit going for a quick single. A clean pickup by the cover fielder could have been risky, but nevertheless Rohit is off the mark. That would make him feel good for sure. A run of the first ball that you face, exactly what you want when you come in to bat as a new batter. Dev Khanal is back on strike. He's batting on 19 of 29. Nepal 38 for 2 after 8.4 overs. Mohammad Ilyas getting ready to ball his 5th ball from the forest end. This is short, and that ball kicked up again. Well bowled by Ilyas. He's wearing the length beautifully outside the off stump. Dev Khanal tried to go for the slash over point. In the end, the ball did jump a bit more, Lucky for Dev not to get the outside edge over here. Well bowled by Elias. He's generating good pace, wearing his length, and he's bowling a good line as well. His tail is up, having picked up a wicket just a couple of balls back. Final ball of Elias's over coming up. It's Dev Khanal on strike. This is a catch to first slip that is beautifully bowled by Elias. It was again that brilliant length outside the off stump. Dev Khanal tried to play the ball, got the outside edge, and an easy catch to first slip. This is very well done by Elias. He's picked up a couple of wickets in this over, and very good captaincy by the captain to keep that slip in there, and that went right into the hands of the slip fielder. Well caught by the slip fielder. Look at the replay. This is very good bowling, good captaincy. Third wicket goes for Nepal, and they are 38 for 3 after 9 overs. Dev Khanal has to depart for 19 of 31 with 4 boundaries. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, so 38 for 3 Nepal, and they're in a spot of bother over here. Brilliant over by Mohammad Ilyas. His 5th over, he picked up a couple of wickets, and after 9 overs, Nepal 38 for 3. Both the opening bowlers for Houston Hurricanes, they have picked up wickets over here, exactly what the captain would want from their opening bowlers. Very good captaincy there by Usman Rafiq to keep the slip fielder in place in the previous over. And first ball of the 10th over coming up. It's going to be Rohit Paudel who's on strike. He's batting on 1 of 1 ball. Hassan Rashid, that's well bowled and nicely left there by Rohit. It's important for Nepal that they get a good partnership over here after losing 3 wickets up front. Hassan Rashid has bowled brilliantly as well. He's picked up a wicket. He's keeping a tight length, not giving away anything loose. He's also bowled a maiden over. In comes Hassan Rashid, and it's Rohit Paudel on strike, facing his 3rd ball. That's well bowled again. That's beautifully bowled by Hassan. A good leave over there by Rohit. It's important for a top order batter to know, or a middle order batter as well, to know where his off stump is. That's exactly what we are seeing from Rohit. He knows exactly where his off stump is, and he is letting the ball go outside the off stump, which is good to see. Good bowling here by Hassan. He's making use of his height. He's a tall bowler, and he is doing well. In comes Hassan to Rohit. That's well bowled. This is played nicely towards fine leg for a single by Rohit. Good throw there by the fielder at fine leg. So the new batter who's walked in now for Nepal, it's Dipendra Singh Airy. Dipendra Singh Airy is coming in at number 5 here for Nepal. He's getting ready to face his first ball. Houston Hurricanes, they have their tail up. They have really done well in the first 10 overs. It's Houston Hurricanes who won the toss, and they actually elected to bowl. A good call in the first 10 overs, looking at the score right now. In comes Hassan Rashid. This is well bowled, and this is nicely played away from the covers fielder for a single. So Dipendra is off the mark of his first ball. The first ball that he faced, he looked in control over there. Couple of runs in this over so far. 4.4 overs bowled by Hassan Rashid. He's given away 15 runs, and he's picked up 1 wicket as he gets ready to bowl the 5th ball of his over here. It is Rohit Paudel on strike. This is well bowled and nicely left by Rohit. I think both the opening bowlers from Houston Hurricanes, they've been bowling in good areas. They're bowling good lengths. They're bowling in that channel outside the off stump, inviting the batters to go for the drives and sort of asking them to make that mistake, which is what happened in the previous over as we saw. as Hassan Rashid comes in to bowl. This is well bowled. That was on the stumps, and Rohit tried to flick it. In the end, he got an outside edge. Lucky for him, it was all along the ground, away from the point fielder. So he gets a couple of runs towards third man. Good ball that by Hassan Rashid. That's the end of the 10th over. After 10, Nepal are 42 for 3. We'll be back in a few seconds. All right, so 42 for 3, and it's going to be Dipendra who's getting ready to face his first ball from the forest end. It's going to be Mohammad Ilyas who's going to continue. He's into his 6th over with his tail up, having picked up a couple of wickets in the previous over. Mohammad Ilyas to Dipendra. That's well bowled again. The good channel outside the off stump. This is a good leave over here by Dipendra. But this is very good to see from Houston Hurricanes. They won the toss. They elected to field. And they're making good use of the conditions. Second ball of the 11th over coming up. Mohammad Ilyas coming in to bowl to Dipendra Singh Airy. This is well bowled. That ball came into the right-handed batter. He played it well in the end. Oh, that's a misfield over there by the fielder, and that's 4 runs actually. Well, a lucky boundary here for Nepal, but it was nicely played, that shot by Dipendra. The ball came into him. He played it late towards fine leg, and the fine leg fielder misfielded it. But in the end, good sportsman spirit there by the fielder at fine leg to indicate that it was a boundary. As we see the replay over here, on the misfield, the ball did touch the rope, and that's 3 extra runs, I would say, for the Nepal team, as Dipendra Singh gets his first boundary. In comes Mohammad Ilyas. Dipendra Singh Airy on strike. That's well bowled. In fact, it's a no ball. Well, that's a free hit again. Not quite what Hurricanes would want. They did bowl a no ball a couple of overs back, and the free hit resulted in a boundary. They're really bowling well over here, keeping that channel outside the off stump. The captain would want the bowlers do not overstep and give away free runs, so that the pressure continues to stay on the Nepal team. One misfield of the previous ball, a no ball after that. Exactly what Nepal would have wanted, as Dipendra gets ready for the free hit. In comes Ilyas. This one was bounced, and it was outside the off stump, and white signaled rightly by the umpire. That was way away from the right-handed batter. The bowler looking bemused, but I think it was a good call by the umpire. Plus he signaled 1 for the over, rightly so. The free hit continues because it was a white ball. So Dipendra gets one more chance. As you see the replay, way away outside that white line, and a good call by the umpire. Dipendra Singh getting ready for the free hit again. Mohammad Ilyas into his 6th over. He's given away 30 runs, picked up a couple of wickets. Ilyas coming in from the forest end. Dipendra Singh on strike. This one will be a white ball, I'm sure, because he's already bowled 1 for the over. So the free hit continues. Not quite sure what the plan is here from the bowler. He's already bowled 1 from the over. He tried to bounce the batter again. And white signal by the umpire, and rightly so. The 2 fielders outside the circle, third man and fine leg. Obviously the field cannot change for the free hit because the batters did not cross. The free hit continues. In comes Ilyas. Dipendra Singh Airy on strike. Oh, this is beautifully picked up by Dipendra Singh. That was in his slot, and he's played it away towards deep mid wicket. That's a glorious shot. It's gone all the way for 6. Fantastically done, making full use of the free hit, and that's exactly what Nepal would want from their batter over here of the free hit. The 50 comes up for Nepal. They're 55 for 3, and that's very nicely played. As you see the replay, it was in his zone. Dipendra Singh picked it up beautifully, and it's gone towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. That's a glorious shot by Dipendra Singh Sharma. I beg your pardon, Dipendra Singh Airy. That was nicely done by him. Like I was mentioning, it's important that Hurricanes stay disciplined with the ball, because the previous free hit went for a 4. This one has gone for a 6. Not quite what they would want after picking up 3 wickets up front. We are waiting for the ball to come back, but that was beautifully played by Airy. He's raced away to 11 of 5 balls with 1 4 and 1 6. 55 for 3 Nepal. They are going at a run rate of 5.24 in 10.3 overs. Mohammad Ilyas is into his 6th over. He's given away 37 runs, but more importantly, he's picked up a couple of wickets. In fact, he got 2 wickets in his previous over. Well, we are just waiting for the ball to come back, so it might be a couple of minutes. Glorious day for cricket over here. Ideal conditions to watch and play both. Alright, so that was a glorious shot of the free hit by Dipendra Singh Airy. 55 for 3 in 10.3, the Nepal team. As Mohammad Ilyas is getting ready to bowl the 4th ball of the 11th over. It's going to be Dipendra Singh Airy on strike. Ilyas coming in, he does have 1 slip. Ilyas to Dipendra Singh. This is well bowled again outside the off stump. Good leave over there by Dipendra Singh Airy. Exactly what the Hurricanes captain would want from his frontline bowlers, to keep the ball in that channel outside the off stump. Final ball of Ilyas' 6th over coming up over here. I beg your pardon, it's in fact 2 balls to go. Dipendra Singh Airy on strike. He's batting on 11 of 6 balls. Ilyas coming in from the forest end. This one is outside the off stump. A tad short, the length, but good leave over there by Dipendra. He's not poking at anything outside the off stump, exactly what's required from your frontline batters, and that's good to see. Cashing in on the loose balls and ensuring you're respecting the good ones. 1 slip in place, there's a 3rd man out. There is a deep fine leg. Backward point, a regular point, covers, mid-off, mid-on and square leg. That's the field here for Mohammad Ilyas as he gets ready to bowl the final ball of his 6th over. He's bowling from the forest end. This is well bowled, and in the end it was nicely played by Dipendra Singh Airy towards covers. That's the end of the 11th over. Nepal of 55 for 3. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so we have a change in bowling over here from the highway end. It's Harmeet Singh, the left arm spinner, who's walked in to bowl. 11 overs, 55 for 3 Nepal. It's Rohit Paudel on strike. First ball from Harmeet. That's beautifully bowled. Oh, this could have been close had the fielder picked it up cleanly, but a good start over here by Harmeet. That one was bowled slower through the air. In the end, Rohit played it with soft hands. They went for the single and they did get it. A clean pickup could have been close over here. And it's going to be Dipendra Singh Airy who's going to get ready to face his first ball against Harmeet Singh. He's got a slip in place. Harmeet Singh. Dipendra Singh Airy getting ready. They're getting long on into the circle, I believe. So it's going to be mid-on in place and they have a long off. Harmeet Singh. This one was a tad shot, a nicely played towards sweeper cover for a single by Dipendra Singh Airy. Looking at the field, we do see a deep square leg. There is a long off mid-on, mid-wicket. A fielder at 45 on the leg side. One slip, covers, point and sweeper cover. This is well bowled. That was the one that goes away from the right-handed batter. Good start over here by Harmeet. He's turning the ball away from the right-handed batter. It'll be interesting when he bowls the quicker one, the arm ball. We'll see what happens as Harmeet is getting ready to bowl. This one is flighted. Appeal for leg before. And not out, says the umpire. Maybe the impact was outside the off stump. We'll take a look at the replay. Harmeet coming in. This one was well flighted. And a good call over there by the umpire. That was outside the off stump. Good call there. Alright, so Harmeet Singh has started beautifully here for Hurricanes. He's given away 2 runs in his first 4 balls. More importantly, he has bowled good lengths and he's wearing his pace beautifully. Harmeet coming in. It's Rohit on strike. This is well bowled again. That was the arm ball. Rohit playing it off the back foot. In the end, he tried to flick it. Got an outside edge, but along the ground towards point. Good start over here by Harmeet. 57 for 3 Nepal. Rohit on strike. In comes Harmeet. This is well bowled. Slower through the air. Defended by Rohit. That's the end of the 12th over. Nepal are 57 for 3. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so we have a change in bowling now from the Forest end. Mohammad Ilyas, after bowling 6 overs and picking up a couple of wickets, giving away 37 runs. He is making way here for Huzefa, who's going to bowl from the Forest end. He's going to come in left arm over. So that's going to be a different angle now for the Nepal batters. It's going to be interesting as Huzefa is coming in left arm over from the Forest end. His first ball. This one is down the leg side. A wide to start with. Down the leg. Nepal are 58 for 3. Dipendra Singh Airy on strike, and first ball of the 13th over coming up over here from the Forest end. Dipendra Singh Airy. This is on the leg stump. Nicely done by Dipendra. He's flicked it towards fine leg for a single. So the new bowler, the left arm bowler Huzefa, he would want to get his line right over here. He's been on Midland leg so far. Probably trying to get the ball into the right-handed batter. If he's able to ball that on the off stump, that would be a difficult angle for the right-handed batters, as Rohit is getting ready to face his first ball from the left arm pacer. This is again on Midland leg. It is nicely flicked away towards deep square leg, and good running over there. A good call by Rohit. A couple of runs. Smartly done by both the batters. Good understanding between them. Exactly what they would have wanted. Huzefa Ahmed, he is the new bowler who's come in from the Forest end. So a left arm pacer from the Forest end, a left arm spinner from the Highway end. Those have been the two changes after the first spells from Mohammad Ilyas and Hassan Rashid. Huzefa coming in from the Forest end. It's Rohit on strike. This one again down the leg side. It's a wide signal by the umpire. The Hurricanes captain would want Huzefa to get his line and length right. He has so far been on Midland leg, and it's been easy pickings for both the batters. Huzefa Ahmed bowling left arm over. Four fielders outside the circle, third man, deep fine leg, sweeper cover and long on. In comes Huzefa, Rohit on strike. This one is beautifully picked up by Rohit. It's a glorious shot off the back foot, and that's gone all the way for six. That is a fantastic shot by Rohit. It was on his pads, and that was brilliantly timed. It went all the way off the back foot. What a shot. That's looking at the replay. Huzefa came in to the right-handed batter, and what a shot that by Rohit. Off his pads, brilliantly picked up, beautifully timed, and it's gone all the way. This is Rohit's first six, and now he has raced away to 13 of 13 balls. Glorious shot, that one by Rohit. Huzefa has given away 11 runs so far in his 3 balls. Huzefa to Rohit. This one was a good ball, but nicely done by Rohit. A misfield by the mid-wicket fielder, and they're going for the extra run. This is very good running by both the batters. Oh, they're going for the overthrow of the direct hit. So, in fact, they get 3 runs over here. Well, a bit sloppy over there, I believe, from the mid-wicket fielder. A misfield gave the extra run, but he did throw the ball in, and it was a good direct hit. Unfortunately, the ball ricocheted off the stumps, and they got the 3rd run. But it's 3 runs nevertheless. Good running by both the batters. They are very quick between the wickets. As we see the replay, the ball ricocheted off the stumps after the direct hit, and they got the extra run. So 3 runs of that ball, when it probably could have been just 1. It's actually been 3 runs. So Rohit has raced on to 16 now. It's Dipendra Singh Airy who's getting ready to face the 5th ball of the over. In comes Huzefa. This one is down the leg side. It's brilliantly played. It's flicked away fine towards fine leg, and that's gone for 4. What a shot over there by Dipendra. Not quite the length and the line that we would expect from a left-arm bowler bowling over the wicket. That was on the leg stump. As you see the replay, all Dipendra had to do is get some bat onto it. Exactly what he did over there. Glanced it beautifully, and the fine leg fielder had no chance. So that's another boundary over here. It's been a very good over so far for Nepal. They have already got 18 runs of this over of 5 balls, and Dipendra Singh is batting on 17 of 11 with 2 4s and 1 6. At the other end, Rohit is batting on 16 of 14 with 1 6. Final ball of the 13th over coming up. Huzefa to Dipendra Singh Airy. In comes Huzefa. This is well bowled, but again nicely played towards mid-wicket, away from the mid-wicket fielder, a quick single. That's the end of the 13th. Nepal are 76 for 3. We'll be back in a few seconds. Actually drinks now after 13 overs, 76 for 3. So as the players take drinks, we will be back in a few minutes. All right, Harmeet continuing here. This is well bowled, dot ball towards covers. We have the fielding coach from Nepal, Shahid, who's joined in the commentary box. Welcome, Shahid. All right, so Harmeet Singh continuing over here from the highway end. It's this one is a tad shorter. It's played towards backward point. It's a dot ball. Harmeet Singh has given away 2 runs in his 1.3 overs so far. As this is well bowled, beaten outside the off stump, slower through the air. This is brilliant bowling by Harmeet. So Shahid, welcome to the commentary box. I'll get your thoughts on how the game is going after this ball. As we see Harmeet coming in. He's bowling over here. Oh, beautifully bowled again. This time he beat him out on the back foot. This is brilliant skills on display from Harmeet, showing his full repertoire with the ball. He's really rushing through his overs. He's turning the ball square and making it very difficult for the batters. Final ball coming up. This one is flighted and this is played back to the bowler. It's a maiden over and After 14, Nepal are 76 for 3. So Shahid, what do you make of the score and the way the game has gone so far?
Yeah, no, I think it's a good effort so far. I think early on wicket looked a little bit spongy. I think knowing this wicket how it played yesterday, it's going to flatten out quite a bit. So we have our two top players in right now. Hopefully they can get in and spend another 30-40 minutes at the wicket, and I think we'll be in a good position by then.
Yeah, I agree with you, Shahid. This is an important partnership after losing 3 wickets up front. It's been good so far from Rohit and Dipendra Singh both. They are going well. I mean, Rohit is batting on 16 of 14, Dipendra on 18 of 18, and they've already put together 38 runs. So that's exactly what Nepal would want. They would want to have a big partnership from these two. As we see a change in bowling over here, it's going to be Gatepalli who's going to come in now from the forest end. As look at the field over here. There is a sweeper cover out. There is backward point. One slip in place. A fielder at short fine. Mid-wicket covers. Long on, long off. And a deep mid-wicket in place. It's a good field set, and it's going to be another left-arm spinner now from the forest end. So 2 left-arm spinners. And we'll see how this goes now. Rohit Paudel is getting ready to face the first ball from Gatepalli. This one is flighted, and this is a stumping over here, I believe. But no, actually looks like Rohit did get his foot back just in time. If we get a replay over here, we can take a look, Shahid.
That was well flighted.
That was beautifully flighted by Gatepalli. His first ball, he gave the ball a lot of air. The ball spun away from the right-handed batter, beat him outside the off stump, and Rohit got the foot back just in time. So this is very good leg umpiring by the umpire. It's a good call. But what a start there by Gatepalli.
Absolutely.
Shahid.
Looks like there's a little bit of turn on the wicket if you're willing to be aggressive and bowl it with a little flight.
All right, we see Gatepalli coming in second ball. This one was a tad shorter, played towards covers. It's a dot ball. Meanwhile, one of our expert coaches, Roshan, he was actually indicating let's get the third umpire in place. So probably that can happen looking at the replay. As we see Gatepalli coming in. He's bowled 2 dot balls. It's been a good start for him. It's Rohit Paudel who's batting. This one is short and is played towards sweeper cover. And good running by both the batters. They're going for the second. This is nicely done. Good running. Good understanding between both, Shahid.
Yeah, these guys are also 2 of the fitter guys in the team. We're actually a pretty fit side. We've done a lot of work back home, and that's kind of been my role in the side as a strength and conditioning coach, fielding coach, to get the boys ready. But these 2 are some gun athletes.
All right, Gatepalli coming in. This one is flighted again. This is played towards backward point. It's a dot ball. Shahid, after this over, I'll get your thoughts on what is the main focus when you're working as a strength and conditioning coach. We'll discuss that after this over.
Sure.
As the 5th ball of the over coming up, Gatepalli bowling, Rohit on strike. This one again was well bowled. It's played away from the covers fielder. A quick single again. Good understanding, good rotation of strike by both the batters. So final ball of the 15th coming up, I believe. It's 79 for 3 Nepal. Dipendra Singh getting ready to face his first ball from Gatepalli. This one is outside the off stump. It spun. A good call by the umpire because the ball spun after he beat the bat. So it's not a wide ball. That's the end of the 15th. It's 79 for 3 Nepal. So Shahid, I would like to get your thoughts, when you're working on strengthening and conditioning with the players, what are the basics, or how do you approach it? If you can share your experience.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think it's for me, it's more of a cricket-specific approach. I think knowing the sort of tournament that these guys are playing is a 50-over tournament. So me coming in was, I guess, looking more at the stability of the players, the mobility of the players, and making sure that they're able to stay on the park, which is, if they're on the park not injured, I think I'm doing my job.
Definitely, and you're doing a great job, I must say, as Harmeet Singh comes in first ball. This is well bowled outside the off stump. This is actually nicely played by the batter. It's going towards the third man boundary for 4 runs. But in the end, very well stopped by the fielder. He saved 1 run for his team. That was going towards the boundary. The fielder gave the chase from backward point, ran all the way and stopped the ball just in front of the boundary. You look at the shot over here. He played it late off the back foot, allowed the ball to turn, and then glided it away from backward point. Smartly done over here by the batter Rohit. And Harmeet Singh 3 runs off his first ball. He's bowling his third over. This one is beautifully bowled again. He's beating the bat outside the off stump. This is really good to see, Shahid. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, no, Harmeet Singh, obviously world class, good friend of mine as well. So with this much spin in the wicket, he's obviously getting some spin in, able to bowl flat. So I think we'll have to be using our feet really well, and I think that late cut might be a good option.
All right, Harmeet to Dipendra Singh. Again, this is well bowled. That was the arm ball, a tad quicker. I think it's really good to see the way he's varying his pace as well. I mean, he's bowling the quicker one. The slower one has different speeds as well, making it more difficult for the batters.
Absolutely, that's why Harmeet Singh is definitely a world class.
Definitely a class act.
Definitely.
In comes Harmeet. This is an appeal. This was the one that went in with the arm, wrapped on the pads, but probably going down the leg side. We'll look at the replay over here very quickly. This one was the arm ball, and looks like it may have gone maybe an inside edge over there. That's a good call again there by the umpire. The umpiring has been top class so far. Harmeet coming in. This is flighted, nicely defended, playing it late. Dipendra Singh airy. Harmeet is into his third over. He's given away just 5 runs, and he's really rushing through his overs, and that's exactly what Hurricanes would want. In comes Harmeet. This one was... Oh, this is a dropped catch at backward point. Can you believe that? I mean, that was really well set up by Harmeet. He bowled it outside the off stump a tad quicker, and the batter went for the cut shot, as you see the replay, and it was straight to backward point, but it's a missed chance. A lucky escape over here for Nepal, Shahid.
Yeah, for sure. I think more pressure on Karthik now that he's dropped his partner in the same end, and I think these two left-arm spinners have a role to play here. So definitely maybe a turning point in this game. You don't want to let Dipendra Singh airy with any chances. And like I said earlier, if these guys can just bat another 30-40 minutes, I think with the run rate right now, it looks to me like a 260, 280 type wicket. So I think if we don't get 260, 280, it'll flatten out and it might be a little bit easier on the chase for sure.
All right, so we have Gattipalli continuing from the forest end. This is short and this is played towards sweeper cover, and this time it will be just a single. These two have already put together 45 runs for the 4th wicket. It's very good going by both the batters.
Yeah, and they've made a nice field change with Nitish Kumar on the sweeper boundary, so I don't know if there'll be any 2s out there anymore.
I agree. Nitish Kumar, a brilliant fielder. Karthik coming in. This is played off the back foot and nicely done over there by the fielder at mid-wicket. So it's a dot ball. It's important that the close-in fielders walk in and save those quick singles from Hurricanes' point of view. And that was exactly what we saw by the fielder at mid-wicket, charging in towards the ball. Third ball of Karthik's over coming up over here. This one is played off the back foot again towards sweeper cover, towards Nitish Kumar. Just a single over here. But good rotation of strike and exactly what's required at this stage of the inning for Nepal, Shahid.
Yeah, definitely. It's just about 1s and 2s at this point. Bad ball's got to be put away, but...
In comes Karthik. It's Rohit on strike. This one was outside the off stump. It's played again towards sweeper cover. This over has kept Nitish Kumar busy. And like you mentioned, Shahid, a very good change by the captain to place him there.
Yeah, former teammate of mine, obviously, Nitish Kumar from Canada. Also very, very, very close friend of mine as well.
Alright, Karthik coming in now. It's Dipendra Singh airy on strike. This is again wide outside the off stump. Yet another single towards sweeper cover. I think it's important that Karthik probably bowls a tad fuller, make use of the pitch, give the ball a bit more air instead of keeping it short and flat outside the off stump, which has been the case in this over so far. Yeah. Final ball of his second over coming up. This one again, a tad short. Again, it's played towards Nitish Kumar to sweeper cover. It's been a good over here for Nepal. After 17, they are 87 for 3. And it's nice, good going from Nepal. So Shahid, just your thoughts on the conditions, the facilities over here. I mean, your experience. I mean, you're getting ready to play at Musa, obviously, the ODIs. So just this is ideal preparation for that?
Yeah, no, 100%. Anytime you can get a game on a good wicket with a fast outfield against some quality opposition is obviously amazing for us. Special thanks to everybody who's involved in organizing, and not my first time to Prairie View, and over the years working in U.S. cricket, it's come a long way. So it's really nice to see the efforts here and how nice the grounds are looking. Not just this ground, but all of them.
Yep. All right. So Harmeet Singh continuing from the highway end. That's well bowled. That one came in with the arm, defended towards point by Rohit. Rohit is batting well over here. He's on 25 of 24 at the other end. Dipinder Singh Airy is on 20 of 27. Harmeet Singh coming in. This is again well bowled. This one went with the arm and tapped away towards mid-wicket. 2 dot balls to start for Harmeet. He's got a slip in place. Good attacking field set by the captain, Usman Rafiq. This one is nicely played. This is going away towards the extra cover boundary, away from the sweeper cover fielder. That's a glorious shot over there by Rohit. The ball was outside the off stump, but he had to ensure he bisected the field in a manner where the sweeper cover fielder could not get to it. That's exactly what he did over here. A brilliant square drive over there, Shahid.
Yeah, Rohit looks like he's switched on today. I think the more we can get him sort of playing straight and just taking that responsibility is going to be good for us and good preparation for the ODI series coming up. So,
all right,
still a long way to go.
I agree. Harmeet coming in now. Rohit on strike. Beautifully bowled. Look at that ball. That ball beat the bat outside the off stump. Very little you could do when the ball is turning that way. A really good skill set over here. Look at the replay. The ball was on the stumps. It left the right-handed batter. Lucky for him not to get the outside edge. Harmeet coming in. Rohit on strike. This one is flighted and this one is defended with soft hands. Quick single over here. Good running again. Good to see, Shahid.
Yeah, I think that's what we talked about. Trying to do a little bit better is really trying to defend for ones. I think playing with soft hands and making sure you get that exact gap that you want is going to really help us, especially with the way the wickets at Musa are looking. It's a little bit slow and low, so trying to get forward and get some singles.
Oh, this one is lucky for Dipinder Singh. He tried to flick the ball off the back foot, got a top edge. Lucky for him, he did not play it that hard, which meant it just popped up right in front of him and not towards the bowler. That's the end of the 18th. Nepal are 92 for 3. Look at the replay. Not quite. I thought there was a replay coming up of the final ball, but nevertheless, it's 92 for 3. Yeah, we do see the replay now. This one was a tad quicker, shorter, and he tried to flick it. The ball bounced, and lucky for him, that ball did not go back straight to Harmeet. A very good ball over there.
Definitely, yeah, still something in the wicket there. It looks like we saw a little bit of spongy bounce early on from the quicks, and it looks like obviously Harmeet is exploiting that with his long fingers.
Karthik coming in from the forest end. This one is again short, played away towards the sweeper cover fielder, and as Shahid was rightly mentioning, you can only probably get just 1 run towards Nitish Kumar. We saw that the way he quickly got to the ball, threw it back, preventing the extra run. Bear in mind, both the batters are very quick between the wickets as well. So, Karthik to continue. Dipinder Singh Airy on strike. This one is flighted towards the leg stump. This is brilliantly swept. It's going towards the deep square leg boundary. That's a glorious shot by Dipinder Singh Airy. This was on his pads. He had to ensure he gets the bat down and sweep it correctly away from the backward square leg fielder. Exactly what he did over here. That's a glorious shot over there, Shahid.
Yeah, you can't miss your line here. I think, as I said earlier, I think this wicket is really flattening out here. So, it's just a matter of seeing if you can go under 6 runs and over, and hopefully take the chances when the bowler gets something. The fielder's definitely got to back up, but it looks a really good wicket. So,
Karthik to continue. Third ball of his third over. This one again outside the off stump. This was well bowled. It was a tad slower in the air and beat him outside the off stump, which is exactly what you would want. Probably would want it to be a little more fuller, the length, but we'll see what happens. Karthik coming in to Dipinder Singh. This is well bowled. This one came in with the arm, played it back to the bowler. It's been a good comeback after that boundary, Shahid, from Karthik.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely bowling fuller, being a little more aggressive. I think asking the Nepal guys to hit down the ground to long on, long off.
In comes Karthik. This one again is played towards backward point. So 3 dot balls after that boundary. It's been a good 3 balls. Good, nicely done by Karthik. Hopefully he would want to finish strong. Final ball of his third over coming up. He's given away 13 runs. This one again well bowled. That's the end of the over. So 4 dot balls to finish the 19th. After 19, Nepal are 97 for 3, and we'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Harmeet Singh to continue his 5th over. He's given away only 10 runs in his first 4. He's bowling from the high end. This is well bowled. This is played away from the square leg fielder for a quick single. And good backup over there by the fielder at covers, preventing the extra run of the overthrow. By the overthrow. Alright, so it's Dipendra Singh Airy batting on 24. He's on strike. Rohit on 32 at the other end. This is again well bowled. Defended back to the bowler. Harmeet Singh into his 5th over. He's yet to pick up a wicket, which is exactly what Nepal would want. Not to give him those wickets. At the other end, Hurricanes would want Harmeet to get a couple of wickets here. This is a well bowled. This is beautifully bowled. Appeal for... I believe that was an appeal for... Caught behind. And the umpire has given it out. We'll take a look at the replay. Nevertheless, it's the 4th wicket down over here for Nepal. Dipendra Singh Airy. Let's look at the replay. Harmeet coming in. The ball came in with the arm. And yeah, it was an appeal for caught behind. Looks like...
I don't know.
Not quite sure. The umpire felt it came off the bat. But not quite sure. What are your thoughts on that, Shahid?
I don't know about that. I think Dipender looks a little bit upset with that. Looks like the appeal kind of just going in, and a few that weren't given, and that might have been a little bit of an appeals wicket. I mean, we don't know, obviously, standing out here, but I know.
Well, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's given out. So 4 wickets down now for Nepal. They're 98 for 4. And Dipendra Singh Airy departs for 24 of 35 balls with 3 fours and 1 6. Big wicket over here. We were talking just before this ball. From Nepal's point of view, they would not want to give away wickets to Harmeet Singh. And he's picked up 1 wicket, exactly what Hurricanes would have wanted. He's bowled beautifully so far. He's only given away in his 4.3 overs. More importantly, he's got his first wicket, which means now we'll have the new batter who will be facing him. The new batter for Nepal is Arif Sheikh, who's batting at number 6 in this game for Nepal. Arif, I believe he got a 50 in the last game against the Nepali All-Stars. He played a brilliant knock. In fact, it was 60 odd, and I think he stayed not out as well. So I'm sure with runs behind his back, he would be confident going into this game. And definitely from Nepal's point of view, they would want Arif to continue that good form. As Harmeet Singh is getting ready to bowl the 4th ball of his 5th over, 98 for 4 Nepal. First ball for Arif Sheikh. This is again well bowled. It came in with the arm. It's a dot ball played towards mid-wicket.
Not easy coming in at this stage, especially with Harmeet bowling the way he is, and just the context of the game.
Yep.
30 overs to go.
Harmeet to Arif Sheikh. This is short. It's played beautifully towards sweeper cover. It's a single over here. Yeah, Harmeet has been bowling beautifully, and now with the wicket, he has his tail up, Shahid. So definitely something which would be a big challenge for Nepal over here. Final ball of Harmeet's 5th coming up. 99 for 4 Nepal. This is the 20th over. This is flighted and defended over here by Rohit. That's the end of the 20th. Nepal are 99 for 4, and we'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so 99 for 4 in 20, and it's going to be Karthik to continue from the forest end. He bowled a good last over after giving a boundary of the second ball. He bowled 4 dot balls the previous over. This is well bowled. This one was slower through the air. The ball given, he did give the ball some air, and that ball spun away from the right-handed batter. Good start by Karthik in this over. This is short outside the off stump. As we were talking, Shahid, it's important that Karthik bowls a little bit fuller. That's where he's going to come into the game a bit more. Meanwhile, it's the 100 up here for Nepal. They're 100 for 4. As we'll see what happens over here. It's going to be Rohit on strike. He's facing Karthik. This is well flighted. This one, Rohit tried to play the sweep shot. In the end, he got a leading edge. Lucky for him, it was in the vacant area. It was away from the deep square leg fielder. It did not go towards the fielder at short fine. It fell right in the vacant space where there was no fielder, and he got a single. Lucky escape over there. But good ball over there by Karthik, exactly what we were talking about, Shahid. Giving the ball a bit more air and bowling it fuller gets him into the game.
Yeah, he can definitely afford to do that.
This is again outside the off stump. Well left over there by Arif Sheikh.
I think it's obviously a good time for the spinners to be a little bit more aggressive. They can afford to flight the ball a little more and ask some questions from the batsman.
This one again. Oh, this is again just over the head of mid-wicket. This one was again flighted, and Arif Sheikh lucky to just pop it over the head of mid-wicket in the end. So it's been a couple of lucky escapes over here for both the batters in this over so far. And as Shahid was mentioning, the spinners can afford to be a bit more aggressive, exactly what we are seeing over here. Karthik, this one is again short. This is easy pickings over here for the batters towards sweeper cover. Just a single, a very good throw over there from the fielder at sweeper cover, Nitish Kumar. That's the end of the 21st. It's 103 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Harmeet Singh to continue. He's given away 12 runs in his 5 overs. Picked up an important wicket in the previous over. He's bowling from the highway end. That's well bowled. That one came in with the arm. It's played towards square leg for a quick single, and they're going for the overthrow. Not quite what you would want. These runs are very important. These need to be stopped. Quick runs. Rohit is batting on 36 of 34. Harmeet Singh coming in. This is well bowled. This is with the arm. Appeal for leg before. And well, this looked really close, but looks like the batter is indicating there was an inside edge. We'll see the replay what happens over here. This one was beautifully bowled by Harmeet Singh. It was the arm ball. Came in with the arm. We'll see what happens. Waiting for the replay. Let's see whether the replay comes up. Alright, the next ball of the over coming up. Harmeet Singh to Rohit Paudel. This one is well bowled. Again came in with the arm. It's a dot ball towards covers. Well, Harmeet is in the middle of a beautiful spell. It's a treat to watch for everyone. And good skill set by the batters who are playing him out over here. In comes Harmeet. This is well bowled. Nicely played towards long off. Exactly what you would want against him. Play in the V along the ground. And this is very well done by Rohit over here. A single towards long off. 105 for 4 Nepal. This is the 22nd over that's on right now. As we see a change in field. Long off is going towards mid off. In comes Harmeet. Wider from the crease. This is brilliantly stopped by the fielder at mid-wicket. 106 for 4 in fact, Nepal. Harmeet Singh, final ball of his 6th over. Arif Sheikh on strike. This one again with the arm a tad shorter, but that's the end of the over. After 22, Nepal are 106 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Karthik to continue from the Forest end. 22 overs, 106 for 4. Rohit on strike. He's batting on 37 of 37. This one is flighted. This is brilliantly played by Rohit. It's a glorious sweep shot away from the mid-wicket fielder. It's gone towards the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4. What a shot there by Rohit. It was a brilliant shot, well in control, and picked the gap beautifully. And Rohit is looking really good over here. He's raced on to 41 now. As we look at the replay, this one... Also, the important thing is he ensured he's playing the sweep shot and he's getting outside the line of the off stump. So this is smartly done by Rohit. He's on 41 of 38. More importantly, he's just got 2 boundaries and 1 6, which shows his skill set with respect to rotation of strike. He's only scored 14 runs in boundaries. So the remaining 27 he's ran for them, which is testimony to his fitness, his ability to rotate the strike. Very good to see, and a very good learning experience for whoever is watching this inning from Rohit so far. Cashing in on the loose balls, playing risk-free cricket so far. Exactly what Nepal would want from him. 110 for 4 at this moment. They're going at a run rate of close to 5 per over. Karthik is into his 5th over. He's given away 21 runs so far in 4.1. In comes Karthik. It's Rohit on strike. This one is flighted, and this time Rohit tried to play the drive, but got an outside edge. It went towards backward point. It's a dot ball. This was a good ball by Karthik. Good comeback after the boundary of the first ball. Karthik to Rohit. This is again well bowled, slower through the air. It's played away towards point for a single by Rohit. He moves on to 42. Now it's going to be Arif Sheikh on strike. 1-1-1 for 4 Nepal after 22.3. Karthik to Arif. This one again short. It's played away towards sweeper cover for a single. Nicely done by Arif Sheikh. He's got a 60 plus score in the previous game against Nepali All-Stars. So definitely his confidence is high. This is a vital partnership over here for Nepal. Rohit on strike. This one again outside the off stump, slower through the air, but it was a tad shorter. So an easy single towards sweeper cover again for Rohit. We were talking about the importance of rotation of strike, exactly what we are seeing over here from both the batters so far. Final ball of Karthik's 5th over coming up. 1-1-3 for 4 Nepal. This one is flighted, and this is beautifully bowled by Karthik, beating the batter outside the off stump. That's the end of the 23rd. Nepal are 1-1-3 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so it's going to be Harmeet Singh who's going to continue from the highway end. This is well bowled again, defended back to the bowler by Rohit. He's batting beautifully. He's on 43 of just 42 balls. Harmeet is into his 7th over. He's given away just 15 runs, picked up a wicket. This one is short, and it's beautifully played by Rohit for a single towards sweeper cover. Good throw by the fielder. Back to the keeper. It's going to be Arif Sheikh now to face Harmeet Singh, who's bowling from the highway end. He's in the middle of a brilliant spell here. In comes Harmeet. This is again well bowled, defended by Arif. It's very nice to see the way Harmeet Singh is using the crease. He's bowling it away from, like he's bowling from a wider angle, then close to the stumps. It's a great learning for whoever's watching. This is well bowled. This was the one that came in with the arm, but was nicely played off the back foot by Arif Sheikh towards sweeper cover for a single. If you observe closely the way Harmeet Singh uses his crease, it's something that is an added weapon in his big list of skills that he has with the ball. Harmeet coming in now. Rohit on strike. This one is flighted and again slower through the air. But nicely played by Rohit. He's playing it with soft hands. Not going hard towards the ball, which is exactly what you would want against Harmeet, especially with a slip in place as well. Final ball of Harmeet, 7th coming up. Rohit on strike. He's batting on 44. This one a shot, and this is played nicely away from the backward point fielder. This is going towards the third man boundary. That's a glorious shot over here by Rohit. A good finish to the over for Nepal. After 24, they are 119 for 4. And we look at the replay over here. This one from Harmeet. He bowled it short and slightly wide. Rohit waited for the turn, allowed the ball to spin and played it nicely away from the backward point fielder. That's a glorious shot by Rohit. He's looking really good over here. He's now raced on to 48 of just 45 balls with 3 fours and 1 6. 119 for 4 Nepal after 24. Alright, so Karthik to continue from the forest end. It is Arif Sheikh on strike. This is again well bowled, played nicely off the back foot by Arif towards sweeper cover for a single. Karthik is into his 6th over. He's so far given away 25 runs, yet to pick up a wicket. His captain would probably want him to bowl a tad fuller, allow the ball to turn. In comes Karthik. This is well bowled, flighted, giving the ball air. In the end, it was nicely played by Rohit for a single towards square leg. Rohit moves on to 49. And at the other end, Arif Sheikh is batting on 6 of 13. 121 for 4 Nepal. This is the 25th over in progress. Karthik to Arif Sheikh again, well bowled. This is flighted, exactly what you would want. A quick single over here towards backward point. But this is good bowling. This is good length over here by Karthik. Allowing the ball to turn, bowling it a tad slower. So Rohit is on 49 now. Karthik to Rohit, who's on 49. 49 of 46 balls with 3 fours and 1 6. Karthik to Rohit. This one is swept away beautifully towards deep mid wicket, and that's his 50. Rohit has moved on to 50. A glorious knock over here by Rohit. 50 not out of 47 balls with 3 fours and 1 6. And the Nepal team acknowledging the knock. Good to see. It's been a good knock from Rohit. Arif Sheikh on strike. This is short outside the off stump. An easy single towards sweeper cover. .5, 124 for 4. Final ball of the 25th coming up. So this is going to be the halfway stage over here. And it's Rohit on strike, batting on 50 of just 47 balls. A slip in place here for Karthik. This is flighted. This time Rohit has picked it up beautifully. And it's gone towards the cow corner region. That's a glorious shot by Rohit for 6. The ball was given air. And Rohit ensured the fielder inside the circle at long on. He just had to play it away from him. Look at the replay over here. Karthik giving the ball air. Brilliantly picked up by Rohit towards cow corner. What a shot. That's gone all the way for 6. So the first ball after his 50, Rohit has smashed a 6 and he moves on to 56 of 48 with 3 fours and 2 6s. After 25, Nepal are 130 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so the captain bringing himself on over here from the highway end. It's Usman Rafiq who's coming into the attack. Harmeet Singh was bowling from the highway end. He bowled 7 overs. He gave away 21 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Now it's a change in bowling from the highway end. It's Usman Rafiq who's coming in. Look at the field for him. There is long off, long on, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. No fielder outside the circle on the offside. As Usman gets ready to bowl his first ball of his spell. There's a fielder at 45 on the leg side, backward point, and 2 fielders in the cover region and a mid wicket. In comes Usman. This is short, but the ball turned, came in, nicely played in the end by Arif Sheikh. Good start over here by Usman. First ball coming into the right-handed batter, the off spinner. Alright, so Usman is coming in now. Second ball of his over. This is again a tad shorter but nicely defended by Arif Sheikh on the offside. It's a dot ball. 2 dot balls to start for the captain Usman Rafiq. Usman to Arif Sheikh. This is flighted, nicely done, but very well played by Arif Sheikh towards long off for a single. Arif moves on to 9 now of 18 balls. At the other end, it's Rohit who's batting brilliantly on 56 of 48. Rohit is getting ready to face his first ball from Usman Rafiq. This is well bowled and it's flicked away towards the leg side, but good hustle over there by the fielder at mid-wicket, preventing a quick single. Good start here by Usman. He's just given away 1 run so far in his first 4 balls. Usman to Rohit Paudel. Rohit taking his time. 5th ball of the over coming up. This one was on his pads. It's nicely played away towards mid-wicket, away from the mid-wicket fielder for a single. Well, in fact, it's overthrows. This is a bit sloppy over here from Hurricanes. 2 extra runs. Not quite what the captain would want from the fielding, from the fielders. They should have been well backed up. Not quite what is expected. A couple more extra runs over here for Nepal. Final ball of the 26th coming up. It is Arif Sheikh on strike. This is well bowled, defended on the back foot. That's the end of the 26th. And Nepal are 134 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so looks like there's a change in bowling. It's Marty Kane who's going to come into the attack now from the Forest end. He is replacing Karthik Gattepalli, who was bowling from the Forest end so far. So a double change from both the ends. It was Usman Rafiq who came in from the highway end replacing Harmeet Singh. And Marty Kane is replacing Karthik Gattepalli from the Forest end. 134 for 4 Nepal. They're going at a run rate of 5.15. Marty Kane, the left arm spinner. This was a good start over here by Marty. He's got a slingy action. And the ball came in before Rohit could get his bat down. Beat him outside the off stump. Marty Kane again. This is short. This is nicely played towards sweeper cover for a single by Rohit. 135 for 4 Nepal. Arif Sheikh is batting on 9. He gets ready to face his first ball from Marty Kane. In comes Marty. This is again a tad fuller. This is played nicely away from the covers fielder towards sweeper cover for a single. You see the field for Marty Kane. There's a sweeper cover out. There is long off. There is deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and mid on in the circle. In comes Marty. This time it's played exactly where there is a gap. That's towards the cow corner region. Brilliantly played that by Rohit. He gets 4 of that ball. Marty's angling the ball into the right-handed batter, coming left arm around. Look at the replay over here. This one was outside the off stump, but brilliantly played that one by Rohit. And that's gone for 4. A glorious shot. No fielder at cow corner. He picked up the gap away from the mid-wicket fielder. Exactly what you would want from Rohit, who's batting brilliantly now. He's raced on to 64 of 53 balls. And he's looking really good over here for Nepal. 64 of 53 with 4 boundaries and 2 sixes. He's showing exactly how a middle order batter needs to bat. Rotate the strike, cash in on the loose balls, and you show intent when you're batting. In comes Marty Kane. This one again is tapped away towards mid-wicket. It's a dot ball. Final ball of Marty's first over coming up. Nepal are 140 for 4. This is shot outside the off stump, and it's played towards the point fielder. That's the end of the 27th. It is 140 for 4 Nepal. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so the captain Usman Rafiq to continue from the highway end. It is 140 for 4 Nepal. Arif Sheikh on strike. He's batting on 10. This is flighted by Usman. Taken on the full by Arif Sheikh. A single towards long off. Look at the field for Usman. As I mentioned, there is deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long on, long off. And no fielder outside the circle on the offside. A backward point, regular point, and covers. Usman to Rohit. This was quicker, and Rohit flicked it away. Nicely fielded by the fielder at 45 on the leg side. Dot ball over here for Usman. He's into his second over. He's given away 5 runs so far. Rohit is batting on 64. Looking really good. This is again shot, and it's cut away. Nicely stopped by the fielder at point. That's Vasi, one of the young kids in Houston cricket fraternity. Good stop over there. Either side of Vasi, that could have been a boundary. But good fielding there. Rohit Paudel on strike. In comes Usman. This is bowled full. Played towards mid-wicket. It's been a good over here by Usman. He's just given away 1 run so far in his first 4 balls. And he's wearing his length nicely. Rohit batting on 64. Usman to Rohit. This was well bowled. Appeal for leg before, but I believe the impact was outside the off stump. But that was nicely bowled by Usman. He varied his pace. He bowled it a tad slower. Look at the replay. That was outside the off stump. Rohit tried to play it on the leg side. Good call over there again by the umpire. Final ball of the over coming up. Usman to Rohit. This is played off the back foot towards square leg for a single. Nicely done by Rohit. That's the end of the 28th. Nepal are 142 for 4. And we will be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Marty Kane now to continue from the forest end. 142 for 4. Rohit on strike. This is down the leg side. It's a white ball, in fact. Good wicket keeping over there by the keeper, preventing the extra runs down the leg side. Rohit on 65. Marty coming in. This is well bowled and defended back to the bowler by Rohit. 143 for 4. 22 overs to go. Nepal would definitely want to ensure they cross the 260, 270 mark if they keep wickets in hand. Important that Rohit bats through. Marty coming into Rohit. This is outside the off stump. Nicely played towards long off for a single. Marty Kane now bowling to Ali Sheikh. I beg your pardon, Arif Sheikh. This is well bowled and nicely played towards long on by Arif Sheikh for a single. Good batting by both the batters. They are not taking any risks and they are milking the bowling for easy singles. Exactly what Nepal want at this stage of the inning. Marty Kane coming in to bowl to Rohit. This is bowled on his pads. It's played again towards long on for an easy single. Nepal doing it nicely over here. It's been a good partnership between both these batters so far. Both of them have put together 48 runs for their team for the 5th wicket. Marty Kane to Arif Sheikh. This is well bowled. It came in with the arm. It's played away towards backward point for it's a dot ball. Marty is into his 2nd over. He's given away 10 runs, yet to pick up a wicket. He's got a slingy action. Final ball coming up. This is again played on the back foot towards covers. A quick single. Nicely done by both the batters. That is the end of the 29th over. Nepal are 147 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so the captain Usman Rafiq to continue from the highway end. He's bowled 2 overs, given away just 6 runs. He's bowling to Arif Sheikh. This one again, it's down the leg side. It's a wide signal by the umpire. Arif Sheikh is batting on 13 of 24. Nepal 148 for 4 after 29. Usman to Arif. This is short. It's played off the back foot back to the bowler. It's a dot ball. Usman coming in to bowl to Arif Sheikh. This one is well bowled. Usman gave the ball some air, defended on the front foot by Arif Sheikh. So after the wide of the first ball, 2 dot balls to start for Usman in this over. This is well bowled and this ball came in. Good bowling here by Usman. He's wearing his length. He's bowling a tad slower, wearing the pace, not making it easy for both the batters. So far he's into his 3rd over, given away only 7 runs. Usman to Arif Sheikh. This is short and this is picked up away from the fielder at short fine leg. A very nicely played pull shot and that's gone for a boundary. Cashing in on the loose ball, Arif Sheikh over here. And exactly what Nepal would want from Arif Sheikh. Look at the replay. This was shot down the leg side and he played it off the back foot. Pulled it away from the fielder at 45. And that's the 150 up for Nepal. They're 152 for 4. Arif gets his first boundary. He's moved on to 17 now of 28 balls with this boundary. As Usman is getting ready to bowl the 5th ball of his 3rd over. This is flighted, taken on the full by Arif Sheikh for a single towards long on. Misfield, and they're going for the extra run. This is very smartly done by Rohit. He's very alert, very quick between the wickets. He's batting on 67, but look at his fitness. He went for the extra run. The throw was going to come towards his end, but he was ready for it, and in the end he reached very safely. Nicely done there by Rohit. This one is a brilliantly played cover drive away from the covers fielder. A glorious shot over there by Arif Sheikh. Usman gave the ball a bit more air outside the off stump. You look at the replay over here. This one from Usman. He flighted the ball, but a glorious cover drive taken on the full by Arif Sheikh, and he placed it beautifully towards the left of the fielder at covers. There's no one at extra cover, and a glorious boundary over here for Arif Sheikh. He moves on to 23 now with 2 fours after 30. Nepal are 158 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, Marty Kane to continue from the forest end. This is well bowled, coming in with the arm, defended towards point, dot ball to start. 158 for 4. Rohit batting on 67 of 64. Marty coming in to bowl to Rohit. This is again defended. This time a quick single by both the batters. This is very smartly done. He's playing it with soft hands, and both the batters are showing intent when it comes to running between the wickets. That's 1 run there without any risk. Arif Sheikh is back on strike. He got 2 boundaries in the previous over. He's batting on 23 now of 30 balls. Marty Kane to Arif Sheikh. This is nicely played towards long off for a single by Arif. Rohit is back on strike now. He's batting on 68. Nepal are 160 for 4. This is the 31st over in progress. Marty Kane is into his 3rd over. This one is brilliantly picked up again. It's gone towards the cow corner region. A glorious shot by Rohit. It's 6 all the way. This one was nicely done. A sweep over the head of mid-wicket in the vacant cow corner region. That's fantastically done by Rohit. He moves on to 74 now. You look at the replay over here. Marty coming in left arm round. He bowled this one outside the off stump, and a brilliantly played sweep shot away in the vacant cow corner region. What a shot that one by Rohit. He moves on to 74 now. And Nepal are 166 for 4. Rohit batting on 74 of 66 with 4 boundaries and 3 sixes. We're just waiting for the ball to come back. This is brilliant batting by Rohit over here. He's playing the ball in the gaps, not taking any risks, rotating the strike and showing good intent over here. Marty Kane has given away 19 runs in 2.4 overs so far. Nepal are 166 for 4. Marty Kane to Rohit now. This is well bowled, played off the back foot nicely, flicked away on the leg side for an easy single. Rohit moves on to 75 now. Nepal are 167 for 4. They are going at a run rate of 5.41. Final, in fact 5.42. Final ball of the 31st coming up. Arif Sheikh on strike. This is well bowled, slower in the air, played with soft hands towards backward point. That's the end of the 31st. Nepal are 167 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Usman to continue. He's bowling from the highway end. It's flicked away towards square leg for an easy single over here by Rohit. He moves on to 76, 168 for 4 Nepal. And it's going to be Arif Sheikh who's batting on 24 now of 32 balls. He's getting ready to face the second ball from Usman. This is well bowled. It's played on the offside towards covers. Good intent by the fielder at covers, preventing the quick single. Nicely done there by the fielder. Usman is into his 4th over. He's given away 18 runs so far. 3rd ball of the over coming up. This is well bowled, wearing the length, turning the ball, played on the back foot, defended. 2 dot balls over here by Usman. Arif Sheikh batting on 24. Usman bowling to Arif Sheikh. This is well bowled. That ball jumped a bit, but in the end I think it was probably a wide ball. We'll see what happens. It's gone towards the fine leg boundary. It's a wide ball, rightly signalled by the umpire. It was a good leave there by Arif Sheikh. Usman probably just checking whether the ball touched the batter. Look at the replay. No, it did not. The ball jumped and it went away from the keeper as well. So a good call there by the umpire. 5 wides for Nepal. And 168 for 4. 31.3. 5 wides over there. Not quite the result that Hurricanes would have wanted on this ball, especially after 2 dot balls. Usman just getting the fielder at short fine slightly finer. Usman coming in now. Well bowled. This one hit the batter on his chest when he went to defend it. Probably the ball bounced a little more. Alright, so Usman coming in. This is well bowled, slower through the air. It's played towards square leg. Alright, so I beg your pardon. The ball that went for a boundary in Usman's over, it was actually leg byes, not wide. So, but that's the end of the 32nd, and it's 173 for 4 now after 32. Marty Kane to continue now. He's given away 20 runs in 3 overs. He's bowling to Arif Sheikh. This is outside the off stump and a wide signalled by the umpire. 174 for 4 Nepal after 32. 18 more overs to go. This is bowled outside the off stump and it's played away towards backward point. Very smartly done by the fielder, preventing the single over there. Arif Sheikh is batting on 25. Rohit at the other end is batting on 76. In comes Marty. This is well bowled. Played towards covers. It's a dot ball. 2 dot balls by Marty in this over after the white ball. Marty coming in. This is short and it's played away towards short fine leg for an easy single there by Arif Sheikh. There is a fielder at backward square leg. Marty Kane bowling to Rohit. This one is short and is nicely played towards deep square. Rohit is calling him for the second run. This is very good running by Rohit. He knew exactly how he had played the ball. He knew the timing on that ball. Called Arif Sheikh for the second run, who was ready for it. Rohit is batting on 76 and he's showing amazing fitness and skill set when it comes to running between the wickets. He's moved on to 78 with that 2. Marty Kane to Rohit. This is well bowled. Back to the bowler. Marty is into his 4th over. He's given away 24 runs. Yet to pick up a wicket. 177 for 4 Nepal. Final ball of the 33rd coming up. This is short. It's played away towards sweeper cover for a single. Rohit moves on to 79. Nepal are 178 for 4 after 33. We'll be back in a few seconds. Usman Rafiq to continue from the highway end. 178 for 4 Nepal. Rohit is batting on 79 of 71. At the other end, Arif Sheikh is batting on 26 of 40. Usman to Rohit. It's a good ball. Dot ball to start. Usman is into his 5th over. He's given away 19 runs so far. Second ball of the over coming up. Rohit on strike. This is played on the back foot, defended. Good bowling by Usman. He's not giving any room and he's wearing his length. 2 dot balls over here so far. 178 for 4 Nepal. This is well bowled but flicked away nicely in the vacant square leg area for a single by Rohit. He moves on to 80 and this is good going over here. Both these batters, they have put together 81 runs for the 5th wicket so far. Nepal were 98 for 4 and now they are 179 for 4. Well bowled, defended back to the bowler by Arif Sheikh. 179 for 4 after 33.4. Usman Rafiq into his 5th over. He's given away 20 runs, yet to pick up a wicket. Usman to Arif Sheikh. This is well bowled. It's defended. Dot ball towards point. Final ball of the over coming up over here for Usman. This is well bowled again. It's a good over here by Usman. He's given away only 1 run in this over. After 34, Nepal are 179 for 4. And we will be back in a few minutes now. I believe it's probably going to be drinks. It's drinks, so we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, so we have a change in bowling now from the Forest end. It is going to be Huzefa who's coming in for his second spell. Arif Sheikh to face the first ball after the drinks break. Nepal are 179 for 4 after 34. Final 16 overs coming up for them. It's been a good partnership. These two have put together 81. Huzefa coming in now. This is well bowled. This is exactly where the captain would want Huzefa to bowl, outside the off stump with the angle away from the right-handed batter, coming left arm over. Huzefa went for 19 in his 1 over, and now he's coming in for his second spell after that first over which cost him 19. But it's been a good start over here by Huzefa. He's started well by keeping the ball outside the off stump, something that we did not see in his first over. As he comes in to bowl the second ball of this over, it's Rohit on strike in fact. This is well bowled. This is on the off stump again. A quick single over here from Rohit, but it's good bowling by Huzefa. It's a good start for him in his second spell. He's keeping the ball outside the off stump, angling it away from the right-handed batter and trying to use the left arm over angle, which is exactly what his captain Usman would want him to do. Arif Sheikh is getting ready to face the first ball from Huzefa. He's coming left arm over. This is over number 35. Arif is batting on 26. Huzefa to Arif from the Forest end. This is again well bowled. This is good bowling. This has been a good comeback by Huzefa after the first over which cost him 19. Huzefa is now bowled 3 balls and he's bowled in that channel on or around the off stump, and he's bowling good lengths as well. So the first 3 balls have been really good from Huzefa. Exactly what Usman would want. If you look at the field, he's got a sweeper cover out. He's got a third man out. He has a fielder deep on the leg side. He's got a long on in place. Those are the 4 fielders outside the circle. Huzefa coming in now. Left arm over. It's Arif Sheikh on strike. This one is again down the leg side. Clipped off his pads towards short fine for a single by Arif Sheikh. This is nicely done over here. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Huzefa to Rohit. Alright, Huzefa now. This is again full on the leg side. I would say Rohit missed out on that one because a little bit of bat on that one away from the fielder at short fine. That could have been 4. Final ball of Huzefa's over coming up. He's given away only 2 runs so far in this over. So it's been a good comeback after giving away 19 in his first over in his first spell. He would like to finish well over here. Huzefa to Rohit, who's batting on 81. This is well bowled outside the off stump. It's played towards backward point. A clean pickup and throw. That could have been costly. Not quite what happened, but it's a dot ball nevertheless to finish the 35th. Nepal are 181 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Usman to continue over here. And it's nicely played away on the leg side for a single here by Arif Sheikh. Usman is into his 6th over. He's given away 21 runs, yet to pick up a wicket. Rohit batting on 81. This one is flighted and it's nicely played towards long on by Rohit for a single. Good stop over there by the fielder at long on. Just a single. A good throw back to the bowler. Nicely done. 183 for 4 Nepal. 15 more overs to go. If they don't lose wickets, they would look for 280 plus. That's taken on the full, nicely played towards long on for a single by Arif Sheikh. Yeah, 15 overs to go, 6 wickets in hand. And if Rohit bats until the 45th or the 50th over, I'm sure Nepal is looking somewhere around 275 to 290. Usman Rafiq to continue from the highway end. It's Rohit Paudel on strike. This one is clipped off his pads, and this might go towards the fine leg boundary. The fielder at 45 on the leg side. He did dive and tried to stop the ball. In the end, the ball passed him, and that's gone away for 4 runs. It's very nicely played by Rohit over there. If we look at the replay, this one was going down the leg side. Rohit ensured he got some bat onto it, away from the fielder at 45 on the leg side. And it's a smart shot there by Rohit. He gets 4. He moves on to 86 now. Nepal are 188 for 4. This is the 36th over on, with 2 more balls to go in the 36th. Usman to Rohit. This one is flighted. This is brilliantly picked up by Rohit. It is going towards the cow corner region. A glorious shot. The slog sweep, and it's gone all the way for 6. Fantastically played by Rohit. We have seen him do that a couple of times previously, and this is the 3rd time he's played that shot, and he's got 6 more runs. Look at the replay over here. Usman came into bowl to Rohit, flighted the ball on or around the off stump, brilliantly picked up by Rohit, played the slog sweep in the vacant cow corner region, and that's gone all the way for 6. What a shot that one from Rohit as he moves on into the 90s now. He's batting on 92 of 81 with 5 boundaries and 4 sixes. Nepal are 194 for 4. Final ball of the 36th coming up. Usman Rafiq has given away 33 runs in his 5.5 overs so far. Usman to Rohit, final ball of the 36th. 194 for 4 Nepal. This is well bowled, but nicely played with soft hands. Quick single. Good call that by Arif Sheikh for a single there. Nicely done. Nepal move on to 195 for 5 after 36. Rohit will be on strike in the next over. He's batting on 93. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so it's Huzefa to continue now from the forest end. He's into his 3rd over. He's given away 21 runs in his first 2. Huzefa to Rohit. That's well bowled. It's played nicely towards long on for a single by Rohit. He moves on to 94 now. It's been a fabulous knock here so far by Rohit. Not taken any risks whatsoever. Rotated the strike, cashed in on the loose balls, and ensured he's placed the ball in the gaps, especially when he's going for those boundaries. He's displayed amazing fitness throughout the knock. Huzefa coming in now to Arif Sheikh. It's well bowled. It's defended. Dot ball. Alright, so Huzefa 2.2 overs, 22 runs so far, not picked up a wicket. Bear in mind he gave 19 in his first over, so it's been a good comeback in his second spell over here. He gave away only 2 runs in the previous over that he bowled. And so far in his first 2 balls, he's only given away 1 run. He would like to pick up a wicket over here, which will definitely get him going in the second spell of his. Huzefa to Arif Sheikh now. This is short, and it's nicely played off the back foot. He pulled it away towards deep square leg. They have a fielder in place over there. Good throw over there by the fielder at deep square leg. That's Wasi. Huzefa using the short ball, left arm over to the right-handed batters. Rohit is batting on 94 now, approaching 100. And it's 197 for 4 after 36.3. Look at the fielders outside the circle. There is a deep square leg. There is a third man. There is a fielder at extra cover. There are the 3 fielders outside the circle. And there's a long on, of course. In comes Huzefa. This is flicked away beautifully again towards deep square. A misfield over there and a couple of runs over here for Rohit. He moves on to 96 now. And it's 199 for 4. That's the 100 partnership between both the batters. It's been brilliant by both of them. The 100 partnership comes up for the 5th wicket. And both of them have ensured that Nepal get back into this match after they were 98 for 4. Now they are 199 for 4 and 100 partnership, 101 of just 103 balls. Huzefa to Rohit. This is again flicked away beautifully towards deep square leg. Rohit taking the first one quickly. This time nicely done by Wasi. He collects the ball cleanly, throws it back to the keeper. Just a single. That's the 200 up for Nepal now. They are 200 for 4. And this is the final ball of the 37th over coming up. So far it's been a good over from Huzefa. He's given away just 5 runs in the first 5 balls. And I'm sure Hurricanes would not mind that, especially in these final few overs. A runner ball, they will take it, I believe. Final ball of Huzefa's 3rd over coming up. Nepal 200 for 4. In comes Huzefa to Arif Sheikh. This is taken on the full. It's played towards covers. That's the end of the 37th. Nepal are 200 for 4. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so we have a change in bowling now from the highway end. The captain Usman Rafiq has taken himself out of the attack, and the left arm spinner Karthik Gattepalli is going to come into the attack now. He bowled his first spell from the forest end. Now he is coming in from the highway end. Alright, so Karthik now coming in from the highway end. A change of end for him here. His first spell he bowled 6 overs, gave away 35 runs and did not pick up a wicket. Let's see what happens for him from the other end now. First ball of the 38th coming up. Rohit is batting on 97. And the Nepal crowd and the Nepal dugout probably getting ready. Hopefully looking forward to Rohit's 100 over here. We'll see what happens. It's Karthik who's bowling now to Rohit on 97. This is played on the leg side. A quick single towards backward square leg by Rohit. He moves on to 98 now. And Karthik is...
Keep walking when the ball is in motion.
Alright, so 201 for 4. Karthik to Arif Sheikh. This is played nicely towards long on for a single. And it's 202 for 4. Karthik into his 7th over. 6.2 overs so far, 37 runs, no wicket. Rohit batting on 98. Karthik to Rohit. This is cut away. This is going towards sweeper cover. Rohit took the first one quickly, but good throw there by the fielder at sweeper cover, preventing the second run. Rohit moves on to 99 now of just 87 balls. What a knock this has been. He certainly deserves 100. And we'll see what happens as it's Arif Sheikh on strike now. He's batting on 31. Karthik to Arif. This is played off the back foot brilliantly towards sweeper cover for a single. So now it's Rohit on strike, batting on 99. And it's Karthik to Rohit. Rohit on 99 now. We'll see the field. There is a sweeper cover, long on, long off. There's a fielder at deep square leg. Karthik comes in to Rohit on 99. And this one is stopped brilliantly by Karthik, preventing that single. He's on 99. That could have been an easy single to long off. Final ball of the 38th coming up. Rohit batting on 99. This is nicely played, and this one will be his 100. A single towards long off. What a knock this has been from Rohit. He's batted brilliantly. Risk-free cricket. He's cashed in on the loose balls, rotated the strike. He's shown complete fitness, amazing temperament, and rightly he's getting acknowledged by everyone on this ground. What a knock this has been. It was not easy. He came into bat when Nepal had lost 3 wickets, and he gets to his 100 of 89 balls with 5 fours and 4 sixes with a strike rate of 112.36. What a knock. It's been amazing to see Rohit, the way he has batted and the way he has carried the Nepal inning and held it together. Nepal are 205 for 4 after 38 overs. And I would like to welcome Mustafa Hemani here, the commentator in the commentary box. He's joining us here for this game. Welcome, Mustafa.
Thank you, Nikhil.
All right, so it's Huzafa who's going to continue now from the forest end. This one is outside the off stump. It's glided away towards third man for a single by Rohit. He moves on to 101. So Mustafa, good to see you over here. A brilliant day for cricket, and your thoughts on the game so far?
A brilliant knock here by Rohit. I was watching it prior. He played, like you said, chanceless innings and good warm-up game for Nepal between their games against USA and Oman, and then Hurricanes getting good warm-up game before this minor league season starts.
All right, so Huzefa coming in now. It's Arif Sheikh on strike. He's batting on 32. This is well bowled. It's played away towards point, and this can be a run out. Yes, this will be a run out. Well, this is not what Nepal would have wanted. Both the batters were going brilliantly. It was a 100 partnership, but in the end, it's a run out against the run of play. Mustafa, your thoughts on that one?
A very risky call there, straight to the fielder, and the non-striker was halfway down the track, didn't get the response from the batter, and easy run out. A good wicket for Hurricanes, breaking the partnership.
Also, it's interesting. I mean, very smartly done by the fielder there at backward point. He did not go for the throw towards the keeper. He showed his presence of mind and threw it back slowly towards the non-striker's end.
Yeah, he waited to see what the batsman was doing. As soon as he saw the non-striker halfway down, he just took his time, lobbed the ball towards the bowler, and easy run out and a very timely wicket for Houston Hurricanes. Nikhil.
Also, the important thing is they got the well-set Rohit out, who scored 101. And as he was coming back to the dugout, he was rightly appreciated by everyone from the dugout. It was a fantastic knock by Rohit, and he has to depart against the run of play. The new batter who's walked in is Bhandari now for Nepal at number 7. But the wicket of Rohit, it will certainly affect the sort of score that probably Hurricanes were looking to chase as well now, Mustafa.
That's right, and a lot of support here for the Nepalese team, as you can see all over the ground. And it's really good. Huzefa, a bit expensive in his first over, conceded 19 runs, and this time bowling a better line.
Yeah, Huzefa has come back really well in his second spell. He's coming in now to bowl to Arif Sheikh. This is bowled full. It's played towards long on for a single. Huzefa actually, in fact, he's given away only 9 runs so far in his 2.3 overs in his second spell. So like you were mentioning, Mustafa, 19 of his first over. This has been a good comeback. It's never easy, especially when you get hit for 19 of your first over.
Yeah, especially after getting hit for 19 runs. Huzefa now bowling a good line, not letting the batsmen free their arms and hit the big shot. Still a lot of overs left, so Nepal can get to 300 if they wanted to, but Arif Sheikh is playing out there for 33, and the new batsman Bhandari
facing Huzefa here. This is outside the off stump. Good ball over here. The ball bounced a bit. In the end, a good leave by Bhandari. And like Mustafa was saying, it's very important for Nepal that they don't lose wickets now. They bat out the 50 overs and hopefully they can cross 270, 280 because they still have 5 wickets in hand. But a couple of wickets over here and certainly things can be different from Hurricanes' point of view, Mustafa.
That's right, and they're getting some good batting practice, especially Rohit, who scored a brilliant 100. They're going to be playing some tough competition against USA and Oman, so a lot of good cricket to come.
Huzefa coming in now. It's Bhandari on strike. This is well bowled and this was played back towards the bowler, slightly away from him. Otherwise, it could have been a cotton bowl, but in the end, it's a single towards long on. Bhandari is off the mark now, and it's 208 for 5. Final ball of the 39th coming up. You look at the replay over here. Huzefa ran in left arm over to Bhandari. This one was tad up-ish, but slightly away from Huzefa in his follow-through. In the end, Bhandari is off the mark. And we'll see what happens over here. The fielder's outside the circle. There is a third man. There is a fielder outside deep on the offside. There is a deep square leg and long on. These are the 4 fielders outside the circle as of now. As Huzefa is getting ready to bowl the final ball of his 4th over. And it's 208 for 5. It's Arif Sheikh on strike, batting on 33. This is short and well left by Arif. So that's the end of the 39th over. Nepal are 208 for 5. And we'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Karthik to continue now from the highway end. And it's Bhandari who will be on strike. 208 for 5 Nepal. Karthik is into his 8th over. He's given away 40 runs so far in his first 7. This is well bowled, played on the back foot towards covers. It's a dot ball.
And talking about Huzefa, Nikhil, first over for 19 runs and last 3 overs for just 10 runs. So that's really amazing, coming back after that expensive over and just holding his line and bowling a good spell. And Karthik, this youngster, has been a great find for Houston Hurricanes since last year. A good young left-arm spinner who can also bat well.
Alright, so Karthik is into his 8th over. He's given away 40 runs in 7.2, yet to pick up a wicket. Karthik to Bhandari. This is well bowled, slower through the air, flighted and defended. I agree with you, Mustafa. I mean, 19 runs of the first over and then 10 runs in the next 3. That is testimony to his self-belief as well. I mean, the belief that the team has in him, but also the self-belief. It's never easy after going for 19 in your first over. As Karthik comes in now to bowl to Bhandari, that's a wide ball outside the off stump. And it's very good to see the way Huzefa has come back, as we were talking about, as we see Karthik now continuing from the highway end. This is outside the off stump. That ball kept a tad low. In the end, it was well played by Bhandari towards the fielder on the offside. First 4 balls of Karthik's over, this over has only resulted in 1 run. This has been a good over so far from Karthik.
He's keeping a good line. He's bringing all his fielders in play. As you saw the last delivery, just driven straight to deep extra cover where Hassan Rashid is the fielder. So he's got the 3 players inside the circle on the offside and the deep extra cover. So he's bowling a really good line, not giving anything away. So the batsmen will have to take some chances if they want to go after him.
Final ball coming up here for Karthik. This is beautifully bowled, beating the batter outside the off stump, flighting the ball, taking it away from the right-handed batter. It has been a brilliant over here from Karthik, just giving away 2 runs in this over. After 40 overs, Nepal are 210 for 5, and we'll be back in a few seconds.
So final power play now coming up, the 41st over. Nepal 210 for 5. Karthik 8 overs for 42 runs. A good spell. Wicketless. Bowled well. New batsmen, 2 of 7 deliveries. Bhandari and Arif Sheikh, 33 of 56. As Josefa will continue his 5th over. And good delivery wide outside the off stump. Driven batsman running fast for the first. Straight to the fielder, just a single. And this one is short. Bad line. Just help towards the fine leg for 4. Not a good delivery there by Josefa. Easy pickings for the batsman for a boundary. There's a slower delivery outside the leg stump, shorter. Just helped towards the fine leg for a 4. As Josefa will continue. He's bowled well last 3 overs. A poor delivery. Here he comes. A better line. Driven straight to the mid-off. Fielder batsman quickly crossed for a single. As the fine leg is inside the circle. They've got a third man, deep extra cover. Long on, fine leg and a deep square leg. So those are the fielders in the deep for Josefa. Again, better line, straight to mid-off. Thinking about a single there, but decided against it. So that's the line that Josefa needs to stick. He's been bowling well for the last 4 overs after his expensive first over for 19 runs. Arif Sheikh 38 of 58 deliveries and Bhandari 3 of 9. This is the 41st over in progress. 216 for 5. Josefa coming in. This time again, just tapped it right in front of him and they crossed for a single. Good running between the wickets by these two.
I'm also worried about it. Honest. They need to be much better than this. No, just spicy stuff. Huh? अभी नहीं थोड़ी देर में. No, it's horrible. I need to be up to speed. They look lazy.
Josefa, he's got a long run up, a good high arm action as he's waiting on his mark. Comes in to bowl. Again, slower delivery. Cut towards deep cover. Batsman, they wanting to. Good piece of feeling in the deep. Just a single. So that's the end of the 41st over. 218 for 5. We'll be right back. As he's starting the 42nd over. A single. As Harmeet Singh comes into the attack. A very economical spell. This is his 8th over. Just given 22 runs and taken a wicket. 219 for 5. 42nd over. So want to welcome Amol in the commentary booth.
Thank you, Mustafa.
Loud appeal. Not given. Umpire not convinced. The batsman was trying to play a paddle shot, misses it. And Harmeet Singh and the wicketkeeper Saklan, but not out. So Nepal probably trying to get somewhere between 260 to 280, which is a good total. And what a spell this is by Harmeet Singh. Always been economical, always being amongst the wicket. He bowls a good line, varies his pace, and just given away 22 runs and taken a wicket. So 42nd over in progress, still 8 overs to go. A lot of overs to go for Nepal to accelerate and get to this 280 mark. Comes down the track, misses and gone. And that's what Harmeet Singh does. Easy stumping, 6 wicket down as Bhandari departs for 4 of 13 deliveries. Oh, sharp turn there as he's coming round the wicket. And the batsman saw the flight, came down the wicket, and the turn was too much. Misses. Easy stumping chance for Saklan. Amol, what are your thoughts about that wicket?
I think a classical left arm spin wicket, the ball turning away from the batsman. This wicket has traditionally helped spinners a lot. And just going back to the score, you said 260. I think this is this ground is probably the fastest ground across all the 7 grounds we have here. And so it still may not be a safe score at 260. 280 probably is what they would need if Houston Hurricanes were to bat to their fullest potential today.
We were watching the replay. Really good drift there by Harmeet. Ball coming in towards the batsman, drifting in the air, and then just right at the hitting the spot and turning it away as the batsman comes down the wicket. Wanted to loft him over long on. Gets done by the turn, and all Saklan had to do is collect and just dislodge the stump. So 6 wickets down for 219. Arif Sheikh still there. 40 of 60 deliveries. He's going to have to stay there till the end if Nepal wants to get to the 280 mark. As a new batsman walking in is Karan Casey is the new batsman, and down the leg side Harmeet Singh. A rare poor delivery by Harmeet. Wide called. As Harmeet still sticking to his round the wickets, wants to drift the ball in and then gets it with the turn. Quicker delivery, and batsman just guides it towards short third man straight to the fielder. So dot ball. And second wicket for Harmeet Singh, just 23 runs, and this is his 8th over. So this is what Harmeet does. He's a great bowler. Doesn't give away anything. Rarely concedes more than 30-40 runs in his spell, and always takes crucial wickets. He comes in. Again, good delivery, attacking the stumps. Nothing a batsman can do, just defends it watchfully right in front of him. And that's a very good over by Harmeet Singh. A single, a wide, and a wicket. So 220 for 6 in 42 overs. We'll be right back. As Josefa has been taking off, and The marquee player for Houston Hurricanes, Mohammad Ilyas, comes back into the attack. Got 2 early wickets, a good pace bowler. He's got some great experience. He's played in Pakistan at a very high level, domestic, recently played PSL as well, so just decided to come and join the Hurricanes. A very good addition by the Hurricanes family, Mohammad Ilyas. He bowls really fast, over 140 kilometers per hour, and he's getting some good practice here before the minor league season starts for Houston Hurricanes. He's got the conventional fielders in the deep, the third man, the fine leg, deep backward square leg, long on and deep extra cover, mid-off inside the circle. He's marking his run-up as Josefa was bowling previously, left-arm fast bowler Ilyas. He's going to be bowling to Arif Sheikh. What a delivery. Some oohs and ahs for a caught behind, but nick it. Good fast outfield, as Amol was saying. Amol, you think 260, 280 is a good total to defend here?
Yeah, I think somewhere between 260 to 280 with the kind of, the batting Hurricane has probably is a safe score. I think Nepal maybe continue after this ball.
Again, good delivery.
Excellent
and
fielding.
Good fielding there by the youngster Karthik at point. Definitely stopped us the second run, just a single.
Yeah, I was just saying Nepal need to be a little careful in terms of when they accelerate. They got their 6 wicket down for 221, so a couple of quick wickets could make a difference between 270 and 240. So
221 for 6, and Nepal's got to back their bowling lineup. Leading from the front, their skipper Sandeep Lamishane took 5 wickets in the first practice game, so he knows that what he's capable of doing. As Ilyas comes in, good delivery, lofts it high, and what a good shot that is. That's gonna clear the ropes for the maximum. Just stand and deliver. Over long off, and that's a great hit.
reminds me of Virendra Sehwag.
That's exactly right. Just standing there and hits it like a baseball swing on the up, and good connection there. And that's the new batsman, Karan Casey, starting his account with a big hit 6. So good start, 227 for 6. As we see the Hurricanes management of Abdul Pulani and Mangesh Chaudhary having some discussion about the upcoming season.
It'll be interesting to see how Ilyas comes back.
Man with multiple talents. He's manning the camera as well as devising the strategy for the upcoming season. A lot of people watching us on this live transmission. We want to thank them, as Nepal getting some good warm-up practice before their series against the USA and Oman. As Ilyas continues, and that's gone. What a great catch by the wicketkeeper there. Tried to guide it towards third man, nicks it, and diving towards the first slip is the wicketkeeper Saklan Heather. And that's the end of Arif Sheikh. 41 of 62 deliveries, and Nepal losing their 7th wicket, 228.
That was an excellent catch by the keeper. As I said, perhaps time for Nepal to recalibrate where they would end up. The 7 wickets down for 220 plus. 228, sorry.
This is the 3rd wicket for Ilyas. His 7th over, conceded 45 runs and taking 3 wickets too early on in his first spell as he attacked the bowling for Hurricanes, and coming back for a second spell, got hit for a 6 by the new batsman, and then got the well-set batsman out, and a great catch by the wicketkeeper Saklan, diving to his right, taking in front of the first slip. So Ilyas taking the third wicket, 228 for 7, and now we've got two new batsmen in, joining Karan Casey in the middle. Is
Sushan Bari.
Sushan Bhari, the new batsman in.
I think a great example, if youth are watching this match, you get hit for a 6, how do you come back, keep your composure? It's a great example of that just displayed by Ilyas.
Still 7 overs left after this, so Nepal can easily get to the 260, 270 mark. They need some big hits by Karan Casey, as we just witnessed. He's capable of hitting. That's a good delivery. A good welcome delivery here. Ilyas announcing that I'm still here. Bouncer. Some chin music there. And the new batsman just gets away from the line through to the keeper. So end of a very eventful over. A wicket and a 6. And 43 overs in the books. We'll be right back. So Harmeet Singh in his 9th over, just 23 runs of 2 wickets. And look at this line, just nothing a batsman can do, just drives it in the gap between extra cover and just a single. So Harmeet Singh is 24 runs, just 2 deliveries.
That was some serious pace last over that we saw from Ilyas. So do you have any idea where he played his cricket in Pakistan?
Yes, like I said, he's a very prolific performer in the Pakistani domestic circle. He played for a couple of PSL teams in the last few seasons, most recently with the Karachi Kings. He's been an often visitor here in the United States of America. He's played some domestic tournaments. Just joined Houston Hurricanes as a marquee player. So good addition there. They need some pace bowling now. They're going to have 2 of the fastest bowlers on the US circuit. Ilyas joining Ali Khan. We all know Ali Khan. He's currently representing the US national team. So Hurricanes liking their chances. They've strengthened their bowling department.
Absolutely. Looks like all the pieces of puzzles are falling in place here before the season start for Hurricane.
They've got good batting lineup as well. Got Ramiz Radha Jr., another very experienced campaigner, also from Pakistan, played a lot of domestic, also played PSL 1 season. They've got a good blend of youngsters as well, with Ryan Bagani, Muneeb Chaudhry, and Usman Rafiq. He's played for the US, captaining the side as well. A very good all-rounder. They've got the wicket-keeper batsman Saklan Heather. You just saw his wicket-keeping skills. Very good left-handed batsman. They've got Karthik Gatapalli, youngster left-arm spinner. Find of Houston Hurricanes last season, as Harmeet again completes a very good over, not giving anything away. 25 runs in 9 overs with 2 wickets.
I guess the batsmen have just not been successful in finding an answer to Harmeet here. I mean, allowing him only 25 runs in the 9 overs. Clearly, the wickets been challenging to play spin.
As Ilyas will continue to the new batsman, Sushan Bhari. And that's a Yorker. Good delivery. Too much pace there. Sushan was trying to hit him over mid-wicket. It's a good opportunity here for Ilyas to get these few wickets in the end. He's got the pace. And Nepal will be trying to play out his overs and then attack the other bowlers, as Harmeet still's got one more over left. So the 45th over in progress, 230 for 7. As Ilyas comes running in. That's a good looking drive, and that's going to go to the boundary. Mid-off up in the circle. Slightly over pitched, and a good drive there. So very good boundary there.
Yeah, slightly off radar there, and the batsman capitalized completely on that ball.
234 for 7. This is the 45th over in progress.
भाई 280 तक रुका ले यार इसीलिए रुका ले 5 ओवर में नहीं वो थोड़ा सा तो शॉर्ट कर दूँ वो मिड ऑन आपको ऊपर रखा हुआ है ऊपर से 237
234.
234 5 ओवर बाकी है
For Ilyas in his 8th over. 3 wickets for 49, as he's going to come in. Amol, maybe some bouncer after that boundary. And again, this is high in the
Can he
air.
take the
Harmeet
catch?
getting
What a
under
catch.
it, and that's gone.
It's a great catch by Harmeet.
Was trying to hit him on the onside. Pace gets the edge, carries all the way to the third man, and Harmeet running good 15-20 steps and takes the catch. Safe pair of hands, and Nepal losing their 8th wicket and 4th wicket for Ilyas.
And you call it right. It was a bouncer. Very natural reaction to a bowler being hit down the ground. So looks like a top edge here. Went straight to the third man, and Harmeet didn't make any mistake, taking a wonderful catch.
Really great catch by Harmeet Singh. Wasn't an easy catch, as the ball was in the air for quite some time, traveling, and Harmeet had to run a few steps, 15-20 steps towards his right, and takes that catch. So a very good cricketer, Harmeet Singh, is bowling, batting, and fielding here. So Ilyas, maybe perhaps a fifer in the coming up for Ilyas, as 8 down. And
Yeah.
the new batsman in is Kishore Mahato.
You're right. I think Ilyas would fancy a fifer here with the tail enders now on the crease, and he still has 3 balls in this over to go, and perhaps 2 more overs. So we'll surprise if he doesn't get a fifer, but he's bowling really well.
Nepal losing a lot of wickets after that brilliant partnership between Rohit Kumar, the Centurion, and Arif Sheikh. And as soon as that mishap run out happened, they've consistently lost wickets. As Ilyas comes in, and what a delivery. Express pace there, beaten outside the off stump. As
अच्छा कैच पकड़ा साले मिस हो गया
Kishore Mahato, the new batsman, in. And that's what Ilyas can do. He can quickly wrap up the innings with his pace. He wants to do that. He wants to get a fifer and get some good practice ahead of the minor league campaign, which starts the 25th of this month. As Ilyas comes in. This one is hit straight to the square leg fielder, where Hassan Rashid is the fielder. So still a ball to go in his spell. 49 runs conceded, 4 wickets, 8 over, 234 for 8. Karan Casey on 8 of 8 deliveries, and Kishore, the new man, in. Yet to open his account, as Ilyas will come in and he's checking his field. Perhaps he wants to bowl that bouncer again to get the batsman unsettled. Not easy for a new batter, Amol, to face that kind of pace and a slower delivery, and saw it early by the batsman, just lets it go to the keeper. So end of the 8th over, 49 run conceded, 4 wickets for Ilyas, 234 for 8 after 45, and we'll be right back.
I mean, you're right. At this point of time, when a new batsman comes in, especially a tail ender, facing Elias could be daunting. Space ability bowling. Harmeet Singh looks like he's going to complete his quota of overs, getting his first ball.
And again, good turn. Harmeet Singh in his last over. 25 runs, 2 wickets, and what a brilliant spell this is. Will he be able to get another wicket? He wants to, and this one driven, and not a good effort there by the fielder. Could have stopped that single. Good backup there by Ramiz at long off. Batsman cross for a single. So current KC moves on to 9 of 10 deliveries, brings the new batsman Kishore. And some field adjustment there for the new batsman as fielders coming a few steps in. Mid wicket is inside the circle. There's a good delivery there. A lot of breeze going on. Sun is out. Good weather for cricket. And again, Harmeet Singh doesn't give anything away, Amol.
Absolutely not. I mean, the way he's just mesmerizing for batsman.
And this one tried to bowl a quicker delivery, slightly shorter, but again outside the off stump, and the batsman just taps it towards cover. So just a single in his last over, 26 runs off his. And again, good delivery, turn, bounce, and that's the end of Harmeet Singh's spell. A brilliant spell, 10 overs, 26 runs, 2 wickets, 46 overs in the book. Last 4 overs coming up, 235 for 8, and we'll be right back.
Starting his ninth over now. I'm sure he'll be hoping for a fifer. Facing him is Karan.
Good piece of bowling here by Houston Hurricanes, especially after breaking that partnership. Haven't been able to score Nepalese team freely, and this one is again edged. And was there a bit of misjudgment there by the fielder? He was trying to go back, realized that the ball wasn't that deep, tried to recover, but one bounce for a single. Could have been a catch.
Yeah, I think the fielder was a little late to react to that one, and by the time he realized he was more trying to save the boundary than take the catch. Slog overs have started now, so you should expect every ball to be hit.
Ilyas bowling to Kishore, yet to open his account. 0 of 7 deliveries, and this one driven slightly uppish, straight to long off for a single, and that's the first run for Kishore. Nepal 237 for 8. Ilyas is in his 9th over. Harmeet Singh just finished his spell. 10 overs, 26 runs and 2 wickets. Still have 3 more overs to go. Certainly one by Ilyas, and then 2 overs they have to figure out. They have Josefa who can still bowl of those 2 overs as Ilyas comes running in. And this one again driven uppishly towards long off. A bit of misfield there, and good piece of running here by the batsman coming back for the second. Score moves on to 239 for 8. And you cannot misfeel at this level as the batsman always looking for an opportunity to put pressure on the fielder, and that's exactly what happened. Just a small misfield and the batsman immediately called for the second. Again, some field adjustment as the fielder Hassan going back towards deep mid wicket as Elias. And that's short and that's pull and what a catch that is! A great catch there by Ramesh Raja Jr. Inches before the rope. And what a treat to watch that was. A great catch, flat hit. It seemed like it was going to carry for the 6, but then Ramesh jumping right before the rope and taking it really high above his head, turns back, watches the rope, still a couple of inches before the rope, and that's 5 wicket, 5 for Muhammad Ilyas.
Great bowling.
By the way, Abdul,
Great spectacle. And he took the fielder back to deep mid wicket and bowled a bouncer. Batsman had to go for it. And what a catch. I would see.
Probably best catch of this innings. We thought that Saklan's catch the previous over when the wicketkeeper dove in front of the first slip, but this one really outdone. So the new batsman in is Sagar Dhakal, and 239 for 9. Will this be the over that Ilyas wraps it up? He's still got 2 more deliveries and an over, 5 wickets already for him for 53 runs. And slower delivery and driven straight to deep extra cover. They want 2, but then again, good fielding there in the deep by Marty Kane. Just a single. So 240 runs of 9. And short, real short, over the head, and that's a wide. Kind of delayed decision by the umpire, given that a wide certainly looked like a wide. It was high above the batsman's head, and Ilyas not pleased with that decision, certainly going over the batsman's head. 249 for 9. Ilyas in his 9th over, 5 wickets for 55 runs. Amol, he's been amongst the wickets.
Very impressive. I think his pace, his control, the length, his bowling, very, very impressive.
As he comes in, and again, good delivery, just tap towards the cover fielder in the gap and for a single, and that's the end of Ilyas's 9th over. 56 runs conceded, 5 wickets, and Nepal 242 for 9. 3 more overs to get. And we'll be right back after this short break.
good catch. मैं कैमरामैन नहीं था ना इसीलिए
Is Karthik coming in? As Harmeet finished his spell, another fine youngster left arm spinner. Probably good for him to play alongside Amol Harmeet. Watch him bowl, learn from him.
Absolutely, 2 spinners in tandem, probably a dream for a captain.
Wicketless Karthik, 42 runs. pretty decent spell for this youngster. He's in his 9th over, so 48th over, 242 for 9. Last pair here. They probably want to play all these overs and get to a total. And this one, outside the off stump, tries to cut that delivery, misses straight to the keeper. Probably want to get to 250, 255 if they play all the overs. They don't want to get out before the 50 over mark. And again, good spin. Spin, bounce, and seems like the wicket is really assisting the spinners. As you saw, Harmeed as well getting the turn, and now Karthik.
He's also bowling pretty well, even though he's gone wicketless. I think one of the things he's contributed is keeping one end tight, and that has led to the other wickets on the other side.
And look at that, bowling a maiden, the 48th over, a maiden, so 9 overs, a maiden, 42 runs conceded, 242 for 9 after 48 overs.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing I was going to say is that Karthik has, even though he's gone wicketless, I think he's bowled really well, tied up one end, and that has resulted in wickets on the other side. So overall, a very great team effort by Harmeet and Karthik to bowl in tandem, and they have created the pressure. And now Nepal is really in danger of not playing their 50 overs. So it's still about 2 overs to go. And Ilyas is going to go for the 6th one here. This last chance for him.
This will be his last over of his spell. As Ilyas coming, shortened run up this time, down the leg, wide. Not easy, Amol, for quick bowlers to bowl in this condition heat, especially when you've bowled a quota of 10 overs. And with his pace, it's always challenging and difficult, but these athletes are in their prime and supreme fitness there, as played here by Ilyas. Going for his 10th over, 57 runs conceded. He's got a fifer, took 2 early wickets.
No doubt it's hard, but these guys are professionals and they've played in Pakistan. I'm sure he's played in Pakistan in worse conditions than this, what we're facing right now. So
3 wickets, got 3 wickets in his second spell, and this one again, quick delivery outside the off stump, tries to cut the batsman through to the keeper. So not easy to negotiate with that kind of pace. As you saw, Ilyas got some top edges as batsmen were trying to pull. One was a brilliant catch by Harmeet Singh at fine leg, and the other one almost carried to the third man fielder. So last over in progress for him. 5 more deliveries. He probably wants to wrap this up in this over as Ilyas. And again, slower delivery, undercuts that, but straight to the keeper. So
trying to outfox the batsman here. Probably.
And that partnership really by Rohit Kumar and Arif Sheikh was a key partnership, very crucial for Nepal. And Rohit in the process scored a brilliant 100, but unfortunately got run out. And after that, there's been no real consistency in the batting lineup, and Hurricanes kind of getting wickets at regular intervals. At Ilyas coming in, and this one again in the block hole, but hit uppishly towards long off for a single.
What atmosphere here. Great to see the Nepali community in Houston come here and support their national team.
Yeah, they've got a pretty big community here in the Houston area. Probably a lot of crowd expected when the series starts, the Tri-Nation series between USA, Nepal and Oman. And this one, Ilyas, pretty sharp rising delivery. And the batsman just opens the face of the bat towards the third man for a single. So 245 for 9. No real rush here by the Nepalese batsmen. Last pair, all they want to do is take the runs that are coming their way. Singles, doubles. Want to play the 50 overs and get to the 250 score. 49th over in progress. Just another 8 more deliveries to go. 2 here by Ilyas, and then we'll see who bowls the last over. And this one cut, and that's going to go all the way to the boundary. And Ilyas, not pleased with the effort there, was straight to the fielder at point. Slightly uneven bounce there for the fielder. Through him, And with this fast outfield, once it goes through the fielder, it's going to go all the way to the boundary. And Ilyas not really pleased with that effort there.
Absolutely. I mean, a fast bowler in this heat coming and dribbling his ball, he expects the
That was
fielders to support him. So
Karthik fielding at point. Too quick of a shot. Didn't really get the body behind the delivered ball. And misses it. Ilyas, last ball, 63 runs conceded. A slower delivery. His slower delivery is pretty unique. Driven straight between mid-on, mid-off. And that's going to...
second bound. No, it's
Good fielding there in the deep.
single, just a single.
And that's 250 coming, 250 up for Nepal. 250 for 9 after 49 overs. So one more over to go, and that's looks like Karthik's got the ball in his hand. 6 more deliveries to go in this innings for Nepal. 250 runs. It's a very good score. They can certainly defend. They've got the bowling lineup. They're going to back themselves up. And not easy for the fielding team to be out there in this heat for 50 overs, come back and bat. But they've got some good players. They've got Ramiz Raja. They've got Nitish Kumar, Usman, Saklan as Karthik. And this one, chance for a run out. Appeal, and that's gone. That was a suicidal run straight to the fielder at short third man. And no run there. And good pickup, throw to the keeper. And that's the end of the Nepalese inning. 250 runs. And there was a bit of hesitation by the non-striker. He kind of stopped and then went, but not really made it straight to the fielder. And that's the end of the inning. Nepal 250 runs all out, and highlight of these first innings, a brilliant century by Rohit. 101 of just 90 deliveries, and Arif Sheikh 41 of 60 deliveries. That was the key partnership in the Nepalese innings, and after that they lost consistently They lost wickets at regular intervals. And Harmeet Singh, just 26 runs off his 10 overs, 2 wickets, economy rate of 2.60. That's unheard of in this 50 over format. And then Muhammad Ilyas, the marquee signing for this year for Houston Hurricanes, 64 runs and the fifer. Showed some aggression, brilliant pace, got 2 early wickets, up the order, came back in the spell and took 3 wickets. Karthik wicket list, 9.1 overs.
I think as a Houstonian, we're pretty excited about Ilyas joining Hurricanes. This will be a good season with 2 fast bowlers hunting in pairs. That'll be something to watch.
It certainly be a good treat to watch as Ilyas bowling alongside Ali Khan as the players coming back in the dugout. And we'll be back with the chase after the break.
Test and 1, 2, 3. Test and. Test and 1, 2. Test and 1, 2, 3.
Welcome back to the second innings. The chase is on. 250 is what the Nepalese team scored. 251 to win, as the openers out there in the middle for Houston Hurricanes, Andreas Goss and Muneeb Chaudhary. Really fast outfield, and 250 if Hurricanes keep their wickets intact should be a good score to chase, but they've got their bowling lineup. The captain Sandeep took 5 wickets in the first exhibition game, as Karan Casey will start spin plays, third man, fine leg, point, cover, extra cover and mid off on the offside, and mid wicket and mid on the onside. As Kishore comes in, again good delivery, good length, attacking the stumps, and shy at the non-striker's end. As Kishore running in from the forest end, again a good delivery, just defends it towards point. Thought of a single, but none there. And that's the end of the second over. Houston Hurricanes 5 without loss.
Starting his second over. Houston Hurricanes 5 for no loss after 2. Starting out their chase in what would probably be slightly under par score, but still runs on the board. Get through. Good single for Chowdhury to get off strike. Interesting to see Gauss's approach here to Casey. He's been looking positive and trying to hit the ball cleanly. Looks to be a fairly good wicket at this point. Nicely picked off his legs to mid-on. Gauss well into his work. He's had a good series so far. Well played. Could run away. That's 4 runs. This temperature in this outfield, easily for 4. Well played in the end from Chowdhury. Banged in and well behind that one. Chowdhury, good over for Houston here. Score after 3 overs is 11 for no loss. Just getting our video up and running here, at least for the commentators. Kishore for his second over. Saw a few of those in the first innings. Ball's just kind of just from a length, just hitting the top of the bat. Bit of tackiness in the wicket, but all around a good surface. He's got a hold of that one. That could go all the way. That's 4. Shot by Gauss. Looking to take it on. Push down the ground for no run. 8 runs in the over already. Pressure on the bowler to kind of get through it. Limit to 10 if you can. Or a wicket, of course, could help. Well bowled again. Well played too. In comes Kishore, another dot ball. Good to get out of the over after 2 4s. It's not a bad backup score after 4s. 19 for no loss for the Houston Hurricanes. Nepal will need a breakthrough here if they want to stem the flow of the runs. Just coming pretty quickly at the moment, or steady, I should say. Casey usually does a bit of work for them, so he's the man at the moment. Just a dry down the ground for no run. Casey's figures 2.1 for 6 runs in his 2.1 overs. Another dot ball again. Chowdhury's looked composed here. He's just 5 off 12, but has looked okay. Nicely behind that one. It's a good over from Casey so far. 3 dot balls. Casey coming in. Come back. He's just hitting that length. It's a good over so far by Casey. 4 dot balls. He'll look to close out this over. Good ball again. Good ball and a swing and a miss for American fans out there. Bit of an effort ball on Casey's part there. He's worked up a bit of speed here. That'll be a maiden over. Good comeback after going for 8 in the last over. Mahatu on his 3rd over. Oh, he's pulled away again. Another 4 for Gauss. Just fractionally short. Gauss has pulled him to square. Can't get your lengths wrong to him. He's in some form. 100 against Scotland. Good follow-up ball, but equally well played by Gauss. Looks quite set here. Gonna be tough going from Hatu if he doesn't get his lines right. Seems a good wicket, and hot temperatures are out there for the fielding team. They'll need to be really switched on here. Comes back, well played again. That could go to. It's another 4. It's another 4. Just an easy flick for Gauss. He's raced away to 21. Let's have a look at the replay. Just a bit full. That's easy pickings for a man in his form at the moment. There's going to be plenty of balls going in there if they're not careful. The Old Forest end. Well played, good follow-up delivery, but equally well played by Gauss. Nice and straight, he looks really balanced. Houston 27 for no loss. Closing off the 5th over. I'll play it again. Gauss looks quite happy here in the middle. Good amount of form he's in. Should be seeing it well. It's going to take some doing on the Nepal side to knock him off here, but just takes one ball in the end. Doesn't even have to be a good one. Play punch back. Well done. Good call. Good early call by Gauss. That's over. The 6th over. It's 27 for no loss. Gauss 21 off 20. Chowdhury 5 off 16. Let's see if there's a change in bowling. Looks like there might be. Looks like Gauss might be in a little bit of discomfort. Plenty hot out there. Plenty hot out there for the players. Casey's plucked him. He's bowled well. Chowdhury just gone for a uppish drive to mid-off. First wicket on the board, 27 for 1 in the 6th. It's good bowling by Casey. He's done well here. Just kind of a backer length and just not enough on that to go over it. Not a bad option, I guess, with the mid-off in, but execution wasn't on today. Chowdhury going for 4. Houston Hurricanes 27 for the loss of 1. Next batter in is Nitish Kumar. He's been in good form, 350s in the last 4 innings. Let's see what he can do here. Well, Gauss gets attended to. Good first ball to Kumar to come in on the spot. Good leave as well. Casey's seasoned campaigner for the Nepal side. Key man. Can always count on him to put in 100% effort. It's just drifted. Oh, unlucky not to get through. Casey comes in for third over. Oh, this could be close. Get those legs going. Good single in the end. Could have been touch and go if picked up clean and had a hit. But in the end, a single. Kumar off the strike, one off three. See Gauss's approach here. As Casey comes in. Well played. It's a good single in the end. Good single in the end. Nice bit of fielding, but not enough to contain the ball. Good call by Gauss to scamper to get through for one. Leg seems to be okay. Something behind the batter's arm. Casey comes in for the last ball of the over. Into Kumar. Just worked it off. No run. And that's over. 29 for 1 after 7. Kumar 1 off 4. Gauss 22 off just 21. Apologies for the delay. That's 2 balls from the new bowler. Sompal Kami, another experienced campaigner for the Nepal side, coming in from the forest end. Good shot, well played again from Gauss. It's looking quite good there. Lots of time, good balance, hitting the ball the full bat straight to mid off. Kami in for his 4th delivery. Oh, not the. He just cannot bowl there to Gauss in this form. Picks up length quite well, and Nepal fortunate not for that to be fetching that from the field again. Good hand on it by the mid-on fielder to stop a certain 4. Just 1 run in the end. It's the length on this wicket. It's not quite coming through as clean. It's seen both innings so far that there's a couple balls that just sit up a little bit. Well managed by Nitish in the end, but Kami coming in for his last ball of this first over. Pushed in straight. Not quite there for the single. Dot ball in the end to close off the over. Houston Hurricanes 34 for 1 after 8. Kumar 1 off 6. Gauss continuing to be prolific, 27 off 25. Oi, change of bowler on the 290 end, the highway end. Sagar Dakal, left arm spinner, coming in and troubling Gauss in the first ball. Gauss, if you remember, LBW to Lamachain in the last game. Good shot down the ground. Well played by Gauss. That would be the plan of action at the moment for the Houston Hurricanes, just to knock the ball down the ground. Nothing crazy for now. 250, a modest total on this wicket, one would say. Some Nepali fans in the background showing support for their country. Nice to see them coming out on a day like this. fantastic to see the support from the people. A couple of people rounding the boundary. Good support in the community. Oh, always supportive. There's a few drums banging in the back. Great work. Back to the action here, though. Dakal coming into. Well done off his own bowling. Great fielding off his own bowling to save a single. Get used to the feet there by Kumar. Well played. Using his feet down the ground. Lofting it over the man at mid-on for 4. Another look at our Nepal supporters in droves. Nice to see. Lovely day out here in Houston. Or Prairie View, I should say more specifically. Coach Puvidu making the rounds. Keenly watching at his team. He's done a great job. Former coach of mine as well with the Canadian team. Good man. Hard worker. Good. And a major asset for the Nepal team. Good young group of cricketers that they've amassed. They've always got some good talent coming through. It's nice to see them in this capacity. Kami in for his second over. Nicely played again. Gauss just looks so clean. Just nice and still. Solid hitter. Fantastic cricket all around. Coming for his second ball of the over into Gauss. Oh, he's wrapped him on the pads here, and he's giving him there. Be disappointed at getting out of this stage. He looked good. Let's have a look at the wicket here. So we'll just kind of come in. Might have died down leg a little bit, if anything, but tough angle from this side. Either way, it's a wicket in the books, as they say. He's walking back for a nicely made 28 off 29. Be upset with not kicking on. He's batted well there. Fortunately, looked good. Such is cricket. Houston 39 for 2 after a positive start in 9 overs. Nepal fans in the background on the move, circling the ground. Next batter in for Houston Hurricanes is Ramiz Raja Jr. No relation, I don't believe. Rambo, as they call him. After a positive start for Houston, Nepal's just brought it back here, 39 for 2. Closing in on the 10th over. Doing well here. Just walking in the old background. Just waiting for the procession to move. After 3 hours of sitting, getting those legs moving, but not fast enough. Take your time there. You know, it's only 50 overs we got to get through. Kami in for the. Well done, Raja. Nicely behind that one, Raja. Triple R, or double R junior. Nicely played. Well played there. Equally well fielded. Good over so far by Kami. 3-dot balls with the wicket. Nepal's come back nicely here. He's tried test him out with the short ball, but not quite quick enough, I think, on this. Rami's equal to the task, and he's put him away. Square for 4. That's a good way to get off the mark. Not sure that ball was necessary at this stage, although it's hard to say. At times, it's probably a good option. You know, bit of runs on the board, test out the batter's short ball ability, but in the end, Rami's too good for it. Well played. That 2 will go away for 4. That's 2. Well played. Good hand. Soft touch from Ramiz. Just push that through. Slip area in this outfield's lightning fast, as we saw yesterday. There's no stopping that. Just have a look at the reach. Well bowled too, but just in front. Slip fielder could have probably have done better. But in the end, 4 runs to the board. Houston Hurricanes closing in on 50. Karen Casey continuing to bowl from the 290 end. The 290 is in reference to the highway that's just on the other side of the boundary here. Great view of a couple pickup trucks and some sedans that nobody wants to drive. Karen Casey, 4 overs just for the 8 runs, so 2 runs and over if my math is correct. He's coming into Nitish. Starts off with the wide, his first extra for the game. It's not quite the start we wanted. Casey's been quite good so far. Comes in, full ball, well played off the hands, well fielded in the end. Fielding been quite good from the Nepal side, so they should. They're a young, energetic team.
Okay, zoom in please. Zoom in, please.
Well done.
How many t-shirts you have? And you don't even give me a single one.
Casey's in his second ball, full again, and just in the block a little bit. Nitish can't seem to find the middle, if there is even one on that bat. He is actively looking for an attractive sponsor. Couple full balls. Let's see where this one goes for Casey. He's been bowling quite well here. Good length. Good lengths again. Good air caught. It's just getting bad on that at the end, which is probably what saved them there. It's well bowled again. Easy. The sun has ducked away for a little bit, which might give the batters and fielding team a bit of relief. It is upwards of 90 degrees here. Well played. Another quick single. Good running again. Good pressure. Pressure on Nepal to pick up the ball cleanly and go for. And we're thankfully joined by Josh Dascom after a 2-hour spell of sidearm. How's that shin?
So all in a hard day's work, Zoobs. All just another day at the office, as they call it. I think.
Yeah.
No,
The Prairie View office.
no, we might have overbaked our warm up drill this morning, and that you're right. That resulted in me taking one off the shin early
Yeah.
doors, but
Yeah.
no,
The swelling has subsided. I've seen.
the swelling
Yeah.
subsided,
Not completely gone, but
kept active, and
no amputation required. As I say.
no, not in the end.
Well done.
Looked
No.
hairy there for a while, but no, all good. As the procession back across the field, we see down at the forest end now.
I thought they had a barbecue going. At least they had a drum. I thought the food would come out as well.
Probably
gonna
about 1,000 people in here today, Zoobs.
1,000. Yep. Give or take.
Big crowd down
Give or
here
take.
at Prairie View Cricket Complex.
Give or take.
Great to see the fans out here enjoying this high quality cricket.
Nicely played by Ramiz Raja. Junior, I should say. No relation. Good single at the end of the over. Good over again. Casey just hovering around that 2 run and over mark. Trivia question, Josh.
I like trivia.
I know.
I really like trivia. This is going to be good.
Is Nepal the only flag that is not the traditional shape of a flag?
No, but I don't know which country is.
I should know the answer. Should know the answer. Do you want to? Where's our statistician?
Can someone
Google
Can
statistician?
someone Google that, please?
Is Nepal the only flag that is shaped outside of the traditional?
Of course, you can let us know on Twitter as well.
Yeah.
At Josh Dascom.
Yeah, ask him. Nepal fans are very active on Twitter. Always supporting their team. I noticed that, which is great. Flag, we'll say. I do
it's a
like it. It's
beautiful
a
flag.
Beautiful one.
Beautiful flag. As we
While they're-
have some issues with the Nepalese flag down there by the side screen.
Does
A slight delay. Yeah, no, we're gonna tell them that is not the spot to leave the flag, boys and girls. One of the thousands that we've got here at Prairie View Cricket Complex today. As he's in and bowls.
spoke quite well, Cammy. And all the hoopla we've Houston Hurricanes have brought up their 50 just for the loss of 2 in 10 overs, 11 overs.
Speaking of 50 Zoobs, got a return trivia question for you.
All right.
Would you rather be attacked by one horse-sized duck or 20 duck-sized horses?
One horse-sized duck. Take care of it right away.
Well, that's a big duck. Are you sure? Are you
Horse-
sure you
oh,
want
a
that answer?
horse-sized duck.
One horse.
They're not
one
known to
duck
be-
that is the size of a horse,
Right.
or 20 horses that are the size of a duck.
I think I'd fancy my chances with the one duck.
The one you're taking him down.
Yeah, I just want.
Oh, it's a showdown.
one.
I can't. Can we make
Yeah.
this happen?
It's got to get its neck.
Can the scientists of the world help me out here as I want to see this matchup, this head-to-head?
Yeah, I want to see that too. I always thought that'd be a good reality show. Man versus wild. You have to progress.
Man versus wild, except
Progress up. Start with a grasshopper. Work your way up to an orangutan. And then the lion. And perhaps the rhino. Nepali rhinos.
Don't particularly fancy that concept, but I'd happily watch it if you were on the show, mate.
Well played again. Well bowled. Good little battle here. Out in the heat.
Got the answer to your last trivia question as well, Zoobs. National flag of Nepal is the world's only national flag that is non-quadrilateral in shape.
Non-quadrilateral. Our
Instead, it's the
scorer
shape
and
of
statistician did say this.
2 single pennons.
Well done. Well done. I wonder if you needed approval for that.
Who would you go to approval for? Like, is there an international flag body that oversees it?
The Hague. You can, right?
It's a sovereign nation, so yeah,
Sovereign
I
nation.
feel like...
But can you do anything on a flag? It meets...
So provide that if I was to conquer a piece of land, as we see Ramesh Raja deposit one over square leg for
He's
one
conquered
bounce.
that ball.
And he's planted his... He could now put his face on that ball. Now he's conquered that one. Just getting
There
back
has
that
to be
point.
a-
Conceptually, if you conquered a piece of land, say Prairie View Cricket Complex, and that became sovereign from the United States,
Yeah.
you could put
You could put whatever you
you
want
put
on it.
Mangesh's face on the flag
As you would.
as the
As you
facility
would, yeah.
manager.
And nobody would argue
No one would
that.
be able to do anything about it.
Mangesh, who also goes by
Imagine-
Mike, apparently.
Imagine if you... I mean, how would you go about conquering a piece of land that's already a part of a country? Like, do you
Now that
reckon the
part is-
US would worry about sending the army in if you tried to conquer Prairie View Cricket Complex?
Don't they have like guerrilla? They've done that with cults, don't they? You can't really have. You can't be sovereign and within a country.
Well, what?
This is taking a turn. Back to the cricket.
What?
I think we're both running fevers here. We've been here too long.
We might ask our viewers. What do you think? Should we conquer Prairie View Cricket Complex?
Shot again by Remy.
Should Prairie View Cricket Complex become a sovereign nation?
Land of the free.
Home of the cricket.
Home of the cricket. Well played again by Ramiz for another single. He's raced away. 14 off 12. Kami 18. He's been a bit expensive off his 2 overs. Casey coming back for another spell here, or continuing his spell rather. Casey comes in to start a 6th. Well bowled again. Just in that length. Not massively express in pace, just good areas. He's bowled well to his field. The field has been equally up to the task. Casey in again to Ramiz.
He
kinda
plants that front
aggressive.
foot down, and that one's going to clear the boundary and roll down the hill. It's going to take some stopping from there. Can't pull it in, despite fantastic effort there. Runs away for another boundary.
Didn't quite connect that, but enough to get it over the 30-yard circle. Made good enough contact. The running cameraman has made it cross over the boundaries. It's done well there. multitasking between the baseball game. Ramiz. He's looked good here, Ramiz.
So we have a look at what's going on over at Moose Stadium.
Yeah, let's have a
Zubin.
look.
United
198,
States,
I believe the US
198
was.
all out. Aaron Jones top scoring there with a well-made 87.
Fantastic. He's looked good. He's had a bit.
Ably
He's
supported
gonna come
by
good.
Captain Monang Patel with 43, but not much else there.
Yeah.
For
Bit
the
of a
bowlers.
telephone.
Zawar Farid picking up 4 for 30. Ahmed Raza, the captain, 2 for 35 off his 10.
Very nice.
And in reply, the UAE flying along at the moment, 88 for 1.
It's going to take some doing to stop them from getting across that line.
Spot on.
198, not a huge total if you apply yourself on that wicket.
Of course,
It's
big,
not a-
big match,
but-
this one, in the context of the Cricket World Cup League 2. UAE looking to bridge that gap to the rest of the field. They're currently sitting in 3rd place. The USA chasing after them. And at the moment, this partnership between Ritia Aravind, who's 37, as we see Ramiz Raja. One clears the spectators walking a lap of the field and will run away for a DLF maximum.
He's looked.
Toyota maximum. Toyota or Sunoco maximum. Still okay. Why the fuck DLF?
Of course, that one from the 2011 vintage of the IPL, the DLF maximum. What else have we had over the years, Justin? No, don't think it was ever a Pepsi maximum, as Ramiz Raja in and behind that one.
As we get back to the US.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
See the announcement with Rahul Jariwala's 39th cap for the US ODI cap.
Yes.
18-year-old.
One of the youngest, if I'm not mistaken. The youngest? I think the youngest. I think the youngest to make his ODI debut.
Sai a couple days ago.
Yeah, potentially.
Either way, good signs for the US.
Absolutely. It's been great over the last 6 months, Zubin, to see a number of young players make their debuts for the USA national team. We saw Yasir Mohammed and Vatsal Vaghela against Ireland in December, and
contributing as well.
yeah, absolutely. Yasir bowling.
Probably didn't get as much with the bat, but looked okay and composed in the field and helped out his team with the win. Nice to see.
Yeah, no.
These are homegrown.
American talents, absolutely.
Making their debut legitimately and deserving.
Oh, it's off the back of good performances at the end of that. It's off the back of performances in the minor league cricket competition last year. It's off the back of performance in the USA National Championships, and that's why a strong domestic system is so important. So we see Nitish Kumar play that one off the pads for no run.
And even stuff like this is really. Kudos to the ground. Make this happen.
Yeah, it's been a and of course, all of visiting teams have been more than accommodating as well. It's been a great couple of weeks of cricket. Sad to see it finish tomorrow.
Returned. Pronounce these names correctly.
Of course, played a beautiful shot
He's played a couple good shots.
down the ground earlier on in his innings, but just getting into his work a little bit slower than he might have liked. Yeah. As that one just evades the outstretched right hand of the wicketkeeper and runs away for a much needed boundary for Nitish Kumar. Spot on there, Zubin. Much needed boundary there for Kumar. He's played that one nice and delicately. Played it late and just to pass the outstretched right glove of the wicketkeeper. Binod Bandari. Absolutely. Two experienced batters in the crease here, of course. Ramesh Raja Jr. and Nitish Kumar. Probably the most experience in this Houston. Left to come in this Houston Hurricanes batting lineup. Yeah, of course. Marty Kane, fan favourite. Give me us a highlight. I know. Never far away from a highlight. Marty Kane, as we see a change in the bowling. This will be either Dakal or Bari. Slip in place. Four fielders outside the ring, of course, in this second power play. He's in and bowling to Ramesh Raja, who plays it back to the bowler. No run. He's been quite circumspect so far as we see him bowl. Beautiful player of spin, Ramesh. He's got a couple of boundary options he'll be looking for. There's a sweep shot, and he also likes to go inside out over cover against the left arm finger spin. So we see him bowl. He's back playing. I'd be trying to hit the stumps as much as possible. So we see him. Yeah, look, I think the game plan for left arm spin bowlers in most forms of cricket is in almost all forms of cricket, but particularly in limited overs, is quite simple, Zubin. It's a matter of bowling as many balls as you can that hit the stumps and get hit to the fielders in front of the wicket, your cover and your mid wicket, and back to you. Building that dot ball pressure, as we see that one punched off the back foot right to that man that I was just referring to there at short cover. Yeah, the aim of the game is really bowling as many dot balls and building that pressure, particularly when you're defending a total. You can create a lot of dot ball pressure and then have the batsman play a shot that they don't want to play in search of a boundary. And that's, as we see Kumar come down, he's lofted that one straight into the hands of long off. That'll be the third wicket to fall for the Houston Hurricanes. Spot on there. Hit that one nicely, but just check that drive, and he could do no more than find the hands of the long off fielder. A third one to fall. Scores on 70, as we'll take a drink here from the Prairie View Cricket Complex.
back after a nice water break there for the guys, which would be not much needed, I'd say. Temperature hitting around mid 35, mid 30s, mid 90s if you're from America, and the Fahrenheit's.
Don't start using those kind of numbers.
I'm trying to.
To be fair, it feels like it's 100 Celsius today.
I think 100 is more suitable.
100, regardless of Celsius or Fahrenheit, feels accurate. That one played into the covers by Ramiz Raja for no run.
It's going to be a crucial period of time, I think, for Houston. Losing the experience. Kumar and Gauss. Lots going to be on Ramiz Raja's shoulders here. He's more than capable.
Joined at the crease by Ninad Nimbalka. Of course, played for the Irving Mustangs, as they were known in last year's edition of the minor league cricket tournament. Yep. Is that one? Potentially his first game with the Hurricanes today, now that I come to think of it. Of course, drafted last month in the minor league cricket draft.
He's going to want to impress the new team.
Oh, absolutely. Tell you what the highlight of the draft day was for me, Zubin. The minor league cricket Twitter account was on fire that day. I don't know whoever.
We're definitely stressing the servers.
Oh, I'm
Twitter?
surprised Twitter didn't melt. Yeah, I'm surprised Twitter didn't melt.
There was a lot of action on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of action. Another one. It's twice. Let's see if he gets
run
that.
away again, and
solid effort.
Great effort, but
solid
can't
effort.
stop the boundary.
Oh.
Appears to have also done himself some damage.
Oh, 12th man physio as well. Get the spray out. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, hopefully he's
Some bit of
okay. What we
discomfort.
might do is have a look at the replay if we can. Yep. Gently guided down there by Ramiz Raja, and fantastic effort by the fieldsman here. We see him. Oh, hopefully nothing too serious there. Great effort. Can't
Great
cut off
effort.
the boundary. What? As he, oh no, I was about to say appears to be okay before I saw him off the field there getting a bit of treatment, so hopefully he's okay.
Ooh. But in the end, it's another 4 to Ramiz. 29 off 25. He's batted well here. Just kind of raced away. 74 for 3. Just after the 15th over. So doing okay. The wickets in hand.
Raja.
I'll play it again.
Really good energy in the field here by Nepal so far today.
Yeah, they've been a good
Very, very
good in the field.
good energy so far from them.
Good lateral movements and speed to the ball. Anticipation's been good for many of them.
Exactly. Very, very accurate description of it there. They've been buzzing around out there, and easy to do when you've got a total. Imposing total like the one they do on the ball.
Yeah, they have definitely don't want to let this go. They lost a close one last time. Well
As
bowled
he
again.
feathers
Well
that one
bowled
through.
again.
And that'll be the 4th wicket now.
He's just been hitting that area. There's 2 that went down, one off Nitish and one off Ramiz earlier in this over. So there must be something in the, just the lengths that he's been hitting. It's well done by him. Mahato's come back strong here.
We'll have another look at this one. Yes. He's in. Just
done a bit.
Again. Raja pushing his hands at that one and can't do anything but nick it through. And Binod Bandari does the rest. We've got 4 now.
Wow. A lot of work for the cane train to do here. Nimbalker's still on knot. 2 men coming to the crease, both on zeros without facing a delivery. Bit of work to do.
Absolutely. Just following Definitely a similar pattern to the match yesterday so far.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, the ebbs and flows of a 50 over game. Slightly smaller total. You'd feel if there's one decent partnership to get them to 150, you can start ticking it down from there. But that'll take some doing. It's got to be a partnership here.
This one now a big innings here for Marty Kane as well.
Yeah.
Not just for this match, but I guess for his chances of taking part in this upcoming Cricket World Cup League 2 series.
Yeah, he hasn't really had a chance in the last few games to really kind of get a big one, but
Of course.
he has one here, and he's on a good surface. You know,
Missed by
I
an
think-
absolute peach of a delivery.
Yeah.
on 2 days ago.
Negotiated well. Good over again. Mahato, well bowled. 5 overs, 28. Sagar Dakal will continue his left-arm spin after
Full
2
last
wickets
over.
and 2 overs. From the Nepal side, definitely shifted the momentum. You always tack on two wickets to a score.
He's in bowling in bulk, facing his first one.
Oh.
As he plays back to a quite full delivery there. He's managed to get some bat on that one, squeezed it away behind point. It'll just be a single.
He's a bit fortunate there to squeak that one out.
Couple more nights in Houston, Zubin. What's on the cards?
Well, you know me, early to bed.
Always.
Bit of a
Well rested.
nice chamomile, non-caffeinated tea. And a
Sounds
meal at about 8.
Sounds
That's
delightful.
usually what my routine is.
Sounds delightful. Is that
A book.
And that's the secret, is it?
That's the secret to the youth.
That's the secret
Yeah.
to the fountain of youth.
Fountain of youth.
Is it Marty Kane's in, playing that one.
Nice book.
Yeah.
Quiet time, maybe some reflection.
Yep.
Meditation and some yoga. And in bed by lights out by 9:30, as one does.
Wonderful.
Good 8 to 10 hours of sleep,
8
which is
oh.
my normal. Yeah. Reading this great book by this author, McIntyre.
Oh, yeah.
It's been
Familiar
quite
with him.
familiar with it. Yeah.
I'm quite familiar with him, actually.
Yeah.
Quite familiar with some of his work.
It's a local
author. Local to Houston.
Local to Houston.
Yep.
The
he's-
food is not great. Or his opinions on food isn't great.
And he's scaled some lofty heights. That's part of his journey as an author.
Yeah.
Young McIntyre, as Marty Kane's.
Marty Kane pushes one again.
And that's the beauty of being in at this stage of the game, just after that first drinks break. He's got some time to give himself settle
If
in.
You've noticed in the last 2 matches, the runs can come pretty quickly.
Very much
People
so.
can chip in when it's the wicket's been good. It's been acting consistently. The outfield is pretty
pace and
fast.
bounce.
Yeah, it's been
Some
good.
nice pace and bounce
It's
on
been
wicket
good
as well.
It's been good. We saw Mohamed Ilyas bowl this morning. Bowl really well.
Of course, back here again tomorrow for one final soiree.
Soiree. Should be a good game again.
The MLC
Undefeated
Invitational 11
MLC
taking
undefeated.
on Oman. It will be looking to get a win under their belt.
Which was a fantastic match yesterday. It'll be
well worth the price of admission, that one.
Yeah. Good value for free. Good value for free. Yeah, I happened to walk by the Oman camp after the game, and the coach Dilip Mendes was giving the boys a bit of a talking to. Nothing too stern, but I think I caught him saying just to go for the throat when you have a team down, which they did, and to try to kind of finish them off. Credit to our guys, of course, and MLC. They batted really well.
Yeah.
To bring the game home, but there's definitely some knowledge in that from Dilip. It's the right way when you got a team.
Which it was played for a practice match was
it
was great to see both teams leaving it all out there yesterday to try and get the win.
Mahato, after taking a wicket in the last overs, coming into to Marty Kane. Nicely driven. Good call. Well,
Encouragement. Want to stop at some point because they will get run out if they continue running. But they'll make it through safely for a single on this occasion.
nicely played shot on the up too from Marty. That's a nice positive. Hit the middle, well fielded in the end. Just couldn't keep it down. And a good single off the misfield. Well played Marty to get off strike. Nimbalkar 2 off 2.
See, he played that length beautifully, isn't he?
There's one right here. Well played by Nimbalkar. Well done.
Guiding that one down to the man at third man. They'll just swap ends for a single.
Although the figures don't reflect how well he's bowled. Mahatu's 30 runs off his 5 overs. Just over 5 overs. He's bowled quite well the last couple. He's encouraged the edge. He's got a couple edges.
Of course, a big wicket over Ramiz Raja Jr. last over. Then around the wicket to Marty Kane, the left-hander. That's beautifully.
Good single.
And that would have been out if he hit. Slow to respond there, Nimbalkar. Slow to respond. It's the cry from the bench to hurry up.
Nimbalkar, I think, would have found himself well short there. Had it have hit. The old Zing Bales.
Did not light up on this occasion.
Did not light up on this occasion.
But I think what you've seen there is just a little bit of inexperience, probably just napping the striker's end. Didn't quite respond to the call from Kane as quickly as he could have, and would have been on his way if the fielder could have hit. Oh, as that one evades the outstretched right hand of.
Well done here.
Good fielding down there.
Great effort again.
Great effort down there on the third man fence from the Nepalese fielder.
Well done again.
Down there in the black hole, as we call it after the incident just 2 overs
he
ago.
Just swallowed a man there.
Hopefully he's okay. So that brings us to the end of the
17th. It's now the 18th, starting of the 18th over. Mahatu 34 off his 6.
Gee, he must
just
have
for one.
Must have copped a bit of tap early because he's bowled beautifully.
Yeah, he's bowled well. He said 3 or 4 I think he said 3 edges that have gone past and gone for 4, including the injury. And that one went for 2, but he's bowled well. Nicely played by Marty to get through.
Well
fielded.
Stunning fielding by the man down there at the long on fence. Outstretched mitt.
Oh, yeah.
And
his teams have come in for the high fives. Well deserved.
Players coming from
Fantastic.
everywhere to
Mahatu's
provide
done
some
that.
encouragement for some incredible fielding.
Deserves a
down the road.
banana.
He
I
gets
will
a little
give him
piece of
that.
banana for his troubles as
That
well.
is nicely done down on.
Beautifully
field,
done
sticking
down
it
there
down to one.
on the long on fence.
That is a bright shirt. Well played, Nimbalkar. Good call. Good call in the end. Well played too.
One of those ones there where he's off on the back foot, having played that one off the back foot.
Yeah.
Very tough to respond. Take that quick single, no run.
Paudel has just been consistent with his lengths. I think what you were saying before, when you were talking by yourself about your left arm spin, because my mic was off. He's probably just left arm spin on your own.
Context.
No context.
No.
But he's just been
Dropped that one short, and that one's been pulled out towards long on fence. And once again, some stunning
Fantastic fielding
from
down
the
there.
Nepalese, and that is the second time this over
well fielded.
that a boundary's been saved. As men coming from all parts to congratulate him on that fantastic effort.
No, Casey's over here.
And this is that
I'd
energy
like
that
to-
I was
I'd
talking
like to
about a
get-
little bit earlier there, Zoobs. Seen it twice in this over. Saving
Yeah, I mean,
boundaries.
how important is fielding? I mean, if you look at our innings in the beginning, the Houston Hurricanes innings, they were just a little lax, a little slow,
A little bit sloppy
sloppy.
at times, and
You know.
they're probably chasing a few more than they would have wanted to as a
Yeah.
result.
Yeah, but it makes a big difference. Not only does it save runs, it lifts the other teammates and
Also
everyone's
something
putting in.
like
It's-
It's
yeah,
always
absolutely.
fantastic to know that you've got a fielding unit behind you that's switched on, saving runs at all opportunities possible. So that one brings us to the end of the 18th. Scores 85 for 4.
Kami back in his first spell.
There's that one. Oh,
Three
nearly
overs.
gets away from the mid-on fielder. He's absolutely hurled that one at the stumps with no chance for a run out. The man backing up was good enough to cut off any potential overthrows.
You always want to encourage a bit of throwing, but not when it's probably not necessary. If you're going to throw it, make sure. So Pokami, 3 overs for 18. He's done okay here. It's a little expensive early. And Bulker down to third man. And down there has done a bit of work the last few overs. Marty on strike here. 3 off 9. Looked quite good. Just give that.
Nothing
I think
more
he's
than to chip that one to the fielder.
Oh, he's just
deep
picked
square.
out. Picked out the mid wicket. It's quite a sizable boundary there. Good
Might have
contact
just got
on
through
that.
the shot a little bit early there, Zubin. It's a little bit of a nothing shot there from
So,
Kane. Makes me
here's
think
a
he's been
replay here.
deceived.
to get that caught in the wind, have it go over the boundary, but
We
made
see
good contact, but just went high instead of far. But in the end, comfortable catch. Kami picks up his second.
Not to be for Marty Kane today as we see Sucklane Hyder to the crease. Boy, have I got a piece of trivia for you, Zubin, about this man that's just walking out to the crease right now.
I love trivia.
Very little known fact about Sucklane is that he kept in a first-class match for Australia, the Australian national team, during their one of their warm-up games in Pakistan when he was still living in the UAE.
All right. Oh, yes, I do recall that
Yep.
happening.
Yep. Now
There's an
finds
injury.
himself plying his trade in Houston, Texas, playing for the Houston Hurricanes.
Yeah, he was more than capable behind the stumps today. Did a bit of work with him in the warm-up.
Very
And,
accomplished wicketkeeper,
Good,
and
good wicketkeeper.
can definitely keep an eye out for him here as well. We'll see if he gets on strike to a spinner, because he thoroughly enjoys a sweep shot.
I'll tell you a bit of trivia or a little-known fact.
Oh, I like trivia.
I should say, now that you've reminded me of players going on the field for injured Australians. The man sitting next to you, to your right, was casually watching a game at the Gabba in 1997. South Africa touring team.
Yep.
Was playing Australia A.
Yep.
In a 4-day match.
What's that?
What's that? It's a first-class match. Played in whites, white clothing.
What is that? We don't have that
No,
here in
no, you don't
America.
know?
We don't have that here in America. No.
With 45 minutes to go before the Australian A team was supposed to take the field, a bowler by the name of Stuart Law stepped on glass.
Might have been Adam Dale.
Might have been Adam Dale.
It was Adam Dale. He was the bowler. Stuart Law, batsman. But yeah.
Adam Dale.
Adam Dale.
So there was already a 12th man in the field. And a young Sarkari had to field.
Sakari stepped on the field for South Africa? No, for
No,
Australia.
for Australia, had to do short leg for 40 overs.
Ooh.
Brett Lee
Spinner?
and Tom. No,
Spinner or
Michael Bevan there too.
Oh, he's good. He's good for a few. He's good for a few drag downs, old Bevo.
And I knew that at the ripe age of 17. I knew that.
You learned that the hard way.
I learned that the hard way.
As we get what I'm
To
at.
Jacques Callis, so Bevan rank half wall,
Oh.
drag down.
Oh.
And I could have taken my head out, but thankfully it was 3/4 of the way to the boundary before I even moved, according to some of the other fielders. But I fielded for 40-something overs that day. I took a no-ball catch off Daryl Cullinan, Brett Lee, Thunderbolt. Do I have to repeat that story?
Here we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. Zubin, don't be surprised here if he whips out a sweep or a reverse sweep first ball here.
Oh. He's probably got a cobweb in his eyes.
Oh, not to be on this occasion.
Snit's catching up on his say yes to the dress.
Yeah, we've got
Is he?
Tish
I love
Kumar
at first sight.
join us in the commentary
Love
box
at first
here.
sight.
Just catching up on a little bit of reality TV. What have you, as he's in bowling to Hyder?
It's good bowling.
Yes.
Good bowling again by Sagar Dakal. He's been good. 11 runs, 4.2. He's been slow going for them. There's a bit of encouragement for the reverse, I think.
The crowd is screaming out for the reverse sweep here. Demanding it. As that one
He's-
played to mid-wicket.
He's itching.
Oh, you can tell he wants to drop that back knee. Just like Nitish Kumar. Ready to drop
Give
one
the
knee.
crowd what they want.
Crowd is screaming out for it here. There's the sweep. And he finds the fielder
Up
deep
that,
back to
nice.
square for just one. Connected well with that one, I might say. Sped out to the deep fielder.
Nimbalkar's been okay here, 10 off 14.
He's kept the scoreboard ticking along quite nicely, Nimbalkar. So
Pushed it off his legs. Well
Played.
done. Good down the
Hip
ground.
Down the ground for... Oh, what? Down the ground? Out to deep square?
Deep square.
Yeah.
Deep square. Square down the ground.
The square.
square down- square down
the
the
square
ground.
down the ground, yep. Okay.
Tomato, tomato.
Thanks for joining us from wherever you are in the world. We're stoked to be here at the Prairie View Cricket Complex. The country to be known
The
as
sovereign nation.
The sovereign nation to be known as the
Soon
Prairie
to
View.
be a circle flag with Mangesh's face on it.
Circular
Right.
flag. The second country in the world to have its own flag.
We'll have to get gated fences to keep out the border
Yep.
from the 290.
I had my passport stamped on the way in this morning. Well left alone outside the off stump there by Ninan Nimbalkar. Zubin, as a fan, as a cricket traditionalist, I can imagine that there's a part of you that would love to see Test cricket played in the United States. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. As much as I do enjoy a good T20 match, which I think is a great format of the game, all formats of the T20 is certainly a well-constructed, evenly matched Test match is fantastic. I'm a big supporter of it. I think we haven't marketed it well enough. We haven't sold it. I mean, if you look at golf, it's 4 days long. The Masters is 4 days long. What's another day for a good competitive sport between two nations? And yeah, I've been saying it for some time. If we can get India or Pakistan here to play a match, neutral venue, why not? Make it an event.
Love to spend a day
Yeah.
watching Test cricket live. Not many better
See
things in the
Shaheen
world.
Afridi, 15 over spell to Kohli and co.
Yep, that would be
That'd be
probably not today. That would be quite a stint. It would be similar to the stint I did on the
it would be
sidearm.
2-3. Yeah, it'd be a 2-hour sidearm session. Worth. Yeah, it's just making an event and a spectacle for people. They'll enjoy it. Good single. Oh,
So
I'll field it in the end, actually.
Fielding there from the bowler.
good energy
Doing
to
well
Nepal
off his
boys.
own. Doing well off his own bowling there.
There's one thing I know about. Gotta make sure everyone's giving their 100% for 50 in the field. Worker with the guys. You can see that in there. Moving around between overs, clapping.
Definitely an
Calling for
improvement in their
wickets.
energy in the field today from what we saw on Thursday.
Yeah.
He's in and bowling.
It's a young side, so they certainly need to just keep that energy and that discipline up. They've done well here to bring it back after.
That's a great way to maximise your advantage. You've got a young side out there in the park.
Yeah.
Absolutely no reason they shouldn't be buzzing around with a lot of energy.
Yeah, that's one thing that's in your control. Oh, bowled again.
There's
Bit of
that one.
confusion there between the batters initially. Single. Just out to the sweeper. Good over again by Kami. It's 5 overs, 2 for 24 in his spell. 93 for 2. Hayter 3 off 7. And then Bulker 13 off 20. Looks like a bit of a change in the bowling section from the 290 yen. New bowler coming is the
off breaks.
old dependable Dependra Singh Irie.
He's back.
Had a good partnership in the batting department. Started that rebuild from Nepal in the first innings.
There's that
Nicely
one.
played down by Nimbalkar again
Down to long off by Nina Nembalka.
on the ground.
Or is that one takes the
Just
inside edge and
squeak through.
squeezed into the leg side. They'll change ends for a single. Beautifully fielded there on the long off boundary. Saves 2. Some good work again from the Nepalese fielders. Can almost count 10 runs on my 10 runs in the last couple of overs that they've saved with some athletic efforts on the boundary. It'd be a real shame to see him depart without seeing a reverse sweep. It's a true fantastic.
Partnership growing here.
Quarter deep square.
No, I think it's this one. Is that one? Yeah. Yeah. Testing.
As that one is going to run away for a boundary.
Just hyped up the fielding, but
We buys.
I have to say I think the keeper was a little lax on that.
Yeah, that one looks to hit something on the crease line and shot through quite low, but it should have been stopped by the wicketkeeper.
I'll have a look at the replay here.
That one, it
Oh,
takes
bold,
the
good
edge.
lifting.
It'll go through to the wicketkeeper, who completes a simple catch.
Just got a
6-1
bit
goes
bigger on
down
him.
now.
Bit of an effort ball there from Kami. He's bowled well there. Just got through and the ball got big on him. It might have just got up a little bit higher than he expected, but in the end, a good ball. Cheers. Don't I need a break? Kit Kat. Isn't that the fantastic effort?
That sure is.
By our third umpire. Good effort by the third umpire. Double duty.
As the thousands of spectators here at the Prairie View Cricket Complex today. Very animated about that last wicket. $103 for 6 now. We're really seeing the crowd swell here in the afternoon, Zubin.
It's amazing how many 1,000 people can fit under that one
It's incredible.
shelter.
Yep. Yeah, so the car park's full here at Prairie View Cricket Complex today.
In fact, I thought they were turning people away at some point.
That's what I heard.
Parking at the local Checkers.
Of course.
Turning away in
great
the parking department. But
Great to be down here. Houston, Texas.
There was a crowd up in Rudy's
One. This batsman proved to be the foil in the Police national team 2 days ago. You see Gaurav Bajaj stride to the crease.
strong beard he's got. Well manicured. Not a hair out of place from what I saw.
Right, you are there.
Headache. Well played. Looks positive. First 2 balls he's faced.
In and bowling. That one. And off the back foot by Gaurav Bajaj. Can't beat cover.
Good speed and kind of just hitting the deck a little bit, Kami. Getting one of the last ball that got the last wicket just kind of got through the top.
Yeah,
Probably
no, an
surprised
effort,
him. And
effort ball there from
bit of effort ball.
the
Just kind
bowler
of
and took care of Sackline Harder's outside edge and simple catch. They've looked quite polished today, the Nepalese. As we saw a century earlier in the day from
good throw in. That's the end of the over. Kami continued to do his business. 6 overs, 25, 2 wickets. Correction, 3 wickets for him. Houston Hurricanes, 104 for 6. Looks like there might be a change in bowling. Just that 1 over from Dipendra. Seems like there's another left armer coming on.
this one, as we see Sushant Bari into the attack now.
Sushant Bari. Another left arm orthodox. Good start there by Bari. Isn't confident getting the first ball to land on the spot. Always key. Spinner to just get the first ball landed and get out at the fingers in a bit of rhythm.
Always
It's
a
good
big
start.
confidence booster.
Yeah.
That one
Ball
played
again.
delicately.
Another good single. Good single. Good call by the non-striker. Gaurav. Just noted that's the mid-off. Fielder's quite wide. Just sitting in front of us here. Must be a bit of turn in the wicket that they feel. It's a nice shot played down the ground by Gaurav for single.
Played nicely there by Nimbalka. I'll take a single.
Good use of his feet just down the ground. Good batting again. Good field positioning as well. Just a bit wider. And then Bulger, I wonder if we got a bit of bat on that. Doesn't look like it. Get down for at least 2 runs. Wait for the umpires.
See what
call.
umpire Kane signals here, and nothing. That's the end of the over.
It's 2 runs to
Be
the
off
batter.
the bat.
Have a look at the. Yep. Another change in the bowling from the forest end for Nepal. Coming in is probably the medium pace of RF Sheikh.
Want them to score at least 200 plus, just to be respectable.
Should. First ball from Asif Sheikh's ball. Race down to the third man. Ooh, bit of a bounce in the field there, but still scooped up. Still kept it to a single. It's been good, the third man fielder. A couple nice stops and some quality fielding. Oh, that's going to run away for 4. Nimbalkar just got enough bat on that. Race past the short, fine leg for 4. Bit of a nothing ball there with that field. Nimbalkar 25 off 29. He's kind of got the 20s without noticing too much. He's batted well here. Well played again. Just a good solid defense. That's a great shot. That's gone through for 4. Slightly uppish, but that's a great shot. Nimbalkar again has done good work here. Slightly uppish for a little while, but in the gap. Good comeback ball by Sheikh after going for 2 4s in the over so far. Just needs to get a similar line and length to Kami. Bowled previously has been successful. 120 for 6 here. That's better. Just that length on this wicket. It's proven to be a little bit challenging. After 26 overs, Houston Hurricanes 120 for 6. Nimbalkar 29 off 32s looked okay. Looked good, in fact. Gaurav just getting into it. 5 off 9. Nicely played down the ground by Gaurav. Just getting to the pitch of the ball and hitting down the ground. Baharia. Fantastic shot by Nimbalkar. Huge. Just picked that one up nicely. Over the Nepal fans, thousands of fans at the corner there. Cow corner fans. Just over there. Well played by Nimbalkar. Gets in the mid-30s. It's looking good. Just overrun a ball now for him. Tried a bit of a little paddle that's gone off the back of the bat. Not a bad option. Not a bad option with this outfield running away. Just didn't execute, but positive intent. Good single. Well played by Nimbalkar again. Just chipping away here. The zing bails are off. Stumps working like a charm. Barian again. Just closed up that field on the offside, bringing the point a little bit straighter. A good over for Houston Hurricanes, 128 for 6 after 27. Gaurav 6 off 10. And then Bulker 36 off 25. Bari to continue from the forest end. 128 for 6. Just a bit uppish from Nimbalkar, but gets a single. Nepal have gone with the wicketkeeper up to the stumps. Just not a bad option at this stage. Just about wicket to wicket. Bowler can just kind of hit a length. It's not express pace. Asif Sheikh. So not a bad option to just keep the batters honest. Precisely for that ball bowl there. Well done to Sheikh to keep that. Just picked out the man in the deep. So nicely played shot by Gaurav. It's not out at the time of the win. He's looked good so far. Once again, the fielding down at third man. He's been fantastic. His teammates come in to give him a bit of a pat. Good effort there. He's been good down there. He easily saved a good 10 runs. Got to get his name. Oh, third man fielder. Another good length. Ball just kind of wicket to wicket. Just looking for an LBW or a mistimed shot. That's an excellent shot. Under the circumstances, with a bit off in the circle. Well played again. Nimbalkar racing away, 43 off 39.
So I'm supposed to ask him a couple of questions.
You? Yeah. Change in the commentary box.
Can I sit here and all that, if you don't mind? Oh, I'll interview him. Sorry, man. हेलो एभ्रिवान सञ्जय शर्मा म अलि हाम्रो नेपाली अडियन्सको हिसाबले म अलि यो सानो कमेन्ट चाहिँ नेपालीमा गर्छु अनि मसँग अहिले यहाँ हुनुहुन्छ हाम्रो नेपालको सिनियर खेलकुद पत्रकार विनोद पाण्डेज्यू नमस्ते हजुरलाई एन्ड वेलकम टु अमेरिका हजुरको अब सानो यो अहिलेसम्म जुन 4-5 दिन भयो अमेरिका आउनु भएको छ हजुरको एकछिन अनुभव भनिदिनु
18 टाइमसँग एडजस्ट गर्नुपर्ने भयो कि यो कन्डिसनको माहौलसँग पनि बिस्तारै एडजस्ट भइरहेको जस्तो
हजुर त्यही हाम्रो पनि उद्देश्य त्यही थियो जब म पनि मेरो सानो परिचय गरिदिन्छु म सञ्जय शर्मा नेपाली अल स्टार्सको वान अफ द कम्पोनेन्ट भनौँ अब सरी मेरो नेपाली अलिक त्यस्तो राम्रो छैन तर त्यही अब हामीले पनि जब क्यान कोचसँग हाम्रो इन्टरेक्सन हुँदाखेरि हाम्रो पनि क्यान र अनि कोचसँग जुन हाम्रो इन्टरेक्सन हुँदाखेरि यो क्याम्प हामीले एकछिन हेरौँ त्यही उद्देश्य थियो कि हाम्रो आफ्नो नेसनल टिमलाई एउटा राम्रो प्रिपरेसन दिन पाऊँ यहाँको जुन बेस्ट पोसिबल फेसिलिटिजहरू छ त्यो हिसाबले अनि जुन यो दुईवटा गेम पनि हामीले जुन गर्न पायौँ राम्रो अपोनेन्ट द्या जस्तो लाग्यो हामीलाई अस्ति नेपाली अल स्टार्सको गेम पनि राम्रो भयो र आज ह्युस्टन हरिकेन्ससँगै जुन गेम भइरहेछ त्यो पनि राम्रो भयो हजुरको अनुभव पनि एकचोटि सानो भनिदिनु
स्कटल्यान्डमा छ कन्डिसनको हिसाबमा वान अफ द टप नेपालको टु भनेको थियो होइन त्यो हिसाबलाई हेर्ने हो भने जसरी नेपाली अल स्टार टिम होइन भनौँ न अमेरिकन दूतावास र यो नेपालमा त्यसरी एनआरएनएले जसरी नेपाली टिम ल्याउन जुन 10 दिनको जुन भनौँ न आर्थिक पक्षहरूदेखि लिएर जुन यहाँ म्यानेज गर्यो भोलिको दिनमा नेपाली टिमले केही रिजल्ट ल्यायो भने पक्कैहरू उहाँपट्टि पनि धेरै धन्यवादको भागीदार हुनुहुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ किनभने यो कन्डिसनमा खेल्न एकदमै गाह्रो छ विकेट पनि टोटली डिफरेन्ट छ होइन अब अहिलेको हिसाबमा हेर्ने भने यहाँ स्पिनरहरूलाई धेरै बल टर्न भइरहेको छ भोलि टुर्नामेन्ट हुने होइन मोसा क्रिकेट ग्राउन्डमा त्यस्तो फ्ल्याट विकेट देखिएको छ अहिलेसम्म स्पिनरलाई टर्न हुनसक्छ तर एउटा के हो भने यहाँको कन्डिसन अहिले अप्लाई गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ भोलि त्यो अनुभव चाहिँ त्यो मोसा क्रिकेट ग्राउन्डमा काम लाग्छ एउटा नेपालले भनौँ न एकदम अहिले नेपाली क्रिकेटको वान अफ द मेजर टुर्नामेन्टमा प्राइम भनौँ न बिचको फिक्सर भनेको चाहिँ एकदम जहिले पनि इम्पोर्टेन्ट हुन्छ त्यो इम्पोर्टेन्ट म्याच खेलिरहँदाखेरि विशेष गरी तपाईँहरू भनौँ अथवा नेपाली अल स्टार यहाँको गएर आएपछि नेपाली व्यवसायसँग जुन प्रयास गरेको छ त्यो निकै सराहना
हामी पनि कुरामा हामी सौभाग्य नै भन्न ठान्छौँ हामी एज अ प्राइभेट क्रिकेट क्लब नेपाली अल स्टार्स जब यो प्रोग्राम बन्यो हामीले आफ्नो यो क्रिकेटिङ पर्सपेक्टिभबाट जुन उनीहरू नेपाललाई एउटा जुन हामीले क्याम्प गेम्सहरूको जुन बन्दोबस्त गर्न पायौँ त्यसमा हामीलाई एउटा त्यसमा हामीले जुन गर्न पायौँ त्यसमा हामीलाई धेरै खुसी लागेको पनि थियो अनि त्यसमा प्रिपरेसन हुन त प्रिपरेसन टाइम धेरै थिएन तर यो कुरा खालि क्रिकेटिङ हिसाबले मात्रै गर्न मिल्दैन कम्युनिटीलाई पनि इन्भल्भ गर्नुपर्छ त्यही हिसाबले हामी एनआरएनलाई पनि इन्भल्भ गऱ्यौँ उहाँहरूको सपोर्ट कम्युनिटीको हिसाबले सपोर्ट पनि एकदम राम्रो पायौँ हामीले त्यो पनि हामी धेरै धन्यवाद गर्न चाहन्छौँ अनि यो अब यसपालि जुन यो वर्ष आयो अरू वर्षमा पनि नेपाल क्रिकेटले एउटा भ्रमण गर्ने पनि मौका पाउँछ कुनै पनि टुरको अगाडि यहाँ युएसए आएर प्रिपेयर गर्न पनि एउटा मौका पनि बन्न सकिन्छ सो त्यो सबै हिसाबले अनि अर्को कुरा हाम्रो राष्ट्रिय खेलाडीहरूलाई बाहिरको मार्केटमा पनि उनीहरूको पनि आफ्नो स्किल सेट देखाउन सकोस् उनीहरूको पहिचानहरू अहिले यतापट्टि नेपाल साउथ एसियन ब्लकमा एकदम राम्रो छ अब यतापट्टि अमेरिका क्रिकेट पनि अहिले यसरी ऱ्यापिडली ग्रो भइरहेछ जहाँ अहिले माइनर लिग मेजर लिगको हिसाबले सबै स्ट्रक्चर बनिरहेछ त्यहाँ हाम्रो खेलाडीहरू पनि चिन्न पाउन् त्यहाँ उनीहरू पनि आफ्नो रिप्रेजेन्ट गर्न पाउन् त्यो हाम्रो उद्देश्य हो त्यही हिसाबले मैले जुन अघि पनि भने नि हामीले नेपाली अवस्था चाहिँ क्रिकेटिङ बन्दोबस्त राम्ररी गर्न ट्राई गऱ्यौँ तर कमिटीको पनि सपोर्ट त्यति नै चाहिन्छ हामीलाई
विशेष गरी अब यो भिसा लगायतको कुराहरू जुन हाम्रो नेपाली क्रिकेटको भनौँ न हातमा छैन त्यो स्थितिमा जुन सर्ट नोटिसमा यो अल स्टारले जुन गरेको छ नेपाली अल स्टारले कस्तो भयो भने हाम्रो नेपालको चाहिँ त्यो टिपिकल नेपाली सेड्युल जस्तो भयो होइन अब अमेरिका जाने त भनेको छ हातमा भिसा नपरेसम्म अर्को प्लान ए त एकदम रिस्क छ त्यही भएर प्लान बी प्लान सीहरू पहिले बनाएर राख्नुपर्ने हुँदाखेरि तपाईँहरू यो नेपाली अल स्टारले जुन म्यानेज गर्यो यो टिमलाई यहाँ यसरी खेल्ने होइन अब यस्तो राम्रो ग्राउन्डमा भनौँ न अब यहाँ 6-7वटा ग्राउन्ड छ 3टा ग्राउन्डमा म्याच भइरहेको छ होइन त्यो खेल्नलाई एकदम
प्लेइङ कन्डिसन एकदम ब्युटिफुल छ होइन यसले चाहिँ नेपाललाई अहिले मात्र यो टुरलाई भनौँ कालान्तरमा पनि धेरै फाइदा गर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ होइन अब जस्तो अहिले माइनर लिग क्रिकेटको यहाँ अमेरिकामा चाहिँ एकदमै हाइटमा छ भनौँ न एउटा वर्ल्ड क्रिकेटको एट्र्याक्सन भइरहेको छ त्यसको लागि पनि यो प्र्याक्टिस म्याचहरूमा राम्रो खेल्दाखेरि भोलि मेजर टुर्नामेन्टमा वर्ल्ड क्रिकेट लिग टूका म्याचहरू राम्रो खेल्दाखेरि चाहिँ नेपाली प्लेयरको लागि माइनर लिग क्रिकेटको लागि पनि खुल्छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई
हजुर त्यो पनि भयो अर्को कुरा जुन उद्देश्य मैले जुन भने नि अमेरिकन क्रिकेट मार्केटमा नि नेपाली खेलाडीहरू जुन पहिचान उनीहरूको परिचय गर्ने जुन हामीले ट्राई गरिरहेको छौँ अब जस्तो अहिले माइनर लिग जुन हजुरले कुरा गर्नुभयो मेजर लिग जुन हामीले कुरा गऱ्यौँ अब जस्तो आज रोहितले 100 रन हाल्यो उसको ट्यालेन्ट त यहाँ अरूहरूले पनि देखे नि होइन हामीलाई रोहित पौडेलको पोटेन्सियल थाहा छ उसको ट्यालेन्ट हामीलाई रोहित पौडेल वान अफ द बेस्ट प्लेयर्स भन्छौँ हामीले तर आज त यहाँ ग्राउन्डमा लाइभमा सबैले अमेरिकामा सबैले देखे नि सो त्यसलाई उसलाई मात्र प्रोत्साहन हुन्न कि कहिले काहीँ रोहित जस्तो अरू खेलाडीहरू पनि छन् भनेर खोज तलास सुरु हुन्छ नेपाली क्रिकेटलाई अरू मान्छेले अरू गहिरो तरिकाले हेर्छन् सो त्यो भनेको नेपाल क्रिकेटकै विन हो टिममा आएको छ तर उसले त्यो क्यालिबर देखाउन सक्छ जस्तो पनि मलाई लागेको छ र यो को लागि चाहिँ यो सिरिज एकदमै इम्पोर्टेन्ट छ हजुर अब हाम्रो पनि चाहना पनि त्यही हो कि अब आज पछिको यो गेम सकेपछि यो प्र्याक्टिस क्याम्प भोलि एउटा लास्ट प्र्याक्टिस सेसन छ त्यसपछि क्याम्प सम्पन्न हुन्छ त्यसपछि अब आइसिसीको म्यानेजमेन्टमा गएपछि जब यो बिहिबारदेखि गेम स्टार्ट हुन्छ नेपाल क्रिकेटले जित लिएर आओस् हाम्रो देशलाई को नाम जित लिएर आओस् अनि यो वर्ल्ड क्रिकेट लिगमा आफ्नो स्ट्यान्डिङलाई अझै स्ट्रङ गरोस् त्यो नै हाम्रो चाहना हुन्छ विनोदजीले अर्को क्वेसन अभियसली हजुरलाई अमेरिकाको अब नेपाल क्रिकेट बाहेक अमेरिकाको यो क्रिकेटिङ फेसिलिटीहरूको कस्तो लाग्यो हजुरलाई ग्राउन्डको हिसाबमा हेर्ने हो भने चाहिँ इमेजिन होइन म चाहिँ कुनै कार्निभलमा आएको जस्तो लागिरहेको छ होइन मैले भनिहालेँ अघि जस्तो मेन्सन गरेँ यो 6-7वटा ग्राउन्ड त्यसमा 3-4वटा ग्राउन्ड प्र्याक्टिस भइरहेको छ आज विकेन्ड भएकोले होइन प्लस अर्को भनेको अस्ति हामी आउँदाखेरि पनि यहाँ एउटा ग्राउन्डमा म्याच भइरहेको थियो होइन प्लस नेपालको यहीँसँगै ट्रेनिङहरू भएको थियो अब यस्तो चाहिँ हामीले धेरै ठाउँमा भएको छ होइन दुबईमा अब त्यो आइसिसीको भेन्यू होइन अब यो त प्राइभेट होइन एउटा प्राइभेट व्यक्ति भनौँ एउटा प्राइभेट कम्पनीले यसरी म्यानेज गरेको देख्दाखेरि मलाई चाहिँ एकदम हाँस्छ अब हाम्रो पनि नेपाली अवस्थाको पनि त्यही हो अब हामीले पनि ह्युस्टन हरिकेन्स प्रेरी कम्प्लेक्ससँग हाम्रो रिलेसनसिप राम्रो भएर जब यत्रो सानो सर्ट नोटिसमा हामीले बन्दोबस्त गर्न पायौँ त्यो पनि हामी धेरै थ्याङ्कफुल छौँ यो क्याम्प ह्युस्टन हरिकेन्सको हेल्प नआइकन पनि हुन सक्दैन थियो त्यसलाई म धेरै नै आभारी छु अर्को कुरा हजुरलाई म जस्तो अमेरिका पनि हजुरले पहिले अब अमेरिका क्रिकेट पनि ग्रो भइरहेछ अहिले पनि जुन हजुरले अस्ति हाम्रो अल स्टार्सको स्क्वाडमा पनि हेर्नुभयो यहाँको ट्यालेन्ट पनि देख्नुभयो अहिले पनि ह्युस्टन हरिकेन्स पनि देख्नुभएको छ कस्तो देखिरहनु भएको छ यहाँको ट्यालेन्ट लेभल पनि त्यो लेभलको च्यालेन्ज गर्न सक्छ जस्तो लाग्दैन तर अस्ति अल स्टारले जुन नेपालीको नेसनल टिमसँग प्रदर्शन देखायो त्यसमा अल स्टार टिमले जुन प्रदर्शन देखायो नेपालसँग भनौँ होइन त्यो मैले एक्सपेक्ट गरेँ भन्दा धेरै माथिको प्रदर्शन थियो त्यो खेलमा विशेष गरी भन्ने हो भने अल स्टारको बलिङ ब्याटिङ नभए पनि मात्र नभइकन पनि फिल्डिङ चाहिँ एकदम धेरै राम्रो थियो कि उनीहरूको फिल्डिङको त्यो जुन एप्रोच थियो
त्यो चाहिँ एउटा भनौँ न हामीले टेस्ट प्लेइङ नेसन्सहरूको लेभलको बराबरीको देखाएको थियौँ र हाम्रो त्यो म्याचमा चाहिँ अलिकति फिल्डिङ स्लोपी पनि भएको थियो र आज त्यो हुनसक्छ अब हाम्रो फर्स्ट म्याचमा भएका कमी कमजोरीहरू केलाउँदै जाँदाखेरि नेपाली टिमले त्यो कुराहरू मार्क गरेको पनि हुनुपर्छ। आज नेपालको फिल्डिङ धेरै राम्रो छ होइन। अब विशेष गरी अब अघि किशोर महतोहरूले बाउन्ड्री लाइनमा जुन फिल्डिङ गरे होइन, क्याचहरू पनि जुन नेपाली प्लेयरहरूले लिएको छन् त्यसले चाहिँ एउटा सकारात्मक सङ्केत गर्छ। डे बाई डे नेपाली टिमको चाहिँ सुधारहरू आइरहेको छ।
अहिले हामी ड्रिङ्क्स ब्रेकमा छौँ। यो गेम अलि राम्रो उसमा गइरहेछ। अब ह्युस्टन हरिकेन्सलाई 19 ओभरमा 100 रन चाहिएको छ 5.26 को हिसाबले। सो अब यो गेमको सिनारीको एकचोटि कुरा गरौँ न विनोदजी, हजुरले पनि यत्रो वर्ष क्रिकेट गरिराख्नु भएको छ, यो गेमको सिनारीको हिसाबले पनि अलिक केही ब्रिफ गरिदिनु न।
अब ह्युस्टन हरिकेन्सको बारेमा मलाई त्यति थाहा छैन, तर फ्यु प्लेयर्स होइन आई नो होइन, जस्तो एन्ड्रु गोजहरू अस्तिको म्याच पनि राम्रो खेल्थ्यो, आज पनि राम्रो खेल्थ्यो। जस्तो नीतिश कुमारलाई प्रशिक्षक हाम्रो नेपालीको प्रशिक्षक उद्धा छन् 2011को वर्ल्ड कपमा वान डे वर्ल्ड कपमा डेब्यू दिनुभएको थियो। त्यो प्लेयरहरूको नामहरू हेर्दाखेरि चाहिँ अभियसली प्लेयर्स यो ह्युस्टन हरिकेन्समा चाहिँ एउटा प्लेयरको क्वालिटी छ जस्तो लाग्छ। 19 ओभरमा 100 रन भनेको एकदम चेजेबल हो 5 विकेट बाँकी भएको अवस्थामा चाहिँ होइन। आज नेपाली टिममा विशेष गरी क्याप्टेन सन्दीप लामिछाने छैन होइन, त्यो फाइदा चाहिँ अपोनेन्टले कसरी उठाउँछ भन्ने कुरा हो। तर स्टिल नेपालको चाहिँ बलिङ डेप्थै छ भन्छु म चाहिँ होइन, किनभने सोमपाल कामी, करण केसी, अब किशोर महतो, सागर ढकालहरूले राम्रै बलिङ गरिरहेछ होइन। सुसन भारी पनि अब एउटा लयमै देखेछ। अब 50-50 हो अहिलेको स्थिति हो भन्ने भन्यो भने।
अर्को सन्दर्भमा हजुरलाई यहाँ अमेरिकामा बस्ने नेपाली कम्युनिटीको हिसाबले पनि कुरा गर्छु। जसरी अहिले हामीलाई यो गर्दाखेरि नेपाली अल स्टार क्रिकेट क्लबलाई एनआरएनी अनि अर्को महत्त्वपूर्ण भूमिका यहाँको नेपाली सोसाइटी अफ ह्युस्टन नेपाली सोसाइटी अफ ह्युस्टन डाक्टर विष्णु नेपालको प्रेसिडेन्सीमा उहाँले पनि हामीलाई धेरै नै हेल्प गर्नुभएको छ। त्यो बाहेक अरू धेरै कम्युनिटी ग्रुप्सहरू त्यो पनि एकदम हामी थ्याङ्कफुल हुनुपर्छ, किनभने यो वातावरण हामीले क्रिएट गऱ्यो भने भोलि नेपाल अझै अमेरिका आउन सक्छ। फ्यान्सहरूले अझै नै बढी इन्टरेक्सन गर्न पाउँछन्, हाम्रो प्लेयरहरूले अझै नै बढी एक्सपोजर पाउन सक्छन्। सो त्यो हिसाबले पनि हामी यो अर्गनाइजरको हिसाबले नेपाली अल स्टार्सको हिसाबले पनि उहाँलाई पनि धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु।
निश्चय पनि अब जस्तो फर्स्ट म्याचको कुरा गर्ने हो भने फर्स्ट म्याचमा पनि एउटा भनौँ न अब एउटा राम्रो ग्रुप चाहिँ नेपाली दर्शकहरू ग्राउन्डमा थियो। आज पनि त्यही ग्रुप छ होइन। मलाई चाहिँ सबभन्दा इन्ट्रेस्टिङ लागेको कुरा के हो भने अस्ति फर्स्ट म्याच सकेपछि जब स्टिल नेपाल हार्यो होइन, त्यही पनि नेपाली सपोर्टरहरू मोस्टली यहीँ बस्नुहुन्छ होइन। अब कोही बाल्टिमोरदेखि आउनुपर्छ, कोही कताबाट आउनुपर्छ, त्यो फरक। अनि उहाँहरूले चाहिँ एकदम नेपाली टिमलाई हुटिङ गरिरहेको बेलामा चाहिँ अम्पायर आएर चाहिँ बेस्ट सपोर्टर इन द वर्ल्ड भन्नुभएको थियो होइन। त्यो चाहिँ नेपाली टिमलाई नभएर नेपाली सपोर्टरको लागि पनि एउटा प्राउड मोमेन्ट हो जस्तो मलाई लाग्छ होइन। किनभने उहाँहरूले ग्राउन्डभित्र मात्रै सपोर्ट गरिरहनु भएको छैन, यहाँ नेपाली टिम आएदेखि होइन नेपाली टिमलाई के आवश्यक पर्छ त्यो उहाँहरूले जुटाइदिनु भएको छ होइन। किनभने अहिले हामी भनौँ न पहिलो 10 दिन हामी नेपाल क्रिकेट आफ्नै हिसाबमा भनौँ अथवा यो नेपाली स्टार्स होइन अल स्टारको रेखदेखमा यहाँ बसिरहेको छ। त्यो कस्तो हुन्छ भने विदेशी भूमि भनेको विदेशी भूमि नै हुन्छ। अब यहाँ सबै ठाउँ नेपाली अल स्टार जस्तो नहोला, धेरै ठाउँमा यो कुराहरू म्यानेज गर्न चाहिँ धेरै गाह्रो हुन्छ। त्यही भएर अहिलेको स्थितिमा चाहिँ नेपाली टिमले आफू अमेरिकामा खेलिरहेको जस्तो फिल नगरेको हुनुपर्छ किनभने जुन सत्कार यहाँ नेपाली अल स्टार्स भनौँ यहाँ ह्युस्टन नेपाली सोसाइटी भन्नुहोस् अथवा एनआरएनएलले गरेको छ त्यसले उनीहरूलाई घरमै खेलिरहेको अनुभूति चाहिँ एउटा दिलाइरहेको छ।
हजुर अनि हामी पनि नेपाली अल स्टार्स क्लोक हिसाबले पनि हामी यो जुन फ्यान सपोर्ट पनि अस्तिको गेममा पनि जुन हामीले पायौँ त्यो पनि हामी धेरै थ्याङ्कफुल छौँ किनभने हामी नेपाली अल स्टार्स भनेको एउटा नेपाली नाम जोडिएको छ त्यसमा। हुन त त्यसमा यो प्राइभेट क्लब हो, प्राइभेट फ्रेन्चाइज हो, त्यसमा विदेशी प्लेयरहरू पनि खेल्छन्। अनि विदेशी खेलाडीहरू पनि छन् तर त्यसमा पनि हाम्रो पूर्व राष्ट्रिय खेलाडी पृथ्वी बास्केटा बसन्त रेग्मी जस्तो प्लेयरहरू पनि हामीले इन्करेज गरेका छौँ। विकेट आयो अब यहाँ गौरव बजाज अस्तिको गेममा जसले एउटा महत्त्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाउनु भएको थियो अल स्टार्सबाट खेल्दाखेरि आज अहिले 15 रनमा आउट हुनु भएको छ। सो यो ठुलो विकेट हो अहिले नेपाल। त्यही हिसाबले त्यही सन्दर्भमा कुरा गर्दाखेरि त्यही सन्दर्भमा कुरा गर्दाखेरि हामीलाई पनि यहाँको अमेरिका बस्ने दर्शकले मात्रै नभएर नेपाली दर्शकहरूले पनि हामीलाई पनि त्यो माया प्रेम पनि दिनु भनेर हामी रिक्वेस्ट गर्छौँ। नेपाली अल स्टारले जहिले पनि हाम्रो राष्ट्रिय खेलाडीहरू पनि प्रोत्साहन गर्ने मौका बनाउने बाटो बनाइरहेछ। अहिले हाम्रो क्यानको यो एसोसिएसन पनि हामीलाई धेरै थ्याङ्कफुल छौँ। यो एसोसिएसन अझै बढ्ने भएको छ। हामीले क्यान्सर डिरेक्टली काम गरेर नेपाली खेलाडीहरू पनि यहाँ जुन हिसाबले मिल्छ ल्याएर खेलाउने, टुर्नामेन्ट्सहरू खेलाउने अनि बिस्तारै हाम्रो हामी पनि नेपाली अल स्टार एउटा माइनर लिगमा छिर्दाखेरि हामीलाई पनि आफ्नो खेलाडीहरू खेलाउँदाखेरि हामीलाई पनि सहिलो हुन्छ। सो त्यही हिसाबले क्रिकेट ग्रो हुँदाखेरि हामी अल स्टार्सलाई अझै स्ट्रङ हुँदाखेरि नेपाली क्रिकेटलाई पनि हामीले स्ट्रङ गराउन सक्छौँ। हाम्रो खेलाडी हामीले त्यही एक्सपोजर दिन सक्छौँ। विरुज त्यसमा हजुरको पनि केही अलिकति थप
नेपाली खेलाडीलाई यहाँ भनौँ न अमेरिकामा ल्याउन विशेष गरी माइनर लिगमा नछिरिकन मेजर लिगमा खेल्न पाइँदैन। सायद त्यो यहाँको रुल छ क्या हो, मैले पनि यहाँ आएर थाहा पाएको। विशेष गरी अहिलेको सन्दर्भमा अहिले हाम्रो लागि भनेको नेपाली खेलाडीको लागि माइनर लिगको ढोका खोल्नु जरुरी छ। त्यसको लागि कस्तो हो नि एउटा भनेको प्लेयरको क्वालिटी हो, अर्को भनेको चाहिँ एक्सपोज छ कि छैन भन्ने कुरा हो होइन। अब हाम्रो प्लेयर एउटा क्वालिटी एक्सपोज दुवै छ तर उनीहरूको त्यो पर्फर्मेन्स कहाँ मार्क भइरहेछ, कसले हेरिरहेछ भने अथवा हाम्रो एजेन्ट बेस छ कि छैन भन्ने कुराहरू चाहिँ त्यो अलि अनसिन जस्तो देखिन्छ कि। त्यही भएर अहिले अमेरिका आएको बेलामा चाहिँ त्यो खेलाडी एउटा एक्सपोज भयो भने उनीहरूको लागि निश्चय पनि माइनर लिगमा छिर्ने ढोका खोल्छ। तर अब अहिले अल स्टार्स नै नेपाली अल स्टार्सले नै यो नेपाली टिमलाई अहिले रेखदेख गरिरहेको सन्दर्भमा सञ्जयजी लगायत साथीहरूले जसरी अब एउटा प्रोसेस होइन सुरु गर्नुभयो भन्ने कुरा सुनिरहेको छु। त्यो हिसाबमा अब नेक्स्ट माइनर लिगमा केही नेपाली खेलाडीहरू देख्न पाइन्छ जस्तो मलाई लाग्छ।
हजुर त्यो क्यानको सपोर्ट सबै यहाँको कम्युनिटी सपोर्ट भयो भने हामी अवश्य त्यो गर्नेछौँ। अब जस्तो हाम्रो नेपाली अल स्टार्समा नि पुरै राष्ट्र खेलाडीहरू वरदान चालिसे कनिष्क चौगाई भएको हिसाबले पनि हामी प्लेयरहरूको पीडा पनि हामी बुझ्छौँ। उहाँहरू पनि पहिला कुनै टाइममा नेपालमा खेल्दाखेरि त्यत्रो नेपालको गेमहरू जिताउनु भयो तर आफ्नो व्यवस्थापन गर्नलाई यहाँ आउनुभयो। त्यो खेलाडीलाई आफ्नो गेम छोडेर आफ्नो व्यवस्थापन गर्न कुनै कन्ट्री जान नपरोस्, उनीहरूको स्किल अझै देखाउन पाओस्। अहिले त क्रिकेट यसरी ग्रो भइरहेछ जहाँ प्लेयरले जस्तो हाम्रो प्लेयरहरू पनि कुनै पनि अरू प्लेयरहरूभन्दा कम छैनन्। सो उनीहरूलाई पनि त्यो मौका पाओस् भनेर पनि हाम्रो त्यही नै उद्देश्य हो। अब हामी अब अर्को यो प्रिपरेसन क्याम्प बाहेक अब हुनेवाला 2टा गेम 4वटा गेम अमेरिका र ओमानसँग जुन अर्को हप्तादेखि हुन लाग्छ त्यो गेमको बारेमा अलिकति कुरा गरौँ। चाहिँ यो प्रिपरेसन हजुरलाई कस्तो लाग्छ अनि अब यो आउने एक्चुअल वर्ल्ड कप क्वालिफायरमा नेपाली दर्शकहरूको कतिको इन्करेजमेन्ट पनि हजुरले रिक्वेस्ट गर्नुहुन्छ, कति एक्सपेक्ट गर्नुभएको छ त्यो पनि एकछिन सुनौँ।
प्रिपेरेसन वाइज चाहिँ नेपालको प्रिपेरेसन हेर्ने हो भने एकदम राम्रो भयो जस्तो लाग्छ रिजल्ट पनि मिक्स आएको छ होइन सोफार फर्स्ट म्याचमा हामी त्यति राम्रो खेल्न सकेको थिएनौँ स्टिल फर्स्ट म्याच खेल्दाखेरि 190 हान्नु भनेको राम्रै हो जस्तो लाग्छ किनभने धेरै कुरा त्यतिखेर एडजस्ट गर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ एडजस्ट भइसकेको थिएन नेपाल यहाँ आएर 2-3 दिनमै त्यो म्याच खेलेको थियो र अब दर्शकको कुरा गर्नुभयो अहिले यो दुईवटा प्र्याक्टिस म्याचमा चाहिँ एउटा भनौँ न ह्यान्डफुल दर्शक देखिएको छ होइन तर अब सबैले चाहिँ यो प्र्याक्टिस म्याच भन्दा पनि मेन टुर्नामेन्टको म्याचै कुरिरहनु भएको जस्तो लाग्छ होइन अनलाइनमा मैले अस्ति सर र त्यहाँ मोसा क्रिकेट जाँदाखेरि चाहिँ कुरा हुँदाखेरि सोचे जस्तो दर्शकले टिकट लिनु भएको छैन अनलाइनबाट भन्ने कुरा आइरहेको थियो तर अर्को एङ्गलबाट हेर्ने हो भने मेरो अनुभवले के भन्छ भने हामी 2016मा लर्ड्स क्रिकेट मैदानमा खेल्न जाँदाखेरि म पनि एज अ जर्नलिस्ट रिपोर्टिङ गर्न जाँदाखेरि थाहा पाएको थिएँ कि त्यहाँ अनलाइन त टिकट काट्ने खासै मान्छे रहेनछ होइन टिकट खासै सोल्ड भएको थिएन भनेर भनेको थियो अनि अलिकता आयोजकहरूले 2-3 दिन अगाडि त्यो प्रोग्राम राख्दाखेरि उहाँले त्यो एक किसिमको निराशा पोख्नु भएको थियो तर कस्तो भने हाम्रो चाहिँ त्यो नेपाली कल्चर रहेछ क्या हामीलाई चाहिँ त्यो म्याचको दिन झ्यालमै टिकट लिन मजा आउँदो रहेछ क्या हाम्रो एज अ प्रि सेड्युल नभएर पनि हुनसक्छ होइन मैले यो कुरा चाहिँ किन भनिरहेको छु भने जतिसँग मैले कुराहरू गरेको छु उहाँहरू चाहिँ ग्राउन्डमा आएर म्याच हेर्नलाई स्पेसल्ली भन्नुपर्दाखेरि विकेन्ड भएको हिसाबमा जुन हाम्रो जुन 9मा नेपालको अमेरिकासँग म्याच छ के अरे सरी जुन 11मा जुन नेपालको अमेरिकासँग म्याच छ त्यो म्याचमा उहाँ धेरैजना चाहिँ आएर हेर्छु भन्नुभएको छ तर टिकट चाहिँ लिनुभएको छैन सम्भवतः उहाँहरूले पनि त्यो म्याच डेको दिन बिहानै काउन्टरबाटै टिकट लिनुहुन्छ होला त्यही भएर चाहिँ मैले अमेरिकामा चाहिँ होइन अब कति दर्शक एक्ज्याक्टली थाहा छैन भने तर डालसमा 2000 नेपाली छन् होइन ह्युस्टनमा पनि राम्रै ह्युस्टनमा पनि 2000 भन्दा नेपाली छन् त्यो हिसाबमा चाहिँ अमेरिकामा अहिलेसम्म दुईवटा कन्ट्री खेल्दाखेरिको सबैभन्दा बढी दर्शक हुने अपेक्षा मैले गरेको छु
त्यसको त केही क्वेसनै छैन किनभने इभन युएस क्रिकेट र आइसिसीले पनि त्यसलाई एउटा सुपर स्याटरडेको हिसाबले प्रमोसन गरिरहेछ किन उनीहरूलाई पनि थाहा छ नेपाली दर्शकहरूले नेपाली क्रिकेटलाई कति माया गर्नुहुन्छ अहिले नै यो प्रिपरेसन क्याम्पको गेमहरू हेर्नलाई इन्करेज गर्न यतिजना मान्छेहरू आइदिनु छ त्यसमा हामी धेरै थ्याङ्कफुल छौँ अस्तिको बिहिबार गेममा नि राम्रो क्राउड हुनुहुन्थ्यो दुईटै टिमलाई इन्करेज गर्नलाई आजको गेममा पनि नेपाल टिमलाई पनि इन्करेज गर्न पनि धेरै क्राउड आउनुभएको छ त्यो हामी धेरै थ्याङ्कफुल छौँ अनि यहाँ कहीँ न कहीँ यो ह्युस्टन हरिकेन्स यहाँको लोकल टिमको हिसाबले पनि यहाँको लोकल कम्युनिटी मान्छेहरू पनि आएको देखिन्छ सो त्यो सबै सन्दर्भमा सबै एज अ अर्गनाइजिङ कमिटी हामी नेपाली अल स्टार्स अनि यहाँको ह्युस्टन सोसाइटीहरू धेरै थ्याङ्कफुल छौँ उहाँले पनि धेरै काम गरिदिनु भएको छ यो क्राउडहरूलाई बिल्डअप गर्न सो त्यसमा मेरो हिसाबमा फुल हाउस त 100% हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई किनभने जुन हाई पनि जुन देखिन्छ अहिले सोसियल मिडियामादेखि लिएको कुरामा त्यो दिन चाहिँ गेम चाहिँ सोल्ड आउट नै हुन्छ जस्तो चाहिँ मेरो अपेक्षा छ त्यही कुरा गर्दै विनोदजी हजुरलाई धेरै थ्याङ्क यू भन्छु केही लास्ट वर्ड बोलिदिनु अनि अब हाम्रो सबैको चाहना के छ कि जुन 9 तारिकदेखि जुन गेम सुरु हुन्छ नेपाल क्रिकेटले जित पाओस् अनि वर्ल्ड क्रिकेट लिगमा आफ्नो स्ट्यान्डिङलाई अझै स्ट्रङ बनाओस्
थ्याङ्क यू त नेपाल क्रिकेटले यो नेपाली अल स्टार होइन नेपाली सोसाइटी ह्युस्टन र नेपाल एनआरएनलाई दिनुपर्छ होला जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई अब भनिहालेँ मैले वर्ल्ड कप लिग 2 को म्याचहरूमा नेपाल एकदम क्रुसियल स्टेजमा छ अहिलेसम्म नेपालको अब 12 खेलमा 6 जित र 6 हार छ यो अमेरिका र त्यसपछि हुने स्कटल्यान्ड भ्रमणमा नेपालले केही इम्पोर्टेन्स आफ्नो 50% भन्दा विन रेट बढाएर जानुपर्ने अवस्था छ र यो प्रिपरेसनले नेपाली टोलीलाई कम्तीमा अमेरिका भ्रमणमा त्यो स्टेजमा पुर्याउँछ कि भन्ने हामीले एक्सपेक्ट गरेछौँ तर एउटा कुरो के बुझ्नु हुन भने नेपालभन्दा अहिले अमेरिका र ओमान केही बलियो देखेको छ तर नेपालको एउटा क्वालिटी टिम छ त्योबाट हामीले धेरै एक्सपेक्ट गर्न सक्छौँ
धन्यवाद विनोदजी सो लेट्स Thank you, Binod Pandeyji. So let us get back to the normal regular commentary. Let's welcome back Zubin, who's been doing a wonderful job. Thank you, Zubin.
Thanks, Sanj. Good to see you back again, buddy. Temperature's a little bit hotter than it was when we first spoke this morning, but yeah.
What do you think about the game, bud?
Yeah, I mean, I think the 250 it was going to be a good score. Probably less than what they should have got, but considering the rebuilding that they did, it's a good score from Nepal's side, and they've been good in the field. I think other than the beginning part with Gauss kind of going after it, they've got wicket at regular intervals. Their fielding's been really good. You know, they're hitting lengths that are good. So just in general, I think they're looking like a good unit. That's good practice for them to go into the tournament coming up. Out in the heat, of course.
I know.
It's challenging, which is always a challenge.
So welcome to Houston Heat for sure.
Yeah. And I know that they're obviously not. You know, they've played in the heat before, but it's you still gotta get the feet going, and there's unfortunately been a bit of an injury to one of the players, so hopefully he's okay. They've had an injury. They've had an injury in the first game too, so you know these tours can be challenging on the bench strength and who's coming in. But that's just the way the nature of international sport is, and I think they'll be more than capable to deal with it.
And we'll also need to be thankful for MLC to providing us with all these facilities as well as all access to all these wonderful players. So Zubin, tell me, I know MLC has been playing these practice matches against Scotland, now Oman, and as well as Nepal. So tomorrow will be the last game against Oman. So overall, what do you guys think of the preparations that has went on?
I think it's been great right from the training sessions that we've had. You know, a lot of our players don't get to train amongst themselves too often, and to get out in the nets, turf nets, to get just get the feet going, to hit a few balls, and to play on some good surfaces against some good competition, international competition, and have some good performances. So I think it's been, from our perspective, it's been excellent preparation-wise. The grounds and things have been up to standard, so they've been enjoyable. The scores have been good. So I think in terms of preparation, this is something that you'd want in the week and a half that we've kind of been here.
So this will be leading to the minor league season, right?
Correct. So the minor league season kicks off June 25th, if I'm not mistaken. 27 teams all across the U.S. I think exciting. This is the third installment of it. But definitely fun.
Yeah, everyone is definitely looking forward for the minor league season. So second season, so lots of exciting cricketers coming up, lots of exciting cricket for sure coming up. So it'll be a summer of carnival of cricket for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be an 8-week event. Cricket matches, a lot of them played on turf facility. There's going to be a big event here, July long weekend. So it's just seeing the best players across the country playing for various teams. Exciting times ahead.
And this year we'll also be able to see some exciting talent from all around the world in the minor league setup. Do you have some information on that?
Yeah, as you know, there's marquee players coming around, and there's some names that have been. Jatinder Singh, who's playing for Oman at the moment, should be playing tomorrow. Is going to be there, amongst others. Some not announced just yet, but Robin Powell who continued to play last year as well. So you never know who's going to show up and play, but it's nice to see some international stars coming through and other players from other countries to strengthen the competition.
And it's exciting times for the fans as well to be able to witness all these superstars from all around the world live in action in the ground or on TV. So, and then that's the best way for them to learn and kind of also enhance the game, talk to these guys. So that's the best way for them to prepare for whatever level they're trying to get into.
Yeah, I think the opportunity to play on the same team and against international players or our local players, which are strong as well. I think those opportunities are there. It's good for some of the younger players to go through, the rules of having under 21s and under 19s in the side. Those are all, for development purposes and to show our homegrown talent. So I think that's fantastic. It's going to get even stronger than it was over time, and it's just good to see some of the quality that's emerging.
So Zubin, I know you've been around these associate setups for a while, even with ICC worked a lot. So tell us about your experience. I know for the cricket to be strong all around the world, we need all these countries to be strong. The more we have quality players, quality games, it's best for the game. So the more the game can grow far and wide, that's best for everyone, right? So tell me about your experience and what you've seen.
Yeah, my previous role with ICC and previous before that with Cricket Canada, I do a lot of development work. In the associate world. In the Americas, there's 16 countries and globally 95 plus. And from my playing background, playing for Canada, so I've seen the emergence of many nations in Nepal being one of them. Scotland has been there, Oman, UAE, Jersey, Guernsey, Papua New Guinea. So plenty of strong sides coming through, even in the female department. So the game is growing, and now USA is extremely strong from those times. It's nicely played again by Rafiq. But yeah, just in general, the game is it's becoming more of a global game now. There seems to be more people playing as the game gets pushed out into different countries. We saw Thailand with the women's team in the World Cup, which is fantastic, the previous one.
And also exciting times for USA Cricket, obviously with the minor league as well as the major league coming, and then the big 2024 World Cup. We're getting some games here, so that'll be some exciting times. So.
Yeah, I think this is the first time a World Cup has been held outside of a full member, at least co-hosted. I don't think that's probably the best thing to happen in many years for an associate nation to showcase the biggest stage. And U.S. is up for it in a great market for it. So I think if it's held in strategic places within the U.S., it's going to get a fair amount of eyeballs on watching it and exposing our game to the country and to the world and where it can be played and where it can go. So it's exciting. I think this is something that me, who grew up in North America, to see the game being played in our backyard, basically.
Yeah, even for me, I've been in America for the last 2 decades. So for me to see this game growing so much now rapidly is really exciting. Because we just literally, I still remember back in the day, we had to do pay-per-views, buy pay-per-views to watch games. So from there to now, where we're able to see all these international superstars live on our ground, that's exciting, right? And then that's also exciting for young guys coming in, developing guys, so that they can do hands-on training and all these. So I know Major League is doing a wonderful job with all these academies and all that as well.
Yeah, I think that the more we can expose as many players as we can to the game and to get it on and to be part of a league and to help grow the domestic game, the better off we are. There's obviously an issue with the amount of facilities we have, and turf, as you know, is a very challenging process, as anyone who's been around it. But those things are over time. We're hoping. facilities in various parts of the country, so our players can play and aspire to play on good grounds and good wickets. But these things take time, as you know. But it's definitely the strategy to grow the game.
It is definitely. And then, as I said, all these academies coming up with the help of Major League is a big boost for the country. And we'll see a lot of talent coming in through that as well. And I know you guys are part, Zubin, you're one of the big part of that academies and all that. So that'll help USA cricket for sure.
Yeah, I think just in general, there's a huge effort to grow the game from the youth level. If you've seen Rahul Jarawala, who's just been debuting for the U.S. at 18 years old. So there's enough players that are coming through. It's good to see. There's been a few in the last little while that have debuted, which is good.
And Zumin, tell me a little bit about your experience with I know you also followed Nepal cricket closely. So what have you seen so far as far as now this kind of is a transition phase for Nepal cricket as well. A lot of these young guys coming up. So what have you seen so far in this tour or on these warm-up matches, as well as your previous experience with Nepal cricket?
Yeah, I think my take on Nepal cricket has always been that there's such a talented side, an energetic side, a very passionate side. They obviously love the sport there. If anybody's watched them play at the Oval, it's 10,000 plus, and that's only because that's the capacity. And I know Pubudu well. He was our coach in the World Cup and a teammate of mine previously to that. I know the way he is and how he's going to drill these guys. I think he's a massive asset for them in many ways. They're a young side, and that comes with its challenges, inexperience, and just traveling away from home is obviously a bit of an issue. There's a catch here, top edge. Unfortunately, Rafiq gone for 12. Another wicket falling. But yeah, I think over time Nepal will continue to be a strong side. They've produced some excellent cricketers in the past. They have a good young team now. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. It's challenging 50 over cricket when you're coming from T20. I know the domestic competition needs a bit of strengthening. But like anything else in associate cricket, these are what you're facing. And resources and facilities and competition. These all are demands that are required. But they seem to have a good group of people. Pubudu leading them with the coaching. I think it's a fine asset.
And I always say a lot of times with these associate nations, up-and-coming nations, you have to be patient. You have to show patience because you cannot just expect the result overnight, right? Even with the Nepal boys, I've seen a lot of talent on field, watching them closely now. And these guys will only get better from here on. The talent is there. The exposure they're getting now with all these World Cup qualifier league games happening. So after this USA tour, they go to Canada and then they go to Scotland. So plenty of cricket coming off these guys as well. So it'll just help them.
One ball left, correct. Copy.
So it'll only help Nepal cricket grow further, right? So and then even same thing for the associate nations, UAE, Scotland, Oman, and all the Papua New Guinea and all these other guys as well. So the more these strong sides start to get stronger, the more world cricket will be stronger.
Yeah, there's a bit of a fraternity amongst the associate nation. This is challenging. So I think everybody, although we're all fighting for the same carrot in the end, we all want to improve and get better and keep World Cup qualifications and play on the world stage as much as we can. And as you said, it's not something that's going to happen overnight. These things take time, and for many nations it takes years and years. My own nation, Canada, was 1979 World Cup, the first one, and then the next one was 2003. So that's 20 plus years of waiting. So it's these takes time. And United States hasn't been in a World Cup, but they have a berth now, and that's positive signs.
And And that's massive, even for Nepal. The World Cup that they played, the qualifiers, and even when they qualified for the World Cup in 2014, I believe in Bangladesh was a massive boost for the team, right? And obviously the fan following has been there always, but that even gave a new boost for the whole nation. And we've seen that kind of double, triple. Now it's the biggest sport in Nepal for sure. There's no questions about it. And then fans throng the ground in Kirtipur in Nepal, as well as whenever they play all around the world, be it on live TV or even social media. So these guys get a lot of support for the fans, and that's really important.
Yeah, I think I was, speaking to Binod before earlier, and there's never been a shortage of passion and support for the Nepal side. If anybody's seen them or played against them, their fans will come. As you can see, there's people come to remote areas to watch the game, and that's great to see. I think outside of the full member nations, I would think Nepal's probably in the top 3 of support from their people. So I think that's great. That means that there's kids watching that want to strive to be the next player to play a national team. Sandeep has done really good and done really well to expose himself globally in some major tournaments, and that's fantastic too. He's world quality. Good effort. Fantastic effort. Fantastic. Solid effort, actually.
Awesome effort.
Solid effort. He's probably got a bit winded there too. Just checking on the fielder there. Hopefully he's okay.
There you go.
Probably just a bit windy. Just definitely got some air. I'm not sure who that is, but I hope he's all right. Commend the effort today in the field.
And that's good to see. Even in these practice games, these guys giving their all. So that's encouraging signs for the actual games coming up.
Yeah, I was kind of patrolling the back of the room there, and Pubidu was encouraging the guys there to take some time and to really field hard and play hard like it's a match. They're not just going through the motions here, and that's an impressive approach. They've been throwing their bodies around trying to save runs. So, and I think that's the right way to play. That's just the nature of cricket. If you want to play at a high level, you got to train and practice at a high level too.
And we've seen the energy in the field today. It's been really good for the Nepal boys, right? So that's really encouraging for all the coaching staff and also, because this is the moment that they want to carry forward to the actual games. And now they're getting used to this conditions. The heat is a massive boost for them. And so for us, kind of it's a job well done for us as well, that we can give them this preparation. And now it's on to the World Cup.
Yeah, I think the preparation for them has been excellent. They've another good ball there by Casey. Karam Casey, one of the stalwarts of Nepal cricket, has been there. He's been bowling really well. His figure 6.2, 25 for 1. He's going to come in here to try to bring it home for them. But yeah, just on the preparation and the match, there's no substitute for match play and middle pressure of being in the middle against, and then the Houston Hurricanes have been a good side. So put up a good fight here. So he's hit that well, and that's 4 runs again. Nimbalkar is just cruised to 64.
And sometimes these good batsmen, you don't even know how they already scored these runs without even someone noticing. And look at Ninal; he's already at 64 runs right now.
Yeah, I agree with you. When he was batting in the first, I looked over and he's on 20 already, and I was like, oh, that's a good sign. That's good signs. And the man at the other end, if you don't know, Harmeet Singh, he's no slouch with the bat. I'll tell you that.
He's not. Yeah, for someone who doesn't know about Harmeet, look out.
He's a danger man here. He's certainly not. That's not his. He's capable of being much higher in the batting order. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, for the Nepal boys, obviously the Nepal, the first game against the Nepali All Stars, so it was kind of an eye opener as well. Obviously, them coming to US 4 or 5 days ago, and then kind of getting to the actual game situation after a couple of days of net practice and all that. So, and now we can always see the energy is better from the previous game. The feeling is being better from the previous game. So that's always a good and encouraging sign for the team.
Yeah, I think like with any touring team, you know, it takes a little while to get your feet, and that's metaphorically in many ways. But you know, just you know, getting to a new city. A lot of them haven't been to the U.S. before. You know, that in itself is challenging. Just understand sleeping in a different bed, roommates. You know, getting on the bus, heat, all those factors come in. It's challenging, and for a young side, you know, being away from home, I'm sure a good vast majority of them haven't been home. Another good shot by.
Keep going, guys! Another 60 runs, come on! 70?
70. There we go. I can see it.
It's a nice, good shot there. Nimbalka's just doing the job. This ground seems to be.
Yeah, we had a really good game yesterday.
Exciting game yesterday, and this one. I'll tell you what, another 15, 20 runs with these two guys. There's definitely plenty of time. So it's just going to come down to the wickets.
Shot.
That's going to be the Bush ball finder. That length to this bat, Nimbalka has been pretty good to pick up length. Anything full and anything slightly short, he's been hitting. It's a fantastic. And like I said, this is around the time the game got interesting.
Yeah, and
yesterday, and I think this wicket, with this atmosphere, you know, players being out in the field now, you know, coming on 2 hours, it's going to be, you know, the bowler's going to be a little bit tired. You know, it doesn't matter how old you are. It can always be a little challenging. Little niggles start creeping in. So Nepal just has to keep their disciplines. Keep their disciplines. Know that they just need 2 wickets.
And that's
all over.
Yeah, and that's what it does, right? These game scenarios and the actual match, although it's a practice game, but you cannot replicate game scenarios at all during that practice at all. So this is really good.
And it wouldn't be wise to take this as a practice, full-on practice match. You know, it is practice. We know that. There is for sure, but the intensity has been, you know, almost 100%, I'd say. And they don't want to lose. They don't want to go home without winning a game. So they're going to be pushing just as hard.
And it's also about momentum, right? You want to carry your good momentum into the actual game. So that's vital as well.
Dependra didn't. I'm not sure why he didn't bowl further. He just bowled a 1 over for 6 runs. He's just bowled that one. He's calling for 2 immediately. Calling for 2. That's going to be close. Oh.
Some confusion while running the wickets there. Almost got them a wicket there.
Yeah, I think Dependra is just looking there and just deciding that he had to turn and throw this way or turn and throw that way. I actually agree with that option, to be honest. I think if it was a direct hit, he probably would have had.
At the non-strike end, I think.
Might have had Harmeet there. But the last 2 runs, good call. So 191 for 8 here. That's not what Nepal needs at this stage. There's a wide ball down, just 2 runs to the score. So itching away to that inching away to that 200 mark, which would be a bit of a psychological boost for Houston Hurricanes here.
They have a couple of overs left from Sagar to call as well, so that might be a little crucial as well. As Sompal Kami who's already got
Yeah.
4 wickets. So
Just a lovely. The Bulkers really look composed here. Must say he's batted really well. Anything short, he's pulled. Anything full, he's gone straight. And he's been good just rotating the strike and getting runs down the ground. It's fantastic cricket. It's another good shot by Harry. Hermeet. Bit of a character on the team and on and off the field. A lot of fun. I personally enjoy having people like that around.
it's always have to.
Always a smile and a thing, but when it comes down to his cricket, he's dialed in.
And that's what you need, characters in the team, right? Like characters like Hermeet, that always brings the thing together. So that's always vital.
Yeah, I tend to get drawn to those type of characters and like them myself. I like having them on my team. They tend to lighten the mood and also be good in the crucial periods of times. You know, he's very disciplined and a smart bowler. He bowled really well today. It's another good shot down the ground. This is excellent stuff by Nimbalkar. Sent over. Depender's gone for 7 in the over. Looks like Casey's going to be back on from the end. Sorry, correction, Kushal. So they're going to bring back their opener, Kishore Mahoto. Apologies if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. I don't like when people butcher my name, so I don't like to do it to others as well. But
They should have brought him back to take a wicket. So I think that's what his role should be now.
yeah, you know, it's you know, he hasn't bowled too badly. You know, he's gone for a little. He's been a little expensive. Not too bad. He's gone for 44 in his 8 overs. But that's in the past now. Now he just has to work on what he's got in him. He just needs 2 wickets, or at least to get 1 wicket or contain the runs and put the pressure on. It's fantastic stuff by him.
And these 2 guys in the crease are experienced cricketers, so they know what they're doing. So it's vital for Nepal to be able to take a wicket now. Otherwise, these guys will be able to take them home if they just continue to bat this way.
Yeah, they don't seem to be too stressed, and that's a sign of experience for sure. They know what they got to do. They know they have time. 10 overs is, it's a long time to get 50 runs. It's plenty of. There's no pressure on getting the runs. It's just a wicket, so they just have to keep knocking it down the ground, and you're gonna get the big over of 8 to 10 once in a while. This pace will be nice for Hermeet on this surface.
And we got to give kudos to the Prairie Cricket Complex as well. They've provided us a wonderful facility as well as wickets during these games.
Yeah, I can't say enough about Prairie View and specifically Mangesh and his crew here. I know how much work goes into preparing grounds and wickets, and he's done a fantastic job for us for the last week and a bit. Just not only the grounds, but the nets. The nets are also, for those who don't know, the nets are turf nets here too, and they've had quite a number of teams, quite a number of players.
Oh, that's an amazing catch from
catch.
Sompal there. That's a really good catch.
That I would say is.
That might be the game changer here.
Yeah, I'd have to say that was, had that just have gone over, I think that would have been a bit of a momentum. He didn't quite catch it. kind of a little bit high on the bat, but what a fantastic catch. Never easy going behind.
And these guys have stepped up in the fielding for sure today.
Absolutely.
The Nepal boys. So that's good for them going into the qualifiers.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that coach Pubedu would have had a word with them over the last. They're little lax in the field the last game, and he wasn't going to tolerate that. And that's an effort. That's a testament to him and his boys. They've come back. Yeah. They've thrown themselves around and they've taken almost everything.
Zubin, I know you worked closely with Coach Pubedu in the past as well, so I also don't have enough words as a praise for him, because he's been amazing for Nepal cricket even in the past and now as well. So his role is massive. So any words about him to the audience that does not know? I'll be surprised if the watching audience doesn't know him, but for someone who does not, just tell us a little bit about.
Yeah, I mean Pubedu and I, like I said, we go back we played against each other on we have different club teams, and there's been a good rivalry from our two clubs back home. Very friendly but very very competitive rivalry. And then as teammates for Canada, he played for Canada with me in the 2005 qualifier in Ireland, World Cup qualifier, which we qualified for. And then he became a coach, and I have to say he's another example of throwing the body around. Yes. This time a little unsuccessful, but I don't know who that is, but he's done.
That should be.
There's no numbers on the jersey, so it's hard to quite see.
I think it's
No, I want to give him some credit. He's been fantastic down at 30. He's thrown his body around and. He's been very active. That third man position is.
I believe it is Mohammad Alam. I don't want to be wrong, but I believe it is Mohammad Alam. He's been a live wire in the field for sure.
Fantastic. So. He's thrown his body around and saved. He's easily saved 2 or 3 boundaries. He's put his life. He didn't quite get that one, but I can tell you this outfield is extremely fast and not very soft on the elbows. He's got no grips on there. So yeah, zoom into him. Those in the. That's my man there. Yeah, just back to Pubedu. He's a taskmaster for sure, and in a good way. He understands kind of the personalities in the dressing room. He himself is a very kind of low-key, quiet guy, but has no problem being able to talk to some of the louder. He understands the makeup of a team. Some players are going to be. Some of the players are going to be a little bit different than others, and some are going to be quiet, some are going to be vocal. But in the end, the work has to be done, and everybody has to be playing at the best of their abilities. And he's going to work extremely hard in doing that. So I think, for anybody who knows him, it's just, you're going to get what you get from him, which is 100% effort. Irie continues from the 290 end there. Not a bad option with the left-hander. Gaitapali. Okay,
Yeah,
so the research has gone in. Adil Alim, is it?
That's what we.
Adil Alim there. Cameraman want to swing around to give him some attention after this over, maybe after this ball. Sorry. Oh, like nicely played. And then Bulker he's just got a good touch there. He's 4 runs. 2-2. Excellent stuff. Let's have a look at the replay. It's just gone early and just fantastic. Must be on the 12th man. Yeah, that's Adil Alam there, just to give him a bit of notoriety. He's been fantastic in the field. The amount of diving, I'm surprised he doesn't have the elbow sleeves on to protect him, but doesn't seem to be bothering him too much. He's been great. Well played. Bit of a quicker ball there by Irie. Trying to get through his overs fairly quickly. Just got to be careful there. Yeah, and if Nimbalkar can get, keep rotating the strike and try to take as much of the strike from the other batter and just get it close. Get it close. You never know. Get it close. I'm impressed with the Houston Hurricanes fight here. Not just giving it away.
Yeah, Hurricanes are putting up a good fight for sure.
Yeah, they're not letting it go easily, I'll tell you that. Mahato in for his 9th over. Last over here, sorry. Bowling his final over.
He did a job in his previous over about getting the wicket, so now hopefully he'll be able to finish it off in Nepal.
Don't think Nepal would mind that.
Good one. Another 40 baki hai. Come on, long way.
And
Don't think Nepal would mind that too much. First ball of the over to just, it's a good single, no doubt, but now they're gonna.
Zubin, you can tell us a little bit about the kid about Karthik. He's a kind of a perfect example of someone that's come from this system, right? So the way he's grown his cricket and all that, now a major part of the minor league team for the Houston Hurricanes, right? So you've seen him closely as well. So perfect example of coming through the system. What USA cricket is trying to do. So all these homegrown cricketers are vital for USA cricket to go forward.
Yeah, that's one of the highlights of this type of tournament. The minor league is to showcase some of the local talent that we have in a semi-professional environment, and that can only do our cricket and our homegrown cricket proud. For the longest time, there hasn't been an opportunity to showcase them. They might be playing local cricket or kind of just weekend cricket that's not, doesn't have a lot of meaning necessarily, at least in some parts. But now it's, we can start to see some of the fruits of the, for lack of a better word, the fruits of the labor of a lot of people that have come through the academy system and just cricket in general. So this is fantastic.
And it's also kudos to a lot of people who work with around USA cricket for a while. So a lot of small inputs, small efforts goes into making this the domestic structure, the minor league structure, now going into the major league structure, and also into the USA cricket a vital thing.
Yeah, and I know a lot of, you yourself have done a lot to support players and to get them over, whether that's financially or just putting your time. I think that's, there's a number of people that are involved in, the cricket doesn't happen without those type of people. You need volunteers and you need administrators and owners and things like that to make the game and to professionalize the game going forward. So, my hats are always off to those people. The game doesn't function on its own. It needs that infrastructure and that that environment.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it won't succeed. So, absolutely.
As a franchise owner, it's obviously our goal is to give these guys opportunities, right? To be cricketers here, cricketers who want to come and show the talent from outside the country. But at the end, a really close call there.
It's a good pace of fielding, I have to say. There's been good, even though it's not out. It's probably good work by our cameraman if he's got this one. Good pickup. Oh,
Wow, that is a good camera work over there. So kudos to our cameraman over here.
dare say, if we had a different angle, that might have gone Nepal's way.
So yeah, just from a perspective of franchise owners like us, right? It's always about trying to give it the opportunity for the players to perform, right? It's as they say, it's at the end of the day, sports is also somehow entertainment, right? So give the stage to the players to showcase the talent, and then entertain the public, and then you'll start to gain interest when you see good cricket. People will want to follow that, right? So that's how countries are grown, and that's how USA cricket will grow as well.
Yeah, and I know you've done a good job with your team to try to embrace that environment, and it's not just a team that you just kind of come in and play cricket and leave. There's a bit more of a community effort and an environment of trying to embrace it and keep the continuity of players together, and I think that goes a long way. It's not just kind of a one-off type of thing. There's plans to keep it and have a legacy program and potentially facilities and things like that. So I think those, my hats are off to you, and part of my role with MLC is to keep that relationship going and to improve on that.
We are grateful for MLC as well. So obviously, you guys have come into USA Cricket with a concrete plan that basically at the end will help USA Cricket. So that's all we want, right? And then for USA Cricket audience as well as audience all over the world to be able to get to see a lot of these talents here, right? And the more talent we can get, the more exciting the cricket will be, not just in the USA but all around the world with all these leagues happening. So that's exciting times ahead for everyone.
Oh, it's well bowled there.
Didn't
think that it edged, but it was a strong appeal. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it didn't seem like the bowler was too interested until he saw the keeper go up. Nothing wrong with the appeal. Not out and get back to work. Katapali's looks pretty proficient, actually. Looks okay. With the bat, he's not too bad there.
Yeah, Karthik is a handy bat as well. So I've seen him closely at close quarters. He plays locally in Dallas, so I'm also based out of Dallas. So I've seen locally. He's played for my teams on the franchise setup as well. So he's a good talent, and he can bat as well.
That's great. It's good to, again, and I'm assuming he's not that, he's still young, well fielded again. Irie off his own bowling. How old is he?
I believe Karthik is about 24, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
He's doing his masters right now, so
Right.
a really bright kid. So
There's plenty of smart individuals amongst the cricketing community, fraternity. No shortage of brain power. A bit of talent there too. So he's ticking two boxes. Good call early.
that's important right now in this
cricket here.
late stages.
Yeah, just.
And these guys
sense
have
that
played.
Something's gonna happen here.
Yep, something's got to break.
Yeah. I'd like to see Nimbolka get 100 here if he can. He certainly deserves it. Just keep going.
We've already witnessed a wonderful 100 from Rohit Paudel in the morning, so we're hoping for one more from Linnath right here. That'd be wonderful for everyone watching here. And
What a fantastic innings that was. I mean, coming in, losing a couple wickets early. And he's had enough of that. Nimbolkar. Fantastic shot there. looked a little bogged down for a couple overs, and then he's just gone down and out of the screws.
We said something had to give, right? So there you go.
He's batting fantastic. That puts him into the 90s, I believe. He's got to be close.
He's in 95.
So he's one strike away, bringing up 3 figures. Wouldn't that be nice against an international team? He's done a great job here, but the job's not done. Still some work to do.
I think they brought their strike baller back now. Sompal Kami, who's already picked up 4 wickets. So now they're just trying to close this game out before it gets too close.
Yeah, I think a smart move here is just try to get your strike bowler on and get to the number 11. Even though he is capable, but it's still a number 11, and just need 1 ball here to knock him back. Nicely played. Nicely played.
He just Karthik just has to keep on continuing doing this. Just get the strike
coming in.
Yeah,
fantastic stuff.
But this will be a good game. The pressure of the scoreboard as well as the pressure of the last wicket should make this a close game. And Nepal only leads 1 wicket to close this game out. So interesting times ahead.
Sompal coming into Nimbarkar.
Awesome shot.
He is just absolutely dispatched that.
Yep,
to
I think he's in
overcome.
99 right now.
Great shot. 99. Oh, gotta love that. He has thoroughly deserved this. Thoroughly deserves it. What a fantastic innings. He's looked positive right from the beginning. I'm not sure if the audio or sort of the video is working for the other people, but for us it's down. Can't see the replay, but it's fantastic shit.
Oh, there you go. Wow. Now 99. Sompal Kami closed out and Nepal win this practice game against Houston Hurricanes. There you go.
I'm at a loss for words here.
And as you said, Zubin, right? It had to be come down to that moment, 1 wicket, or that's the pressure. But wonderful game for both the teams. Congrats to the Nepal team on this win for the practice game against Houston Hurricanes, and for the Houston Hurricanes, wonderful effort for make this game so close.
Yeah, fantastic game all around. I think it's good energy for both teams, and congratulations to Nepal. Played well, and obviously to the Houston Hurricanes for putting up a good fight. It's that's cricket in the end. Feel really bad for Nimbarkar here.
Yeah, 99. That's kind of a pinch, like losing the game and then getting out of 99.
Absolutely deserved to get 3 figures, but
you gotta get
cricket in the
yep,
end.
It is right. So, but that's cricket. But you gotta give kudos to him.
Yeah,
really well done, taking nothing away from Ninad. So really well played innings.
Well, thanks, Sanj. I'm gonna sign off. I know there's a bit
Let's sign off. So thank you so much.